Fuck me.
That is like best intro. 10 out of 10.
There it is.
Good intro again.
It's great. Hi, hello, everyone. It is the perfect intro because we're going on a date. Today.
Oh, are you and me? Great.
No, we're fighting for the same boy. I gotta turn off a room thingy. That one.
Oh, shit.
I had two on my screen. You might want to cover yours, yeah.
Solutions.
Yeah, so...
I forgot that it shows on mine, too.
Yeah. For now, hello, everyone. Thank you for coming to watch us, be it live, later on Twitch, or later on YouTube. You can find us on YouTube at our same usernames for various content. Yeah, so today we are doing a Monster Prom, what is it that we're doing? A Monster Prom marathon. Yes, it's in my title too, I just blanked on the word. So we are going to be playing each game at least once. And we have all the gameplay DLC. So... AKA, for the first game, is I think the only one that has DLC for extra content, which is Second Term. So we're going to be playing Monster Prom Second Term, because I don't think we have a choice. And we'll be playing Monster Prom Monster Camp, and at least one round of Monster Prom Monster Road Trip. And we'll see if we can survive on a road trip and not die in the middle of the desert. Anyone who watched my previous Monster Road Trip stream knows I survived once and died the second time. Because a fucker decided to take 4 food from me.
Wait, you can actually die?
You can die in the middle of the desert. Yes. If you run out of a resource, you die. Air quotes. The buzzards come and pick at your corpse.
Bro, based on our previous experiences, just exploring places together in your car, I'm surprised we aren't already dead.
It's fine, it's fine. We're alive, we're well. Nothing bad happened. You say nothing, it's fine. Okay, but yeah, so... onwards, forwards, we are going to start our first round of trying to get a date. I'm gonna fail horribly, and Nat's gonna get a date.
You're fucking funny.
I can't get a date. Ever. Okay, we ready?
You think I can?
Yeah, you managed to before. Okay, I'm gonna turn off that asset.
So...
okay, never mind. We'll be playing this twice. First term and second term.
Okay.
Wait, we gotta play second term, but you gotta play first term first. Obviously.
Okay.
And we're gonna play a full game.
Fuck. Oh, Jesus, I just saw what that said.
It is a long...
Oh, we're gonna be here a long time.
Hence why I asked if you wanted to start early.
I was doing stuff.
That doesn't matter. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid, and you're gonna hate me saying that term because it is said at the beginning of every single fucking playthrough.
Oh my lord.
Yep, every single one in every single game. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, as we were yesterday. But always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. I am not named Red. And for the sake of my audience, I will go by Onyx. And yes, my pronoun is she.
Let's do this!
Player 2, please choose your character. Are you typing on your keyboard?
No.
You can.
No, I'm lazy.
It's so much easier, though.
I can do this.
Cute little voice.
Yep, so we have Onyx and Nazi, a she and a they. Okay, and we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom, where I always fail. Spectacularly. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Damien LaVey, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire, hence me. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Liam de Leoncourt, 400 and something, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Yay! Polly Geist, possibly 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. What? And Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear. It had to be one of them. But who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and, even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, also stupid, and we were ready to start. Hot or not, take this quiz to find out. Crazy exes, how to deal when they just won't go. From Teen Wolf magazine. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, trademark. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. Absolutely not.
Jesus Christ.
I know, the tone change. Which inanimate object do you think would make the best girlfriend or boyfriend, provided you went criminally insane? A human-sized pillow depicting a character created by myself. As a matter of fact, I have all the needed paperwork, and I'm only waiting for the conservative, narrow-minded laws of our country to finally step forward into waifu and husbando territory, as was clearly intended by God. That's the weeb answer. A dildo, duh. An ATM, sugar baby life, here I come. A dildo, duh.
I was gonna say. Oh.
Do you want your pillow husbando? I'm so fun, and I assume you're so creative. Is that you chose the top one? Yeah. If you had to have sex with an animal, which animal would it be? These are, every time I play on stream, this game gets more and more sexual. I have never had this question before. If you had to have sex with an animal, which animal would it be? A human being, because I'm the kind of douchebag who loves to find loopholes in stupid questions like this one. A great white shark. If I have to fuck an animal, let's at least make it a story worth telling. A swan. They're classy. Plus, it reminds me of that myth of Leda, and the swan. So at least by bestiality standards, it has a certain chic appeal. No, I'd rather fuck a human, please, and thank you. I don't want to fuck a fish.
Honestly, same.
I'm so smart. Oh, you find a genie in a bottle? You can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for? No. His friendship.
Kill you.
Okay. Before asking for anything, you try to negotiate up to the 3 standard wishes. Him to not be so cliched. A genie and wishes? So mainstream. I don't ask for anything. I drink the genie from the bottle. I can grant my own wishes. A rainbow that you can eat. Infinite confetti. Fuck me.
No, thank you.
I'm trying to fuck a monster, obviously. I don't ask for anything. I drink a genie from a bottle. I'm Christina Aguilera.
I'm a genie in a bottle.
Do you want his friendship? A rainbow? Confetti? Do you want Liam? Do you want Vera?
I don't know.
You can't get Zoe until next term, so choose.
Guess I'll go with this one. Damn it.
I don't know which one you chose, and I didn't see who I got.
I have Vera. I wanted Liam, but I didn't remember how his personality
Liam was the bottom one.
Yeah.
Who did I get?
I saw that.
Who did I get? I need to clip so I can go back and see. Oh no.
Look at my smarts. I am big brain.
I can't clip it, apparently.
Sucks to suck, doesn't it?
Oh wait, no, I was looking at the wrong thing. Maybe I can clip it. Clip!
You know you can go back afterwards and clip stuff, right?
Yeah, but I want to do it right now. Because I want to see who I had.
Wait, you weren't paying attention?
No, I was looking at my phone!
Pay attention.
No. So which one did you choose, is the question.
I got Vera.
Yes, but which one did you choose?
The second one.
Oh, I got... Okay, I did get Damien. Okay.
I'm gonna punch you.
That's fine. Oh, but my boldness
is
so low. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I guess. Yeah. Charm and bold are so low. I'm gonna have to increase boldness and I think charm to get Damien to actually like me. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. I obviously do. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. Who comes into the bathroom? Polly and Damien. Afterwards, you see Polly and Damien eating some delicious looking cookies. I don't know if I can do the voice today.
You don't have to, it's fine.
Just trying to do that. No, I almost choked. Hey, would you like to buy a cookie to benefit the agents of chaos? I'm trying to get my destructive capitalism badge. All proceeds go directly to the uprising of chaos over order, and it's tax deductible. As I was setting fire to a nursing home the other day, I heard a voice echo so loudly in my head that my teeth rattled. It told me of an ancient order, and as it was described to me in 1,000 voices, blood trickled from my ears. And then the voices gave me a badge for harassment of the elderly. Do you know why I love him so much? Hi, Lily. Hello!
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's what she said to me, so I said it back. And I earned my first badge for being unable and unwilling to stop partying.
Damn.
My goal is to get enough badges to make a bikini out of it and then wear it and nothing else everywhere forever. My goal is to get enough badges that Polly makes a bikini out of them and wears it and nothing else everywhere forever. Yes. Last time I played on stream, I ended up fucking Damien in prom after fighting him.
Oh my lord.
We got into a fist fight, and then which led to angry bathroom sex.
Jesus Christ.
I wonder what badge we should go for next, and what hijinks we can get into to earn it. You know what's
I
crazy
hope you
and
enjoy
chaotic?
this craziness. I should have put 18 plus in my title, motherfucker.
We can edit that.
Like my channel may be set to 18 plus, but you literally have 0 filter.
Yes. 18 plus viewers only. There we go. Update. Happy now. I've updated it for myself.
Make a choice.
I was updating my title, bitch. But yes, Lily, enjoy the chaos that is trying to find a date. You know what's crazy and chaotic? Being single and partying forever. Destroy the institution of marriage. Chaos is always better with some sensible agony. Replace all the water in the school with swarms of mosquitoes. Because I want Damien. Mosquitoes. No! I didn't want creativity.
Suffer.
I mean, nothing is quite as chaotic or miserable as being covered head to toe in bug bites. And
so fucking miserable.
And I have ghost skin, so there's no way I could accidentally be caught in the middle of this.
I'm gonna tear out your vocal cords. Stop it.
Yeah, and if any of those little motherfuckers try to come near me, I'll just torch them. Miserable minutia badge, here we come! Go team! The three of you immediately set to work, draining all the school's pipes of water and funneling in swarms of live mosquitoes instead. Yay! Students trying to take a drink of water suddenly find themselves with a mouthful of winged parasites, stealing the blood from their tongue and gums. Students sit down on the toilet only to have their genitals accosted by thirsty, pointy proboscis. Students go to wash their hands and are then unable to use them the rest of the day because of how swollen they are from dozens and dozens of itchy, awful bites. Yay! We're heroes! Order motherfucking obliterated. Oh, yay. What a delightful prank for everyone involved. Later in the week, you see Damien and Polly proudly displaying their miserable minutia badges. Agents of Chaos 1, Order 0. And you gain +2 fun and +1 creativity. And attraction from Damien.
Moitorn. What do I want to bring up? I don't know what Liam likes. I don't know what I should bring up.
Liam likes, I believe it's creativity and smart.
Okay.
Because he's like the theater nerd who's also smart. Creativity, hover over the side.
Over the side?
Where your list is of your stats.
Yeah.
Hover over it.
It is the auditorium. That's what I thought.
I can't hover over anything right now, so I can't see.
Sucks to suck.
You want me to read your parts too, or?
No. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves has decided to give you a figurative blowjob.
Are you sure you don't want me to read this so you don't have to?
Oh, it'll just take me a minute to get comfortable. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. Look how cool I look.
Dashing.
A feather on my hat. +2 creativity. Pog. You spy Vera and Liam engaged in their favorite pastime, a variation of people watching called monster judging. Ugh, do you see what she's wearing? Newsflash, lime green stripper boots do not go with chupacabra fur. At least she made a choice. I've already seen 6 people wearing the same Air Gorgon sneakers. Oh. I'm glad you're enjoying Lily, and thank you, Onyx, for contributing to the Make Me Suffer challenge.
Another.
You did a lot.
I always donate every stream.
18,000 total. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I partake.
We really are the lucky ones, Liam. Most people are just absolutely hideous. But even their hideousness is mediocre. Most people are hideous, but I have yet to see one who is the most hideous.
Oh god.
Such an abomination would even look like.
They're insulting you.
Rude. True hideousness is on the inside, in your organs. A person with their organs on their outside would be the most hideous. A toned body, symmetrical face, nice features, because traditional beauty standards are hideously mainstream. Oh, that's I know Liam. What to answer! Finally, someone understands what I've been saying all along. It's not people who are ugly, it's society. He means that conceptually. People in general are still kind of ugly. Absolutely. If everyone stopped focusing so much on society's beauty standards, long fangs, tight wings, thick horns, what the fuck? And started focusing on important things like artisanal brand and the correct bands. Think how much better we would be.
She sounds like Marinette.
A little bit.
Just very so slightly.
Maybe then society would be as beautiful as me. Although probably not. I'm stunning. Never forget that. Vera Oberlin was #1 on the Perseus Pamphlets list of most gorgeous gorgons. There's gonna be so many tongue twisters. I'm gonna end up.
Are you sure you don't want me to read? I offered.
I will literally be sitting here doing nothing but clicking.
That's fine.
You would never forget, mostly because you didn't know in the first place. But hey, either way, you gain +2 smarts and +1 charm. Look at Liam's face. Nice.
Let's trade places. Do we want to do a challenge? No, we gotta do this random, because if we do a challenge, we're just gonna choose ourselves.
Wait, what?
A challenge means we choose ourselves, like we choose who had the better answer. So, random is fair.
Yeah, go random.
Kobe's popping up.
A lot.
He was covering your name, so I was like, why is her name in my bottom corner? No! No!
Why are you screaming?
Because they're at the same table.
Suffer. When you reach Liam and Damien's table, you find it absent of food, but covered in paperwork. Do we really need all these special forms? Can't we just write death threats on regular paper? For the last time, Damien, substantive change within an administrative system requires mastery of the mechanisms of bureaucracy. That's a lot of big words. I probably fucked one of them up.
No, I think you got them all right.
What if we wrote the death threats on really fancy paper?
Can I at least word not Liam, Damien, whenever you get him? Can I just do that, please?
Then I get to talk for Liam if ever
That's
you get
fine.
him.
That's fine.
Alright. Liam turns to address you. As you can see, my mastery of real politics has caused me to embrace an unlikely ally in my quest for reform.
I have no idea what he's saying. I just want the cafeteria food to stop being so fucking boring.
You see, our interests are aligned. I too desire a menu less pedestrian.
Sure. Either way, we're stuck on the last bit. We know we want the menu to change, but we don't know what we want to change it to.
Yes, we've indeed encountered a culinary block. Perhaps you can suggest something appropriately artistic.
A bowl of knives.
That's... with a single sprig of parsley in the center, the essence of minimalism, or a bowl of knives, the essence of knives. Well, I think I know what answer. The essence of knives.
Damien.
That's it.
That's it.
It's alright. Don't you see, Damien? It's a bold commentary on the emptiness of consumption.
Really? It sounds like a plate with a leaf on it.
Oh, you'll never understand.
My hot boy. But like, why even have a leaf on the plate if you're trying to be so minimalist?
My god, you're right. Why even have a plate? Why have anything at all? That's it. Our new menu item? Nothing. The school receives Leo's petition. From now on, the lunch line will include one empty tray. A great victory for artistic expression. Let's do this! Oh my god. Haha, suffer.
Am I gonna have to hedge my bets between Damien and Scott? Or am I gonna just buy something gross? I have 5 money. Let's buy something.
Show me that money.
Hey, why would you study and prepare for your future when you can come here and buy something weird and some weird shit instead? Am I right? Event! It's a corpse. Or the sheet. Also an event. I think I want to buy a corpse so I can get an event. Yeah, I'm selling a corpse. It's like some kind of fashion accessory. It is not as if I'm trying to dispose of it.
Later.
Have a good one. I love having corpses. It's fine.
Jesus.
We're gonna randomize this again.
Yep.
God damn it. Next lunch service, I'm choosing it so that I get first pick. And then this lunch service after that, you get first pick. Okay? Just to make it fair? Should they be at the same table again?
I mean, I think that was just a really bad stroke of...
I know it
A
happens
random
so often.
is fair.
It happens so often. It's not fair. I only have 2 more lunch services to try and talk to Damien.
Okay, here, just keep clicking random, and if they're sitting together again for whatever crazy reason, I will not go there, okay? I'll purchase something next time.
Lily, I have 5 money. Impeccable English. Why, yes, indeed.
I have 5 monies. I guess I'll just keep getting my creativity up. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you do a terrific job at acting. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses to be exact. Damn. Roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. Okay.
Hard white.
Water.
Hard white.
I did. I drank.
I see. I saw.
It seems 7 roses are equal
Ah.
to 7 roses equals, I can fucking read, 2 creativity points.
I
Sweet.
also doing
You gain
Guada.
+2 creativity. Later, you see Liam scrolling through his phone, looking like the embodiment of ennui.
It's ennui.
Ennui.
Yeah.
I know, that took me a minute. Keeps jumping in to help me, okay? I know how to read.
English is my language.
And what the fuck do you think mine is, French?
Yes.
Hey, Nazi, what are you doing? Stalking classmates for romantic purposes and offering rather absurd advice?
Absolutely.
Maybe. Magnificent. I can use some rather absurd advice. I was exchanging messages with a were-koala on this dating site. And all was going well for a time. But I've grown tired of our exchanges. He's a bit clingy, and being clingy is my 7th biggest turnoff. Right between sarcasm, illiteracy, and actually being a pickle and not a person. The postmodern protocol dictates for me just to ghost him and never talk to him again. That's horrible, and I would never do that to someone. You see, I'm Liam, handsomely mysterious, yet a true gentleman. But neither do I want the emotional turmoil of telling him how I really feel and having an actual conversation about it. What an ordeal. So I've settled on just sending him a bunch of emojis and then never texting him again. That should do it, right? Thing is, how can I convey this complex array of sentiments through the friendly language of emojis? This is your time to shine. Show Liam you excel at complex sentiments, so he might someday feel like sharing them with you. Maybe croissant, school bus, shooting star, trumpet, and crocodile. This one, little vampire, growing, disinterested, and overly attached, aware koala emoji.
Oh, I don't know which one. It almost seems like the top one's more creative, but like, I feel
top
like
one sounds random.
Random, but like the way to get it across. But the bottom one, I'm pretty sure, is the one that got interest from Liam because it's like, this exists. I don't know.
This one just seems more straight to the point, which, I don't know. I feel like that's something he'd like.
I believe
We'll
in
see.
you. So smart. So authentic.
Oh, that was clearly the best option. How didn't I think of it? Which version should I choose? Little vampire growing disinterested and overly attached were koala, or little vampire with a silly hat growing disinterested and overly attached were koala? Maybe the silly hat's not suited for the situation. Let's go with the classic. Alright, just send it. Text me back. Let's see. Oh, the were koala being understanding of the little vampire's feelings and respecting them even if a bit hurt emoji. Jesus. So, like, specific. I'm replying back with the formally grateful and ready to move on poop emoji.
Poop knife.
Look at this, he just texted me the emoji that's waving his hand like he's saying bye with an expression that says he's going to break all bonds but without being resentful about it. Jesus.
Perfect. Sorry.
Perfect. We
Had to.
solve this as a team. Cheers to us. And cheers to the creative people that have turned every complex feeling and scenario in a friendly and colorful emoji. You gain +2 charm and +1 creativity.
They spelled colorful wrong.
What do you
Jim. They didn't put the U in, obviously.
Oh, how rude.
How dare they? I'm gonna go. I don't want to go outdoors, so I guess I'm going to the bathroom with the dead body. That day you visit the bathrooms.
Say it.
Oh, wait, are you telling me? Oh, Lily would like you to stretch. She just doesn't have enough points in your chat to do it. So stretch.
Okay.
Do your little stretchy stretch.
Why?
Because Lily redeemed in my chat for you. Otherwise, I'll redeem for a stretchy stretch.
Because she says, I'm stretching, I'm stretching.
Good. That day you visit the bathrooms to take a number 2. Don't worry, there won't be an illustration of that specific moment. Thank God.
Good.
We're not into that kind of kink. The thing is, you make one of the boldest decisions in your life. You don't put paper on the toilet seat before using it.
Oh
Look at you, you crazy bastard.
Oh
You
my
gain +2 boldness and probably +1 staphylococcus with a slight chance of +1 STD.
Pog.
Oh.
Damn, Kobe's not here to keep count.
You notice Damien and Liam arguing as intensely as they are stupidly. I told you they're always going to be together. So yes, intense and stupid. You're not unique. I'm fucking unique.
Ah, you wish. I'm unique like a snowflake made of flash-frozen tears.
Well, I'm unique like a snowflake made of flash-frozen fuck you.
I'm so unique, I eat garlic with every meal.
Big deal. I'm so unique, I've got a tattoo of the baby Jesus on my ass.
Yawn, I'm so unique, I let my victims suck my blood.
Weak. I'm so unique. I go to church every Sunday.
The fuck? Hey, I do that too if I wasn't allergic.
Oh, God. Would not.
Would too. Are they 5?
Apparently. Bite me, Al, you turd.
Don't tempt me, Miss. Oh my god, Mephistopheloser. What the
Yeah,
fuck
it's
word is that?
It's because it's Mephistopheles.
Oh,
Which
fucking
is
weirdos.
one of the lords of hell, I believe. Oh Lord, what, Lily? Oh Lord, what? This can go on forever, and if it does, you'll never get to smooch either of them. I don't want to smooch Liam. I think it's because my smarts are so high. That's what it is.
I'm higher than yours.
I know, but I've had 9 smarts this whole time. It's
Get
up to
away
you.
from the man.
I don't want him. I want the fuckface with a broken horn. I need to use them to steer. It's up to you to put an end to this debate once and for all. You suggest they decide the issue by tomb robbery contest, number of momentogram followers. Tomb robbery! So bold.
Tomb robbery. That's extremely problematic.
Lily, why did both streams have the exact same ad at the exact same time? Probably because we stream together a lot. But at least I don't think there's ads when you watch it later, so if you do miss something, you can always go back to that specific minute in the stream so that you don't actually miss anything. And I post it on YouTube later. So
Probably still stuck
you
in
have
the ad.
you have a lot of time.
I have like a couple minutes of ads, I think, every hour.
I have
it's
3
3 minutes?
Yeah, 3 total minutes, and I break it up into segments of a minute 30 and a minute 30.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't know.
contemplating breaking it
It's set
down
to the
into
default for me.
I'm contemplating breaking it up into 30-second intervals of ads. So that's 6 ad breaks, but a lot shorter.
I just leave the default. My thought process is like, I mean, it's supporting me, so
Yeah. It's just
you can do
miss
is watch some ads.
You can miss a lot of content in a minute and a half straight.
Not really.
Yes.
And like you said, they can go back and see it.
Yes. You have another line.
You expect me to defile the remains of my undead brethren just to win a contest?
Absolutely. Sounds rad to me. I rob tombs all the time, like for groceries and shit.
Oh my god.
So he eats dead bodies, which is why I have a corpse. Got it.
Ugh.
That's where I got my pet talking skull. That thing hates me.
Well, I won't do it. I have principles.
He sounds like a toddler now. Looks like I win by default. Looks like I win by default, then, Bat Boy. I can speak. I believe in myself.
Well, I mean, you could say default or you could say default.
No. I'm pretty sure I said default. There was a
I heard
B in
default.
there. I don't know. The way I said it, I felt like I stumbled. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to go fuck up some ancient graves anyway, for laughs. You'll probably be cursed for generations by giving for Damien the idea. You'll probably be cursed for generations for giving Damien the idea. But at least Damien likes you. Of course he does. I'm amazing. I have fire on my head. You gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness.
Hi. Arvisan, I think? I'm not sure how to pronounce that.
Who's
welcome,
going on a date?
welcome. How are
I'm
you?
going on a date!
Well, it could be because you have the corpse.
Yeah, it's my event.
Yippers. Oh, I'm glad I said that right. Oh, that's too bad. I hope you feel better soon. Being sick sucks.
It's for you, though. He's asking about you. That weekend, Liam contacted you for your advice. Do you want me to read in my events and you just read in the normal everything else?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Read.
No. You misunderstand. I don't want your advice. I want to hear you express an opinion just to, see if you're capable of forming one.
Damn.
Specifically,
Savage.
I'd like to hear your opinion on Nazi's cultural literacy. Are they
I'm
cultured
very literate.
like an artisanal cheese? Or uncultured like milk? Nazi is so cultured they can tell the difference between theater and theater. Nazi is so uncultured they think a sonnet is a female son. Nazi is so cultured, they can tell the difference
I'm
between
very
theater
cultured.
and theater. Yes. They can! Oh!
Totally.
Ahem.
Wait,
Ahem.
is there a difference?
Theater and theater. Yes. Ahem. I mean, so can I. I definitely heard the difference between the two words you just said. If you'll excuse me, I have to go find Nazi now. For romantic reasons, not to ask them to explain what you said. Why would you think that? Liam hurries off on his artistic mission. Silly Liam. The difference is that theater is done by actors, whereas theater is done by actors. You gain +3 creativity. Let's trade
What
places.
does that mean?
Why would you do this to me?
Random. Hog.
You always get to go first. It hates me.
Thank you, Lily, for being the warm welcoming party.
I just saw first time
My
chat not
hashtag.
follow, so I can't, take over.
Alright, what do I want to do? Well, now my smarts are low, so I think that's library, right? No, library is money. Class.
But
But
that's
you're
the store-
there.
No, the store is there. You gotta do something else.
I mean, technically I don't have to. I kind of want to see what I can buy.
You can buy an event. It's called a ghost costume.
What's up?
No, you're reading this. This is not
Love
my
her
turn.
voice. Hi, stranger. It's been a while. I've missed you. It's okay. You can look at my stuff. Alright, what do we got? Crafting art requires years of hard work, education, right mentors. Happy little accident. what's that
Event.
do, though?
You're a ghost. Do I know anything else?
Catch
No.
you later.
Okay. Why is it Mesa? People keep coming and buying all this stupid crap. Intriguing.
I'm pretty sure we have different words on our screen when she speaks.
Yeah, I noticed that last time.
I just noticed this now.
I was thinking about going for all the secret ending runs. That is very ambitious. I've only played this game a couple times with Onyx here.
I
that's
cannot
actually
get a
rough.
date.
Eh,
I'm trying to
I
get a
think
date
I-
of my own hard work this time.
I think I've managed to get a date before.
I'm gonna use Google and cheat for a second.
No!
Yes! I'm not gonna do something
You cheated
useless.
yesterday already.
So what? Does Damien require charm?
I don't know. You'd think after playing this so many times you would just know by
I'm pretty
now.
sure he's just boldness, but I keep getting creativity, and that's not helping. Thank you for my shout out.
Oh, no problem.
Damien LeVay, you better give me. What do I
What's
need
wrong
for
with that
you?
guy on my phone's home screen?
Oh my god, it
Nice.
tells me his family names. His father is Lucian and his father is Stan.
That is amazing. Stan.
Yes.
Very demonic.
Personality. I don't care about personality. I want to know how I get you. What the
I
fuck's
don't care
Monster
about your
Prom
personality.
reverse?
You're pretty. That's all that matters. Yeah, I've only played this game like a couple times with Onyx.
No!
So I know like no secrets or tricks or anything.
I need to up my fun.
Ha! Well, your fun is 9 already.
I know. No. No, my fun is is my fun fine? My fun is fine. I need to up my boldness. Okay. Do
Back
not
to the bathroom.
decrease. Yeah. I will cheat every single time. That day you skip class and just hang. I am a secondary Slytherin for a fucking reason. I'm smart, but I will cheat to get what I want. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. On the way there,
No
you
one
run
said that
into.
Ravenclaws wouldn't cheat.
Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean. You know
Wit
what I
beyond measure.
mean.
Wit beyond measure. I feel like that's like who can find the like slyest way to sneak the answers into the test.
You roll it into your wand, roll it back up. It's painted perfectly. You get a Hufflepuff to help you. Yeah, we get Cat to help us. Absolutely.
Yeah.
We got our artsy person to help us cheat. On the way there, you run into Mamimi, the Oni girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of this shit. Guarana seed extract, benzoic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligrams of boldness? Wow, it wasn't bad at all. You gain +2 boldness, thank Mamimi, and proceed to the bathrooms. While doing all that, you've been carrying your newly acquired corpse. As if it was a totally normal thing to do. No, I think I'm dragging it like a child drags a doll. Like I have a rope around its neck and I'm just dragging it behind me. Like it weighs nothing, you know? Just getting it all dirty and stuff.
Well, if it's like a child drags around a doll, you'd be holding it by like the arm.
Well, no. Have you ever seen like a child with an animal stuffed toy? Like one of those like ones that were on wheels?
Stuffed toy, yeah.
And like it has the leash? No, that's how I'm dragging it. Because why the hell would I touch it? It's dirty. It's dead and decomposing.
You're a monster. I don't think you
It's
care.
dead and decomposing. I might be able to incinerate all the germs and bacteria, but I have standards. Standards, I say.
Okay, read.
But some people seem to think otherwise. It's definitely not normal to drag around a corpse. Oh no. It's the 4 most hateful people in school. Fuck. Why are you carrying a corpse, idiot?
What a shameful display of distaste.
Yeah, what a noob. Carrying around corpses is for noobs. Ooh, a corpse. I love corpses. Also, I'm super drunk. Okay, the 3 most hateful people in school and Polly. As the school's social elite, we disapprove of this. I'm the head of
Exactly.
I'm the head of the hierarchy, and I can't condone such stupidity under our domain.
I'm the taste of the hierarchy, and I don't appreciate such
Puerile.
what the fuck puerile use of a corpse. Also, lesser known fact about corpses, they smell.
See? They're dirty!
That's not a lesser known fact.
According to monsters, it is. I'm the fists of the hierarchy, and I want to punch you because punching people is what I do. I'm Polly. Also, I'm like super drunk. So, whatever Vera says. Yikes! Despite your disregard for stupid social conventions and school hierarchies, you feel the urge to please them. Maybe because that's what this game is about. When you bought this corpse, Valerie totally told you it was a fashion accessory and that she was absolutely not just trying to dispose of a body. But now you're starting to feel as she might have fooled you. No time to lose. How can you convince them a corpse is actually a very hot fashion accessory? Trivia fact about fashion accessories: most of them are worn on your head. Quick, put the corpse on your head. Shallow social creatures respond only to status. Rip the brand logo off the most high-end accessory you own and put it on the corpse. Fuck. This is gonna screw me so bad.
Damn.
Not so wealthy. It's because I have no money. You quickly rip the logo off another piece of clothing you had with you and put it on the corpse.
Wait, look. The corpse is actually a burger queen?
Ugh! Damn, you're
Good
so
job.
poor. Your best piece of clothing is actually the paper bag from a fast food chain you sometimes use that.
Yeah. Oh my lord. So, you were going to eat this corpse?
Look at Damien's face!
Oh my god.
He looks so into it!
Oh my god, David's face. Wait, I just noticed. Oh my god, wait, look at Vera's face.
Yeah, Vera's like, I mean, okay. And Damien's
yes,
just
we
like,
do.
yes! Disgusting.
Fast food companies, am I right? They're always finding new lows.
Give me that. Damien takes your corpse and bites its arm he chews for a while.
Oh my god.
You're completely right. It is disgusting. No seasoning and super dry. He's the Gordon Ramsay of hell. Actually, no, Gordon Ramsay is the Gordon Ramsay of hell. That's Hell's Kitchen. But you know.
I bet it's not even gluten-free. So immoral.
I always suspected Onyx was into fast food and necrophage. Oh god. That's disgusting. Was into fast food and necrophagia. You have poor eating habits written all over your face.
No.
Still drunk! And so they leave
Molly.
alone. And so they leave alone with your corpse? No, my fun!
I think you is missing from that sentence.
I believe so. That's why I was stumbling. And so they leave you alone with your corpse. This is the worst day. This is worst day ever.
Where are why are there words missing?
Also, Damien was right. The corpse is kind of underseasoned and dry. You lose -2 fun and -1 charm.
Oof.
It's fine. It's fine.
Random.
I think because I'm the host.
We got Polly's. Yes, exactly.
Oh my god! I get to sit with Damien for lunch.
Okay, Lily, have a good lunch. That's also very well timed. It's lunchtime in the game.
Enjoy lunch. I'm stealing Liam because I need.
we got
need
Polly's
Damien.
drunkenness. That's why words were missing.
Oh, hi, dipshirt. I was chosen, not you. Amazing.
Oh no.
Welcome to the chaos of trying to find a date. I'm sorry, I am stealing the table with Liam at it because I need Damien. You find Damien. You said it. You said it was fine. I need at least one lunch with him, or I get
I know,
nothing.
you're not doing great.
Yeah, I'm really not. You find Damien brandishing his usual silverware, a hammer and a chisel, while Liam looks on in horror.
No, you can't eat that.
Watch me.
First of all, it's made of one seamless piece of obsidian.
Amazing. So pretty. So it's low calorie.
And second of all, it's a lich's phylactery. Damn.
Part of it, part of this balanced breakfast.
It's lunchtime.
Yes, he eats with a hammer and chisel. Yes, lunchtime.
My natural reaction to say, but it's lunchtime. Literally when Liam was...
He eats lunch. You're just jealous.
Obsidian's a glass, so just chips him off and munch. Yeah, exactly. That's why his utensils are a hammer and chisel.
It's your turn to speak.
Sorry. No, I'm nervous. Nervous that you're gonna eat that, get possessed by a lich, and kill us all.
Well, I'm nervous that that's not going to happen. Looks like these two are at an impasse. Maybe you can solve the dispute and score some romantic cred at the same time. Damien, don't eat it! You won't have room for all the baby seals I brought you. Oh, fuck.
Or Liam's right, Damien. You
No.
should make him eat it.
No! No, these are both amazing! No!
I feel like the first one would make Liam happy because you would get Damien to not mess with the phylactery. But if you do the second one, it would make Liam upset and Damien would find that fun.
I know, that's the problem. Because I'm pretty sure he'd be fine eating baby seals, but... this is gonna screw me over. I'm not getting a date.
I say the second one.
I believe in you. Ah! Thank you.
And big
Oh
brain.
yeah, of course. I forgot about the golden rule. Do unto others whatever the hell you want because it's funny.
I
That's
fucking told
amazing.
you. What? No, this is an outrage. I don't even eat food, let alone inedible objects suffused with eldritch magic.
But it's fun. Well, there's a first time for everything, Dracula loser. Down the hatch! Damien force feeds the dread artifact to Liam. He's instantly possessed with a dark energy, as opposed to his normal morose energy.
I am the lord of the night, the
Heresiarch of Ice, Devourer of Joy.
Heresiarch of Ice, Devourer of Joy. Stop with the big words, you damn game.
I am the Lord of the Night, the Heresiarch of Ice, Devourer of Joy. You gotta put the Jack Black into it, okay? Put the Jack Black into it. What a nerd. Yes, you can. I believe in you. I believe in the minuscule ability of it. Liam has to go to the nurse's office to get the curse removed, while you and Damien rob a bank to celebrate.
Damn. Alright, what do I want to do?
Do you
Make
want to buy?
friends
You
with
can't buy
somebody?
anything.
I don't have any money left. I already bought.
You can talk to the monster hunter because she is not a romantic interest.
Yeah, let's just have some fun. You're taking a break from socializing to eat your lunch when someone punches you in the knee. It's a slayer, and she's hiding under your table. Eat knee pain, freak. Now I'm gonna punch your other. Ow! Just threw your apple at her. Finally, a use for that red delicious. You defeated the slayer. She flees, leaving 2 choice pieces of loot behind. The loot flashes rapidly, getting ready to disappear, almost as if you're in some kind of video game? Question mark. No time to contemplate the nature of existence. Pick some loot before it's all gone. Garlic, rice, and holy water. 1 monster's weakest and the monster's dinner. Gun that shoots steak with eat shit burned into the side of the...
Oh, but he says he eats garlic all the time.
Garlic, rice, and holy water. Hey, waste not what not, right? You hijack one of the burners in the kitchen and cook up a batch of garlic rice with holy aioli. The other students are super excited to eat something besides Mephistophelinda's bland cafeteria cuisine.
Yeah, we're not in the DLC
yeah.
yet. Yeah, the DLC's the next playthrough. Because this is just first term right now.
Yeah. Apparently our goal is to go through every single game, so
every
this is
single
gonna be a long one.
I believe in you. I believe in me.
The head chef herself tries to stop you, but you convince her to try some of your rice instead. The holy water kills her instantly. So the school can fill her position. You get to be the chef. You put drugs in everybody's food and don't really remember the next few days.
Polly loves you.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Polly loves you.
I just pulled a sushi.
You did. You did.
Oh, in his D&D game, his character drugged the party by accident.
God.
A good cook can turn even the simplest ingredients into a days-long bender, and you're the best. You gain +4 fun.
I believe in
Not
you.
me low-key kicking your ass.
I mean, I just need to increase my boldness and I can get Damien.
I mean, my boldness is not great, but that's fine.
You don't need boldness for Liam.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure you only need smarts and creativity.
And those are pretty high.
Let's do this.
Okay. Let's increase my boldness. That day you skipped class, intending to spend the term in the bathrooms. Apparently. I'm still getting my attendance.
At this point, it's like, instead of skipping class, everyone in class is probably like, does she have, like, irritable bowel syndrome or
Does she
something?
have IBS? Is she going to throw up or snort coke? What's going on?
Horrible case of the shits every day.
But you encounter 3 wild hyenas on the way there. Who the fuck runs security here? Anyway, you subdue them with the help of a hair comb. God bless the monster scouts and all the idiotic scenarios they prepared you for. By the time you get to the bathrooms, you've totally gained +2 boldness. As you enter the bathroom, you notice that there is something a little different about it. Specifically, the different thing is that it is on fire. Oh man, can you believe it? The bathroom just randomly caught fire for no reason. On the wall, you notice graffiti reading, "Scott is more swole than Damien 5 ever," but surely this is unrelated. Shit, dude, I can't get detention again. I have an urgent appointment with someone, and by that, I mean my fists have an urgent appointment with their face. And if my fists can't make that appointment, Damien cracks his knuckles. Better think of a way to save him. Call Scott and have him pee it out. If there's one thing we know about Scott is that he loves to pee on things. If you burn down the whole school, no one will be worrying about one little bathroom.
The second one.
Oh no, I think that got him in trouble even more though. No, actually, wait, no. We go on a...
The second one just sounds like
we go off into the sunset. So bold. You're saying I should fight fire with fire? I believe in me. It's so simple. Anytime I have a problem, all I have to do is set it on fire!
Jesus Christ.
And if that fire causes new problems, I can just set those problems on fire. It works in every situation. I can't believe I never thought of this before. Do you see why I love Damien? Do you see?
Because has no brain?
No, because he's violent and I love him.
Because he has no brain. Damien is a mood.
Damien?
If anyone's a mood, it's Zoe.
No, my hot boy. I'm literally stroking my screen around him.
I didn't say goals, I said a mood.
I know,
okay?
I know.
If anything, we resemble Zoe more. You're literally stroking a 2D picture on your screen. That sounds like something Zoe would do.
I'm stroking around him. There's a difference. I'm creating a heart around him, obviously. Duh. Damien doesn't even get around to setting the whole school on fire. He's too busy writing his new self-help book, Fighting Fire with Fire, a foolproof guide to inevitable success in all situations. It sells 1 million copies. Damien shares the profits with you. I'm rich. You gain +3 money.
All right. I love the shine.
Wherever you go,
cute.
I'm pretty sure it's your event.
We're gonna go to class
Damien is
instead.
obviously my favorite. Probably followed closely by Scott because he's so stupid.
That day,
And
you
tied
listen
with
to your
Polly.
elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at
Pause.
these high schools.
Pause.
Also,
Pause. Arvison had a question for you.
What are y'all's favorite characters in the Monster Prom series?
As I said, mine is Damien.
Most likely Liam. I know in the DLC I really like Zoe. In the second one, I've played that one once, so I forget the character that I like.
It's the succubus, isn't it? I'm pretty sure we both went after the succubus, the boy who, like, is androgynous, I think is... No, not a boy, it's a they-them. They're a they-them. But yeah, it's the succubus with the shirt open. I cannot remember their name.
Oh, is it a succubus?
Sawyer!
Though? Like, they look like they
It's
have,
Sawyer.
like...
Yeah, no, he's a succubus.
kind of look to him.
No, he's... I'm pretty sure
Milo! Milo, that was it!
But who the fuck is Sawyer?
I don't know. Harvest is just like question mark. Yeah, it was Milo. Well, as soon as you put that, I remembered. Yeah, and
is he called
Onyx
Sawyer
actually...
in something else?
I don't know, but Onyx bought me Road Trip, but I haven't played it yet. So that's like a later on goal. I don't know if there's like new characters in it or what. So
there's new playable characters.
But I guess I'd say my number one though would be Zoe, just because I relate to her on an emotional level.
I relate to Damien on an emotional level. Violent and fire.
I'm just a weeb.
I have a type. There's Bakugo and there's Damien. Okay.
Oh my god.
I have a type, obviously.
Oh.
Now continue.
Jesus. Also, I noticed this earlier. They say it's high school, but why are they all in their 20s except Liam being in his like 400s? Like,
because it's a monster high school. Apparently, in Monster World, you're not out of your teenage years until you're 25. Okay.
Damn.
Vera's a senior. She's almost graduating.
You gain +2 smarts. Look at me, big brain. Look at the little monsters drawn in the background. It looks like a thumb.
Oh!
You spot Miranda and Scott in the vicinity. It seems like the perfect opportunity to test your new blanket.
Thank you, Arvison.
You wear it. Sawyer's a concubus, a playable character, replaces Amira. Oh!
I was like, who the fuck is Sawyer? I know the names from the game. Okay, thank you.
You wear it as if you were a goofy ghost and approach them with a spooky boo while Miranda's explaining something to Scott. And that's why those treacherous air people are the absolute worst. And also, most likely tied to the disappearance of Mars Argo. Oh, what's this? A ghost? Perhaps a foreign exchange student?
Gah!
His voice.
He almost
What
sounded
are you talking
aroused.
about? Jesus Christ. Down, boy.
Why do you think he tours with Polly a lot?
I love this event. I don't know this event. I didn't see you there. So ghostly. You guys are joking, right? This is clearly just Nazi wearing a blanket with eye holes cut in it. Jealousy is a powerful drug, Liam. Do not become addicted. Yeah, Liam, you don't see anyone saying, oh, Liam's really just Nazi wearing a blanket with eye holes cut in it. Exactly, Liam. Even despite the many times we suspected it was so. Why?
Because.
What?
Drink.
Oh.
Drink, bitch.
Okay.
Listen to your new follower. I don't know if he's your follower, but listen to your new chatter.
The way that you say that, new follower, it sounds like I have a cult.
No, I have the cult. Fuck you.
True.
I literally have a cult.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Arvison. Welcome.
There it is.
Oh, sorry, little ghost. We were ignoring you. That's true. Tell us. Do you have any cool ghost powers?
Absolutely.
Oh, yes. Divulge. Divulge. Basic ghost knowledge. Ghost main power is levitating stuff, or ultimate ghost prank, hot someone to despair. Shit, I don't know what to choose.
Honestly, for me, yeah, there is a bad thing, but like...
He doesn't like...
Can you levitate things?
Basic stuff.
That's why haunt someone into despair.
So I'm gonna go
he
with
loves...
ultimate.
Oh.
Not so fun.
I'm sorry.
Damn you.
The Coven!
Fun's not really important to me anyway. You spot a victim for your prank. The Coven. You start running in the direction while screaming your best boo to date. What's this? Maybe it's a minion of Queen Nehelenia.
Big titty
Rumors say she's preparing...
Big titty goth GF.
Oh my god. Rumors say she's preparing to be the big bad of next season. Stop booing at us. It's hard enough as it is to save the world on a daily basis. We don't need people here undermining our morale.
Stop booing!
booing! This school is unbelievable. Ugh. They go running looking for a place to recover from all the booing and undermining. Covenant's friendship goals.
They're also dateable, or at least the main one is in the next game.
Yeah, I remember that one because I forget who we were playing with, but I just kept going big titty goth GF.
I think it was Lucas.
No.
Pretty sure it was him.
Wasn't it Mango?
I don't know, because I don't think they were playing on their own thing, but...
Because Lucas doesn't have that game, and he's never played it with us before.
Okay, I don't know. Then maybe it was Mango. Oh well.
Oh no, what have we done? We made them miserable by forcing our little ghost friend to haunt them with its ghost powers. You do realize I just ran at them while booing, right? Only thing I realize is that too much ghost power in our hands has made us evil. We've got no time to lose. We need to start living lives of good deeds so we can be forgiven for this.
But you are the goodest boy.
Goodest boy.
Goodest boy.
You're right, Scott. Maybe in 10 or 20 years we could be redeemed for this moment of weakness.
And they'll finally be out of high school at that point.
At least you've led Miranda and Scott. No, my smarts! I just got those.
It's fine.
Onto a path of goodness. No, this has been a failure for sure. You lose -2 smarts and -1 fun. Damn, I couldn't do the levitating though because I can't actually fucking levitate anything. Tried in the DLC to get the IP and Dimitri to go to prom with me, but it's...
Is Dimitri the space prince?
RNG? I don't know what RNG means. Get them to show up in time to get their 3 events to run.
I'm just translating that to it's hard, because I barely ever see some of the characters, honestly. It's gonna be Damien.
You're practicing your moves against the invisible ninjas who are totally real and totally after you. When you spy a much more visible threat.
I knew it!
Yo, Fuckhammer, I need your advice about something.
It's very weird hearing you talk in his
random
voice.
Number generation. Fuckhammer.
Yeah, it's... See why I said I could read him for you? But no, it's fine. Just continue.
No, I'm just laughing because that's like just coming up.
It's very sexual.
No, it's not.
Fuckhammer sounds very sexual. What the fuck do you mean?
No, it's a fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? Insult. The fact that whenever he comes up with like insults to call people, it's just 2 random words put together, usually fuck being in it.
Chantel's in my chat.
Eh?
Chantel, my sister's in my chat.
Ah, get out. Do you know what the most powerful force on Earth is? Stronger than anvils or swords or my 9-pack abs? Wait, that's not physically possible. It's love, and I think I might just be in it with your buddy Onyx.
Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Stop. I'm typing.
Okay. Typity. But no, Fuckhammer is an interesting insult. It's funny. Whenever I think of like random words put together to insult someone, my brother used to call me Turd Nugget. So
you don't talk in my chat. It's not my fault.
Who, me?
No, Chantel.
I'm confused. Okay.
Oh,
my alarm's gonna go off
obviously, Nat is the pink and black cat-eared one on the small left-hand side, and I am obviously the one lighting up with the black. Yes.
Boogity boogity boo.
I have black hair and red eyes. She has black hair and pink eyes. I just realized how alike we look.
Not really. What day is it today?
It's Tuesday.
Tuesday. I've missed a few days.
Oh yeah, I forgot to take mine yesterday. So I just took mine at 7 p.m. before we started, and I'm gonna take another one at 10:30.
Yeah, yesterday I
myself.
stopped my alarm early because it was right beside me, and I was like, oh, I'll just take it right now. And then for some reason, as soon as I turned it off, immediately forgot.
Yeah, no. We were streaming, so I forgot to. But yeah.
And I continue now.
Yeah.
Awesome. And sure, love is already hardcore, just because the feelings are so strong, and that's badass. But the love will be doubly as strong and badass if it turns out that Onyx is as hardcore as I think she is.
I am. Believe in me.
Very hardcore. Got a new Squishmallow. Oh, tell me about it. We love Squishmallows. Geo. I don't know them by their names.
Neither do I. I have a dog, and I have a cat, and another cat, and a sheep, and another cat, and a panda.
Gargoyle. Ooh.
Ooh! Oh, it's the Halloween limited
Okay.
edition one. There's also a, I wanted the Plague Doctor, honestly.
Oh, they had the Plague Doctor?
They had the Plague Doctor in the tiny, so like the 6-inch, the 8-inch, and the 12-inch, I think.
Damn.
Yeah.
I know
we
I
didn't
have,
get the 16-inch, sadly.
I know I have like two really big ones. I have a beaver and I think it's a snail. And then I've got like a little tiny avocado, and I have the cat that you gave me. It's like the one I actually brought with me because it's like perfect for like if I need to
Shaman.
travel or go stay somewhere.
A Dia de los Muertos
Shaman.
decorated black axolotl. I
That sounds so cute.
I had always read that as a very weird name. I was reading
Siobhan.
it. No, before I heard it pronounced, I was pronouncing it as Siobhan and thought it was a man's name.
Nice.
Before I realized it's Siobhan. It's just the original, I think it's Celtic
Silver.
way to pronounce or spell it.
Gaelic.
I don't
It's
know
Gaelic.
what you're talking
Irish.
about, lady. Okay. I just knew it was from somewhere in the UK.
Anyway, and of course, there's really only one way to judge a person's true soul. You know her pretty well. Do you know what her inner murder weapon would be?
I wonder.
Of course you do, by which you mean you're happy to totally make it up on the spot. So now's the time to decide Onyx's fate. Fun, right? Don't be a dick, unless you want to, in which case totally go for it.
I was nice to you.
Major cardiovascular diseases. Onyx is the ultimate murderer, the leading cause of death worldwide, and something capable of catching up to tough motherfuckers who've survived everything else. Or an electric chair, that's how boring Onyx is. She would just be standard government regulated.
Obviously, it's the top one, even though it sounds really stupid because he does not like boring.
Damn. Damn! I wouldn't have even thought of that. If major cardiovascular diseases were a knife, they'd be the sharpest and deadliest knife ever. If they were a sword, they'd be 2 katanas. If they were a gun, they'd be an atomic bomb. That's not
Nice.
fun.
Technically, it is. You're shooting something.
Wow, cardiovascular disease was raging in Onyx this entire time, and I never even knew it.
My family health issues. No. Oh.
Well, that's confusingly worded, to say the least. But luckily, since you were the one who started this metaphor, you know that Onyx isn't likely to die.
Yet.
Unless she's dying to go to prom with Damien, in which case,
Bam!
bam, you're welcome, Onyx.
Thank you, because I helped you.
You gained +3 boldness yourself. I don't need it, though.
Hi, Dew! Give it back! I'm sorry. I'm first again. Amazing. Oh, we're almost at prom.
Damn, I can tell I'm not used to, like, talking so much, because my voice already hurts.
Okay, I think I will at least once have to go and get, to the outdoors. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom as often as I can, because I really need that stat up. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. Once again, it's the same line. But you don't stop there. You want the world to know how reckless you are for the rest of eternity. So you do some graffiti on the wall. No way! The graffiti says, I'm bold as fuck. And you know what? It turns out that the wall is a magical wall that grants wishes. What a wall! A deep voice resounds from within the wall and says, well, not bold as fuck, but maybe a bit bold. And then you gain +2 boldness. Oh boy, that's an opinionated wall. Anyway, lucky you. I have 15 bold. That day you didn't expect to find a fucking wild griffin in the wash closet. The creature is wrecking everything in a very griffinly manner. You can only assume that this thing's natural habitat isn't high school bathrooms. You realize you're not alone in here. Scott and Damien are unsuccessfully trying to contain the situation. Damien, I'm starting to think this maybe wasn't a good idea at all. Damn, this thing is crazy. How is this happening again? Our plan was perfect this time. Next time we should try with the brie cheese instead of the Gouda. I think that's what drove the griffin crazy. Let me make a note. B-R-I. Damien, is it brie cheese or brie cheese? Not now! We need to do something about this griffin or we're gonna get fucking expelled. Hey, you, come help us. We've got to calm this thing down. There comes a time in everyone's life when they need to deal with a wild griffin. That time for you is now. It's time to try that specific spell that turns griffins into plates of spaghetti. You knew it was going to be useful one day. You need to make that griffin respect you, and the only way is by challenging it to a radical hip-hop battle.
Oh my god.
Ah! Hip-hop battle.
My microphone picking up.
We're going to do the hip-hop battle and pray.
Damn.
Because I feel like spaghetti is for Scott because he will just eat it. Huh. Yes.
So creative.
You spit some mean rhymes over sick beats. The griffin looks at you and it's super effective.
Is this a Pokemon battle?
Apparently. You engage in the most epic hip-hop battle ever, which is kind of weird since the griffin is only capable of making loud griffin noises. Still, songs will be written about this day. Look, Damien, it worked out. Just like we planned. Someone challenged the griffin to a rap battle, tapping into its powerful dormant hip-hop abilities. Awesome! We are geniuses, Scott. Now we can be its managers and become rich. I always knew this ridiculous plan was foolproof. Yay! A music legend has been born and the wash closet hasn't been totally destroyed. This is a great day for you. You gain +1 creativity. More money. Also, Damien and Scott give you +2 money as a way of thanking you for making them rich.
Nice.
Damien likes to give me money. He's now my sugar daddy.
A lot of the answers for non-lunch events are stat determined, not love interest determined.
Yeah, I figured.
Sounds about right.
But I'm still gonna go for the love interest just so I can try.
Yeah. Well, I need to fix the fact that I fucked up my smarts last time.
I believe
That day you learn a ton of spells that are all as cool as they are seemingly useless. Spell to renew stickers stickiness.
That is useful,
A spell
though.
to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream.
That's useless.
A spell to gain +2 smarts. You actually use that last spell and you gain +2 smarts. Then you realize you're feeling like going full ghost with your... No! Stop. It didn't work out for me last time. You're observing your surroundings when you spot Miranda and Damien. You're about to get closer when suddenly... Jesus Christ.
Space
Why
Prince!
did his voice actually fucking jump scare me?
Because 'twas a deep voice, obviously.
Greetings, beautiful high schoolers. I, the interdimensional prince.
It is
oh,
I.
love her outfit. Look
Isn't
at her
it
cute
great that I
little
have all the
outfit.
DLCs?
Cute little outfit. I'm here to rescue you from your mundane existence. Just sign these marriage papers.
Yes, no. Yes, no. Not this guy again. But it's the first time we're seeing him.
Look,
Whoa! Gasp!
an underworld specter. This again. I love how Liam's just done with my shit.
What again? Liam, this is clearly a kick-ass powerful ghost. Look at its face, so deadpan. No expression at all.
That's because it's not a face, it's a sheet with 2 holes cut in it.
Man, I wish my face had 2 holes cut in it. That would be fucking metal. I could throw a bar through his face. Then there's
No,
holes in it.
listen, it's not a face, it's... Ghost friend, help us! Save us from this interdimensional creep.
Yeah, do something. Something ghostly. Your boldness is okay to throw a rock, but
I could just yell boo.
yeah.
Throw a rock at him.
He's a Libra. Cool. Lily has returned. Hi, Lily. Welcome back.
Hi, Lily!
Did you enjoy your lunch break? We enjoyed ours. We each got a date.
What should I do?
Throw a rock at the interdimensional prince.
That's a you thing, though.
I know, but it's
I think
fun.
I should just yell boo. Although last time I yelled boo, I lost smarts.
I know.
I wouldn't throw a rock though. Honestly, I feel like this is something that would probably end funny. Why did that work? Oh, do you see that? Real goosebumps.
This fucker doesn't fuck around.
My apologies, beautiful high schoolers. What exactly is boo? We don't have that many ghosts in my realm. It's a super spooky ghost thing. You should run for your life.
Yeah, interdimensional loser. It's like a super legit ghost thing. The ghost is probably about to unleash its ghostly rage upon you. Be ready for 100 years of misery.
They just said boo. Can you stop all this stupidity? Beautiful Liam has a point, yet fierce Damien and wonderful Miranda show so much energy in the affirmations that I cannot help but believe them. Vocal energy is my main criteria when following my various advisors' advice. So today I shall retreat to my dimension, but fear not, my beloved high schoolers. The interdimensional prince will be back for you. And so he disappears into another annoying portal.
So metal, ghost person. You made him retreat with a single boo.
So brave. He retreated because of what you two idiots told him. He said so in front of us just a minute ago.
Liam, really? Sometimes I wish your face was a sheet with 2 holes cut in it, so that way you couldn't say any annoying stuff 24/7.
Whatever. Little ghost friends saved the day again. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
They leave running and screaming about how cool you are. What the fuck is up with your classmates, really? Anyway, you gain +2 boldness and +1 charm.
You just quieted right down.
Did I?
I think you backed away from your mic for a sec.
I turned my head a little bit. Plus, like I
Maybe.
said, my voice is, like, not happy that I'm talking a lot. This is gonna be a difficult marathon.
Let's do this.
Are they a different? No!
Okay, you went last time. Go talk to the interdimensional space first. Or buy something. You have money now.
Fine. Hey, last night I read this article on how money causes pocket cancer in the long run. You don't want to get pocket cancer. Quick, give me that dangerous money you have in your still healthy pockets.
No. Show me the money.
Show me the money. Yeah. A fake tattoo. I believe increases my boldness. The gift that keeps on giving can screw me. I don't want the tampon.
Why don't you just guarantee that your boldness is high?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. 5 or older. Yeah.
I don't have any money.
Yeah, it's because Damien kept giving me money. It's fine.
Damn.
Oh, Lily's still eating. And caps lock is fine. And remember the first rule of Shop Club: no refunds.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to increase my fun.
Right. You just sat down to eat with Damien and Liam. Well, to eat with Damien, Liam's just taking pictures of his food.
If I don't
And
get
the
my
leather-clad
date, I'm gonna
figure
cry.
drops from the air vent onto your table. It's the Slayer. Lunchtime's over, dirtbags. Time to die.
This always happens when we sit together.
Your death-based rhetoric is offensive. Don't spoil my food pick. Oh, I'll spoil more than your food pick, Count Stankula. I'm about to spoil your face.
Just his though, right? Don't destroy his beautiful face, please.
Both your faces.
No! Fuck!
The Slayer is right between the 3 of you. You can't save Liam and Damien, but if you act fast, you might just be able to save one. Immobilize Damien with the Lord's Prayer while Liam is asleep. You've been waiting for this moment your whole life. Flip the table for justice. Why do I feel like the Lord's Prayer would hurt both of them?
I don't know. I think so. Because church hurts him.
Oh,
Church
God, what
hurts
do I do?
Liam. Church hurts Liam, so don't do that.
It would. Oh, I'm just gonna. Alright, let's flip the table for justice. Damn it! Shouldn't have trusted you. Normally, when you flip tables, it's out of anger or mischief, but this is about to be the most righteous table flip ever performed.
Liam!
No, my footing!
You wanted Liam!
No, our flare food.
I'm sorry. Yes! Fucking up school property. Please don't like her. We were gonna go on a date. I was gonna win this time.
There's not really winning in this game.
Winning is getting a date.
Okay, I need to not overthink my answer. The Slayer ends up pinned under the table along with Liam. Damien jumps down there and starts punching indiscriminately, not caring who he is.
I'm so sorry.
So, you know, just another normal day for Damien.
I've never felt so alive. I feel dead inside.
Offensive.
Whatever. Let's flip all the rest of the tables in the cafeteria while this flipping's good. Haha.
You righteously flip every single table in the cafeteria. With each table you flip, you find Damien's flipping a little more for you.
No.
Fucking hope not.
No, I want him. Daddy, I want a golden ticket.
One more day.
All right.
Alright. Shit, what should I focus on? I guess maybe smarts? I'm assuming smarts is the most important.
I think you're fine for both of those. Yes, Lily, the squeak happened. Ignore it.
We're gonna go with class. That day your teacher delivers an amazing and creative performance that blows all your minds. It ends up being a sensation on YouTube. Your teacher gains plus 10 coolness. But who cares? He's not trying to romance your classmates. If he was, that'd be illegal. Or is he? We hope not. Oh, you also gain plus 2 smarts. Hooray!
No, because apparently a teacher at this school could be 20.
Damn. You can start doing something productive, or you could put on your blanket and get up to some good old ghost shenanigans. Okay, no more fucking event stuff for me. I don't like it. You're looking for someone, but you run into the person that might finally see through your ghostly deception, apart from boring Liam. I didn't even have to read that. Wait. What's this? Another ghost? No, I can't believe this. Finally, somebody else notices. This is clearly just Nazi wearing a... You know what? You do Polly's voice.
I can't believe it because it's just too cool to be true. I tried. Now next.
It hurts, but I... Come on, it's not cool nor true.
Shh, Liam, I can't hear our cool new ghost friend over all your jealousy. So, tell me, how did you die? We have to share so much. Ghost gossip, or ghostsip, as I like to call it.
Good question. Time to improve a lie with another bigger lie. It's offered as a sacrifice to the god of party. I only tell how I died on the 3rd date. Boo, ghost wink. This is usually just stat related stuff.
I know. Party is fun.
I might as well top off my fun, I guess. Not so fun.
You weren't topping it off. You were a sacrifice?
Lily, too slow.
She said 2, but I thought she was counting. Welcome back with tacos. Oh, boo! But the thing people always sacrifice is virgins! So, you were a virgin, huh? You know what they say, die a virgin, afterlife a virgin? No wonder you wear that sheet. You must be butt ugly under there.
Never buying an event thing ever again. Wait, so you think they are a ghost wearing a sheet? This is just too much.
There's always a lag, Lily.
Yeah, they leave. The only thing you gain is some serious insecurities. Not cool. Also, you lose -2 charm and -1 fun. That's okay. The only thing important is my smarts and my creativity.
Yeah. I'm going to, I think, up my fun just the tiniest bit and pray my boldness doesn't go down by 6 points. Yeah! That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no
I couldn't
idea.
listen to you, Lily.
She wasn't looking at her chat.
Yelling
You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. Afterwards, Damien comes up and punches you affectionately in the shoulder. Hey asshole, go to hell. I would love to visit your home. Like, literally. My house is in hell, and I'm inviting you over. Don't read too much into it. We're gonna fuck it before prom this time, not after a fight. Only one problem. In order to get there, you kind of gotta damn your immortal soul. So how about it? What crimes against God and man will you commit so we can hang out? Oh, I think I'm already damned. Looking in your eyes feels so good, it must be a sin. Over and over a bunch of nuns with a lawnmower.
I want to meet his stats. Personally, I feel like the second one, but apparently my thoughts are not smart, so.
I wanna be. I'm not charming. I have to run over nuns with a lawnmower because.
Nope.
My charm is at 2.
Is abysmal. I thought my stats were low.
So bold. Ah, yeah, the old nuns under a lawnmower prank. Classic. Yeah, Chantel said lawnmower. Let me know if you need to borrow my lawnmower. It's got a monster truck wheels and a grenade launcher. Oh, amazing.
Oh my lord.
These days you can never be too careful when you're mowing down nuns. You know, they're starting to carry nunchucks. Why did he make a dad joke? What is this world coming to? With help of Damien's nun mower, you're able to give a whole convent of nuns, even if they are all black belts in nunjutsu. You gain +2 fun and +1 money from the collection plate.
Damn.
I keep getting money because of Damien. The Monster Prom draws near.
Hey Rex, what's up?
Hi Rex.
Who will you ask to prom?
None of them.
None of them. Liam.
Ask Liam to prom, yes or no?
Damn his voice.
I'm taking Damien.
Noob.
Absolutely. We color match.
All right.
Alright. Oh, the heartbeat sound. Stop.
Warrior nuns!
Oh, what are you mean to me? Are you kidding me? You've made my life miserable on a daily basis with this
No!
I'm never buying an invite item ever again. What do I look like to you? Masochist? No way. Go haunt someone else.
You're serious.
Asshole.
I'm sorry.
I am never buying an event item ever again. I thought I had it in the bag.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to Monster Prom with you. Prom? With you? You dumb fuck? That's a fucking great idea. Finally. Finally!
Or...
Are you some kind of genius or something? I'll tell you what you are. My date to prom! Why am I not wearing a dress? He's fine. Prom night was crazy intense. At one point, a classmate of yours criticized how Damien always getting into fistfights. For which Damien punched him, starting yet another fistfight. You joined in and fought with him back to back. It was a super sexy choreographed fight, and you even exchanged trusting glances while watching over each other's backs. And that wasn't the only time that night you took care of Damien's rear.
Jesus Christ.
I don't want to peg him. I want him to peg me.
Oh my god.
Most likely to be a
on you.
sleeper agent.
Just waiting for the code word.
Most likely to work in something no one understands.
Makes sense.
Okay.
I've played this before, I'm pretty sure, on mine, so I don't know why it says I only have one of 34 endings.
I also only have one. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. MC Griffin became a worldwide sensation. I'm pretty sure they are secret endings, yeah. Recently, Damien said in an interview, if you can sneak a griffin into a bathroom, you can do whatever you set your mind to. Are we even standing near each other? No, how dare. Liam honed his most admirable skill and got a job with it. He now designs momentogram filters. Polly took a summer job as the ghost of Christmas Present. She spent most of her time partying. There was almost no work because, you know, it was summer. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid and stupid, and we were ready to start.
Damn.
Apparently you're friends with Polly because we were on the couch with Polly and Damien playing video games.
I think I'm seeing different stuff from you.
No, it
Like
was a
very
tiny one in
last-
the background.
The very last line where it was talking about Polly, I didn't have that. Mine was talking about Miranda.
Oh,
Yeah.
the knife of Damien.
Get me out of here.
No, I'm watching to see my end picture.
Oh, there's an end picture?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess
There's
I'll have
usually an
patience.
end pitcher that's like
I'm gonna head
not
out to play
always
some
there.
Monster Prom myself. Okay, Arvison. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll be here for a while, so if you ever want to pop back in.
This is only playthrough number 1.
It's gonna take forever.
Yes. But I might go after Scott next. No, I don't want to Ara myself.
This music, though.
I like the music. There it is! See, we're on the couch, we're gaming.
Oh my god, look at me.
Yeah.
Like, don't touch me.
You're my player too. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, 4 new images in the gallery.
Oh, I unlocked 7.
I only have 4 new ones. Where are my new ones?
Okay. Gallery.
You're my player too. Nothing. More art.
What? Wait, oh wait, there's a thing of Liam being prom king.
Yes, we did that last time.
Right.
Poly early concept
Oh,
design.
Polaroids.
Early concept design. And fan art.
Oh, it's the Polaroids.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Yeah, you're my player too.
The same head again and same time. I'm sorry, Lily.
Oh.
Okay.
That's funny.
Back to turning on my room code cover up. Online play. Create. And I will DM it to you because I can't say it out loud. There it is. There you go. It's in your DMs.
Locally.
Dokily, Ned Flanders.
You can see and hear again? Amazing.
Wow.
We just find it hilarious that you keep getting the same what is it? The same ads at the same times. It's not a free game, Miss Lady. You have to purchase the game. And the franchise and the DLCs, so it's not free. But yes, go to bed. Because this game is not meant for my family to watch. Lily, all you missed was we are starting the second playthrough of the game.
I got fucked over because I decided to try
I
getting an
didn't
event
know
item.
it
I'm
would
not
fuck
doing
you
that
over.
again.
We're gonna turn off the room code.
And what's crazy is, like, yours also fucked you over, but it only happened once. Mine happened 3 times.
I know. I didn't realize it was a multi-event thing, you know? Like a multi-event event? Multi-staged event.
Grr.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I realized I can go back to the live game again.
Yes.
Boop.
We playing second term, the DLC for the first game. Do you want to do the full...
First 2 are the exact same, and the last one was different.
Do you want to do the full game again or a short game?
I think short this time.
Okay.
Otherwise, I will not have the energy to do 2 whole other games after this. Yeah, Lily, too slow.
We will be playing at least one full one of Monster Camp and Monster Road Trip. It's just we've already played one full one of this one.
Excuse you, put the knives away.
No, she's giving them to me, obviously. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. I am once again named Onyx. Onyx, bitch. And I am a she.
Showtime!
Rex, is that a dancing bat? I cannot tell what that is. Just type on your keyboard.
Hey, Jesus Christ. Even when you said that last time, it wasn't hard or slow.
Sure thing.
What is
I don't know why you're mad at me.
I don't
Hi,
know.
Rex. Just bopping around.
I'm trying to figure out what that is, but it's from another streamer, so I don't know who that is, though. And we had yet to experience the ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 2 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid... laugh. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Pollygeist, possibly 22. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam de Leoncourt, 400 and something. He's a pedophile. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe, forever? Maybe? You're a pedophile if she's 4. An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl.
I don't think I meant
Hewlett
4 as
Packard.
in 4 years old.
I
It's
know.
forever, as in she is eternal.
I know. Calculister Hewlett Packard version 1.0. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 2 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 2 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. And once again... One sec.
Wait. Oh, that's a cute emote.
Oh, that's adorable. I have to get the voice ready, okay? There is a specific voice always required, and it's special.
No, you don't have to read through this again.
Yes, I do. What are you talking about?
Why did you just sound like Gollum? What the fuck?
That was not Gollum. That was just there.
That was fucking Gollum. Oh my god.
No.
All you had to do was say my precious.
No.
Holy shit.
Okay. Rar, Rex, rar. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, featured in Teen Wolf magazine. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our
Thank you, Rex.
PhD in bullshit to diagnose what kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, trademark. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. My throat is actually starting to hurt from speaking.
Thing is, though, I don't know why you do the voice for that, because it's just like narration.
Because I am the teen queen magazine person who is like being like, you know those like old school magazine commercials for like
No.
17 magazine or like I want to call it JP14.
I don't remember them. I don't remember them having commercials for magazines.
I have seen one or two, not commercials, but like advertisements, but they are voiced over. It's weird. Like they are ads, but they're not. It is weird. You're elected president for a day. What's the first law you pass? $1 bills will now include a picture of me and the inscription, beware. Too much awesomeness. My presidency might last a day, but my fame will last forever. Trivia fact, presidents don't pass laws. So is this a trick question, or are you just being an idiot? You can deduct taxes by writing sonnets instead. Amount of taxes deducted are calculated based on the beauty of the sonnets.
Wait, shit, I don't know what stats Zoe likes. I wonder if I should attempt Liam again.
How to woo Zoe in Monster Prom. How to date her. If you don't want...
Lol.
If you don't want, to cheat, then don't look at your DMs.
Damn, leaving it up to me.
Yes. Obviously.
Well, in this case, I'll look because I don't know what Zoe likes.
To get her, it's... Also to get Scott is hard. Because I said I'm going for Scott this time, and... oh...
Okay. Choose!
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Here we go. This.
I'm so charming. Got it. What is your soul emoji? The emoji that speaks the truth of your soul. Snowman, because that motherfucker is in the middle of a blizzard and he's fucking smiling. He doesn't give a fuck about blizzards, and he has a kick-ass hat. Octopus, best animal on earth. I know 5 mixed drinks, 3 drug cocktails, and 17 sex positions that involve one or several octopi. Caucasian guy with a turban because fuck stereotypes? Nope.
Shit. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with the first one. That's bold. Damn it. I should have went with the last one.
Okay. School isn't working out. Time to get into stripping. What's your stage name? Max Pleasure Model 3000. Excuse you? I wouldn't be the stripper, honey. I'd be the damn pimp. Nikita Nipples. Kawaii Pussy, it will. Fuckfest XX Explosions or Oscar Wilde.
Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that.
Which
Somebody clip that.
Lily, I only know how to cheat. Okay? Cheating is the only thing I know how. I'm contemplating what I could get for... That's gonna be Vera.
None of them sound like Scott.
No.
I think Oscar Wilde is Liam.
I'm going for
Fuckfest
Nikita
Explosions
Nipples
is obviously Damien.
I think Kawaii Pussy Woo is for Zoe.
That's what I think.
And Nikita Nipples.
There we go.
Okay, yeah.
There was no Scott. You got Polly.
Yeah, that's fine. She clipped it for you. Oh.
Thank you, Lily.
It will be put onto my YouTube channel eventually.
Fuck.
Your partner just gave you a cool gift for your anniversary, but you totally forgot. Quick, come up with an idea for a great gift. An art commissioned by Picasso, anything on fire, or a weapon. No, a weapon on fire. A friendly Roomba with wobbly eyes. A pony. Always a pony. The abstract concept of gratefulness or the head of their fiercest enemy. I'm gonna try the Roomba and hope it's for Scott. Because a pony I feel like is Miranda. And I almost feel like the head of their fiercest enemy is for... I don't know who that's for, because I know a weapon on fire is Damien. And Picasso is obviously Liam.
Then what's the abstract concept of gratefulness? I thought that would be Liam.
Zoe for life, says Dipshirt. I'm gonna try the friendly
abstract
Roomba.
concept of gratefulness. The abstract concept of gratefulness, I wonder if that would be the robot.
Maybe. That might be Calculaster, yeah.
Honestly, I just want to do the Roomba too.
No!
Damn it. Oh, the art commission is Zoe. Damn.
Let's do this.
I don't care about
I guess
Calculaster.
I'll just cry about it.
Okay, we're gonna... Mouse, please work. Your charm. Yeah, we'll try to meet Scott in the gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. You're getting ready for another round of, you guessed it, dodgeball when Polly flags you down. I don't want Polly, I want Scott. Hey, you know what I realized? Gym is the one time...
Oh.
Aww.
That's cute.
Gym is the one time we're actually encouraged to judge the way students handle each other's balls.
You broke character.
I had to. Before you even begin to think of a response, a giant interdimensional rift opens in the gymnasium. And out pops the ever-persistent interdimensional prince.
Greetings, my love.
My
Jesus
dearest Lady
Christ.
Paulina, worry not, my love. I am here to whisk you away to the safety of my dimension. Safety? From what? From what? Why, from this unceasing war you seem to always be caught in the middle of. Danger abounds all around you. Look at these uniformed soldiers. Look at the projectiles hurtling through the air, often towards your gorgeous visage. Come, let me steal you
I know
away.
his voice.
If you're using the word steal, it's a good sign this is not in a great direction. This is not going in a great direction. I'm hurting myself.
Don't hurt yourself. We're gonna be doing this for a fucking while. Take it easy.
know. But the interdimensional prince is too focused on saving Polly from the horrors of war to listen to reason. Because I have my voice is fucked in the head, obviously. He grabs her by the arm and is about to pull her through the interdimensional rift when you call out to him. If you're taking her, you must follow the rules of engagement and first speak to our highest ranking officer, Coach! A true hero wouldn't flee to safety, he would stay and fight for his love's honor.
Kind of just want to get the coach in here.
Okay, I didn't choose, I just hit the buttons. Ah, you make a very excellent point, my friend. Fear not, Paulina. I will fight for your honor and defeat all your enemies, and then abduct you back to my dimension. Oh, perfect. Sounds great. All right, Paulina's army, it's time to defeat her attackers. For Paulina!
He's got like sparkles in his eyes.
The interdimensional rift opens up once more, and the prince's soldiers begin pouring in by the dozens. Oh shit. The confused soldiers begin to attack the innocent high schoolers, full out, no marking, believing them to be an actual army. It's a gory battle and very nearly a massacre until finally, well, my sweet Paulina, are you sufficiently impressed? Actually, kind of, yeah. Classes are probably going to have to be canceled while Nurse Chupacabra attends to the wounded. So, this kind of actually worked in my favor. Then you shall come away with me to my dimension. Oh, for sure, no, but you can buy me lunch while the people you nearly murdered recover. With that, Polly and the interdimensional prince are off to go on an excellent date while you stand alone amongst the carnage. You lose -2 fun and -1 charm, but my charm. I need Scott, not Polly.
I told you get the coach. You didn't listen.
I was not. I was just hitting buttons, okay?
Creativity first. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blowjob. I
Once again.
cannot read. Your performance is intense and inspiring. You'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. You're going to help Zoe with her math homework after, but you notice her surrounded by a crowd of sinister cloaked figures. She seems pissed about it. Guys, stop it. I don't want any dead goats. I'm at school.
We must commence the rituals.
Fucking voice. Jesus. We understand you perfectly, Lord Sigurd. This is a test. We must bring you even more dead goats to satisfy your dark hunger. What? No, it's the opposite of what I said, and I don't go by Sigurd anymore. I'm Zoe, okay? Z-O-E. I shall be back. Okay, Lily. Can we take a rain check on that study session, Nazi? I can't stand to be around these jerks. Zoe brushes past you on her way out. The cultists stare at you with unconcealed awe. Well, okay, it's concealed by their terrifying masks, but still.
All hail Sigurd.
Sigurd addressed you by your name, and you did not go mad with pleasure. I use BR? I don't know where that is.
Bathroom.
It addressed you almost as if you were an equal. It passed within inches of your frail mortal frame, and what's more, it mentioned rain. Oh god, I might call him Daddy there. Voices. Could it be that it was referring to the fabled storm of cerebrospinal? Stop! Let me try and read the words, okay?
No!
Which will one day come to quench all sanity. Brothers, sisters, bow down before Nazi, for they are clearly the prophet of Sigurd. I'm gonna blame the font.
Okay.
Please, O
That's fair.
prophet, guide our worship, For we have noticed of late that our Lord appears dissatisfied with our sacrifices. The blood of many goats once pleased the Lord, and yet now we do not understand what has changed.
Lily says if she's not back by the time you have to make a choice, choose the second one.
Jesus, Lily. Oh, that's pretty obvious. Perhaps, given your special relationship with our incomprehensible master, you could suggest a new sort of sacrifice that would please it.
The second one.
Fuck it. You've got nothing better to do. You decide to be a prophet for the day. You tell them what they should really be sacrificing. It's important to learn from your mistakes, so sacrifice another goat, but write "we're sorry" on the side. Sacrifice your own harmful prejudices. I guess the second one. So creative. Jeez, Lily. She's a real prophet.
Yeah.
But our harmful prejudices are precious to us. The how we remain reliably unpleasant, the better to unplease Zagord. That's how it was with Zagord, you explained, but Zoe's got an entirely different set of standards that don't involve being a bigot. Your wisdom truly is subtle and deep. Very well, bring out the prejudices. The fuck? One of the cultists steps forward with a steel-banded box stained with blood and scorched by fire. You're not sure exactly what's inside, but it smells pretty racist. No, bring out the vat of acid we always carry around. Where are they keeping all this stuff? These robes must be really roomy. Now dissolve the prejudices in acid. Go on, do it. The box dissolves with a sound like 1,000 grandmothers disapproving of your gender identity.
Especially because they called Zoe an it. Zoe doesn't have a gender according to them.
Ah, we are suddenly unprotected from new and radical ideas. The revelations are flooding in. Could it be that we have been jerks? Alas, it is true, and it is true also that our Lord demands from us one further sacrifice. It is the greatest sacrifice of all. We must sacrifice the past. The name Zagord is gone, perished along with the dark timeline that gave it birth. Here and now, we rededicate ourselves to a new cult. The cult of Zoe.
You
Wow,
can smell racism because it smells like white people. Dipshit asked, how do you smell racism? And literally, you smell it because it smells like white people.
I couldn't even vocalize my reaction to that. I just had a shocked Pikachu face.
To clarify, I am white. I am not being salty. I'm just white.
Salty like the cracker you are.
I'm salty like the Tostitos I'm eating. That was rude, by the way.
Maybe you can dissolve the prejudices of other bigots in acid too. Or maybe you can just dissolve the bigots in acid. Either way, you gain +2 charm and +1 boldness.
I'm pretty sure Zoe's transgender.
Dog. So, am I of white Native American?
Technically same.
I'm very white. I'm so white I'm nearly translucent.
As Brandon says, you're not Caucasian, you're a fucking vampire.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm first.
Lunchtime.
Scott.
Oh good, they're not at the same table.
We have different love interests. When you arrive at Scott and Calculus's table, Scott isn't there. He comes back when you sit down, clearly delighted. Oh man, everybody's butts smell great today. It's like a banquet of a bouquet of butts. A butt kit. Oh, and look at this. Onyx is here too. Hey Onyx, I bet you also have a butt for me to sniff.
Oh.
God damn it. Scott, I advise you to terminate your current course of action. What? Translating previous utterance into Scott readable format. One moment, please.
Scott's not. Oh, Jesus.
Scott, smelling butts equals bad. But how can smelling butts be bad when smelling butts is good? It is not good. It is bad. See also uncouth, invasive, and totally nasty. But. Either Scott is malfunctioning or he's just been distracted by some fun new butts. Either way, you need to find a way to resolve this dispute. You don't understand Calculuster. You use complex analytical software to understand your surroundings. Scott's complex analytical software is smelling butts. Calculuster is right, Scott. You gotta be polite and respectful and respect people's privacy. Why not present them with an official form requesting a butt smelling?
First one sounds more like
I'm going for Scott.
Would like.
Probability of veracity, unlikely. Live demonstration required.
He's so confused.
What? Translating, one moment please. Go smell a butt, Scott. That's a good boy. You don't have to tell me twice. Smelling butts are better than good. They're great. Dipshirt. Technically, yes, I did. Please report back with all butt-related findings.
Awesome, bro.
You don't have to tell me 3 times. Here I go. Scott sticks his
Awesome,
nose
bro.
in Matt the Shoga's unspeakable crack, and then hightails it back to your table. Now, Scott, please share what you have learned. Well, Matt spent first period in haunted math and skipped second period to devour souls underneath the bleachers. He's 10,000 years old, he's a Capricorn, and his favorite TV show is The Great British Bake Off. Also, his smarts smell like barbecue sauce and ghosts.
Critical levels of awesomeness detected.
Oh yeah, I forgot Calculus
wait.
was Jacksepticeye.
I did too.
My sensors confirm your report. I suppose there is more than one way to smell a butt, as they say. There is? That fact alone is enough to make Scott as happy as you've ever seen him. Nice work.
All right.
Damn, I forgot.
Yeah.
When you get to Damien and Zoe's table, you find yourself in the middle of a pretty tense situation. Dahlia and Damien are sitting right
Calculus
next to each other, chewing their lunches way too hard and furiously ignoring each other. Jacksepticeye aware.
Yeah, he's the computer.
When he has the shorter voice lines, like just the sounds or like a single word, it's hard to hear. But when he
Especially
said a
when we're
whole
talking over him.
sentence, both Onyx and I went, "Oh."
Yeah.
Wait, I never realized the background. He's wearing an apron that says "Kiss the Good."
Yeah, it's Godzilla. Do you want me to read Damien again this time, or do you want to try and get over your cringe?
That's not a cringe problem. I thought you just enjoyed reading for him.
It is very fun. I like to swear.
Zoe is staring excitedly at the two of them, phone out, ready to film. Is this it? The final showdown between Stormy Blue Nightmare Dahlia and Spicy Red Baby Damien? Is today the day the Akinos finally claim the 8th circle of hell? Alright guys, I've got my phone camera ready and rolling. You can start the bloodbath whenever you're ready. Any second now.
Go get a life.
Give us a fucking break, will you? We're not gonna resolve the centuries-old dispute between our families in this cafeteria. It's anticlimactic.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here because Damien's so scrawny and insignificant. I didn't notice him before I sat down.
And I'm just sitting here because fuck you.
I love. Yeah, fight! For the last time, it's not dramatically appropriate. Zoe does not respond. Instead, she wordlessly slides 2 knives across the table and waits patiently. So what's your play here? Will you convince him to fight or convince Zoe that there's something even juicier going on?
Fight.
So you know what they say, if you're not fighting someone to the death, it's usually because you have stupid 60 feelings for them. Or look, I know you guys can't actually fight for the 8th circle right now, but you must want to fuck each other up at least a little, right? How about a somewhere over dessert?
Top one.
Yeah. What? Oh, sorry, that's you.
What?
There you go.
What?
There you go.
Number 1, I don't have feelings. What was I then? What was I? Number 2, if I did, none of them would be secret sexy feelings for this blue raspberry crabcopter.
Jesus Christ, the voice. I'm even angrier than Damien about your inaccurate assumption. It's just another way in which I am superior to him.
I'll kill you for this! The orc chick is actually another demon who is apparently enemies with Damien, the blue one. Later.
I think,
because
each
right
of their
now-
families control different circles of hell.
I think so, yeah, because they're trying to fight over the 8th circle is what they said. So yeah, I think they're in charge of... I thought there was only 7 circles of hell, though.
It's like that classic cliche storyline of like the families hate each other, so the kids grew up just naturally hating each other for no fucking reason.
But not the Romeo and Romeo and Juliet hating each other where they fall in love and die. Just the, why the fuck
That
would I
was
get along
literally
with you?
one cliche of that.
I
I've
know.
seen so many others.
Later, because right now I am eating lunch, and lunch is not the time for climactic slaughter. Only regular slaughter.
Oh, their words don't fool me. I can see the sexual chemistry bubbling below the surface like a river of boiling blood. It's adorable. Hey, Nazi, I noticed you haven't tried to fight me to the death either, if you know what I mean. You're pretty sure you do, and you're all about it.
Trading places.
Roll the dice. Hog. Die is cast. Last time. Okay, what do I want to work on?
Yeah, I can't cheat. I have no way to actually get what I need.
They're... Both numbers are in an okay place, but I guess I should try and...
Find her. Nat's first because
No,
for some
I was
reason the
just
first
gonna...
half of the game she just keeps going first, and the second half of the game I always go first.
You went first last round, though.
Because that was the first round.
Yeah. Are you planning on trying charm or creativity at all?
Is charm the gym?
Yeah.
Then yes.
Okay, I'll stick with creativity then. That day while rehearsing for the class play, you do a terrific job at acting. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses to be exact. Damn, roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. Seems 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Sweet. You gain +2 creativity. Pog. You spot Zoe and say hello. She seems to be in a pretty good mood. Hey Nazi, sorry about running out on you before. I was just overwhelmed by all that cult stuff. Speaking of them, they've actually been a lot better lately. They're still pretty clueless, but at least they haven't given me any more dead animals. Wonder what's gotten into them. Well, better not to mess with success. Anyway, I gotta go study for my ambush finance midterms. Later! As Zoe leaves, you notice her cultists peeking around a corner. When she's gone, they sheepishly approach you.
I'm stepping away for a sec. You can continue.
Jesus, the voices. Hey, Nazi. Praise be to you for your unholy wisdom and stuff. We were just wondering. Rex. Did Zoe say anything about us? Does she like all the dead goats we're not giving her? Are we using the right pronouns? We all love her so much, and we want to make sure she's as happy
They're
or
gendering
unhappy
her!
or ruthlessly insane as she can possibly be. I love her the most of all. Bad, Rex. Bad. Go sit in the corner and think about what you did. Get out the horny bat. Oh, who said that? Whoever you are, you can't possibly love her more than I do. I'm the one standing at the front. I was standing in front last time. We all look the same because we're all wearing masks. Silence. You can't silence me. You're not my grandmaster. Well, someone is, right? I mean, we have a grandmaster, don't we? What kind of cult would we be without a grandmaster? The horny pet make me horny is the opposite. Shit. We don't, do we? Well, that won't do. Please, Nazi, grace us with your wisdom. How shall we choose our grandmaster? You need to learn to think like your mistress. Become a high school student for a day and the answer will be obvious to you. Or the title of Grandmaster should go to whoever can compose the best theme song to sing to Zoe every morning as if it's a new episode of her life.
No. Lily said
2. Alright, Lily, this is on you. Creative. Fog. Theme song. We've only ever uttered guttural chants which twist the fibers of the mind. Wait, how come when you put 2, it didn't have the mod symbol beside it, but you put fuck ye and it has the mod symbol back?
Weird. Maybe because it's a number.
Odd. Nani? But if this is what our mistress commands, it must be done. It hurts my throat just imagining trying to... Jesus Christ, Onyx. Let the brainstorming begin. The cultists all split up to compose the best theme songs they possibly can. Some write feverishly on notepads, others sing quietly to themselves. One of them just does a bunch of squats for some reason. Finally, they reassembled to deliver the results. Okay, we are going to do this as a contest. But most of us just came up with discordant chanting. One of us blatantly copied a burrito ad jingle, and one of us spent the whole time doing squats, and now her legs are tired. So tired.
Let the ritual commence.
Anyway, I'm the only one who actually wrote a song, so I guess I'm the Grandmaster now. Here, have a listen. We are the cult of Zoe. We always sing her praise, and if you think we can't, we'll torture you for days. That's why the people of this plane believe in Zoe, or else they get slain and eaten. Well, what do you think? Not really a theme song for Zoe per se, but you think she'd probably get a kick out of it anyway. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness.
Let's do this.
Interesting.
If I can't meet Scott, I'm gonna cry.
Cry about it.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense, and both teams are so into it that you decide to raise the stakes by betting part of your charm against part of the other team leader's charm. That commitment amazes your whole team, and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win and take 2 charm from the other team's leader. She is now a bit less fabulous. There better be fucking Scott. I don't want Polly. You're just getting ready to leave when you get a text from Polly. Hey, BB, let's party. How can you refuse such a formal missive? You track her down immediately. Hey, you got my text. That's good, because I need some help brainstorming. I'm going to a party tonight, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be lame, and that needs to change. See, it's a costume party, you know, where everyone dresses up as their favorite humans. I'm going as a sexy tax attorney, but I'm not sure even the sexiest tax attorney can rescue this party from the depths of lamitude. So, got any ideas to help spice things up? Oh, you've got some ideas, and they're the spiciest. Okay, you go as a sexy tax attorney. I'll go as a sexy tax evader. Spite the punch with mandrake root. It turns monsters into actual humans. I guess
Really
use
your profit powers.
I'm going for number... She says number 1. But I think that's bold, and I don't have it. So I'm going for number 2. Not so creative. What the fuck was number 1
Well,
then?
your creativity is also 3.
I thought it was charm. Honestly. I'm trying to charm her. I'm sorry, Lily. I probably also wouldn't have been able to do anything about that. There that night, you're hanging out at the party, waiting for Polly wearing a shirt that says, I have unpaid taxes. When suddenly, you hear a booming voice from the door. Halt, tax evader! You turn around, expecting to see Polly with her sexy vest and a pocket calculator. But it's actually a grizzled tyrannosaur in a business suit from the Department of Monstrous Revenue. As you view the scene, you see Polly about to put on a lab coat and goggles. Hey, why are you running? Why are you wearing that shirt? Oh, did you think I was actually gonna be that sexy tax attorney? I was super high when I said that. I'm actually just a sexy chemist. You're going to need a regular chemist after the beating that Tyrannosaur gave you. You lose -2 money and -1 boldness. I'm not getting a date this round.
Damn.
I want Scott. It's not happening.
What the heck's gonna happen to you?
Zoe's gonna come up and talk to me.
Let's do this.
See? Hey, Onyx, you know that feeling you get deep in your 7th stomach? That tingling when you know the teaser trailer of the next installment of your favorite franchise is dropping in 70 hours, 8 minutes, and 32 seconds? That warm, glowing, this is gonna give me so much fic inspiration even if it's only 10 seconds, feeling of giddy excitement and untapped potential? Well, that's how I feel about Nazi. But, much like a teaser trailer, I feel like there's still so much I need to know. How do I know Nazi is really the monster for me? Help me out here. Picture this scenario, okay? So, I'm out on an epic adventure with Nazi, right? And after escaping a near-death situation, we stumble wearily, sweatily, exhausted, to get some well-earned rest at the nearest inn. We're greeted by a gruff, rude innkeeper with the most beautiful butt ever. But before I can fantasize about marrying the innkeeper's butt, he gives us the keys to our rooms. But whoops! It's only one kid, only one room, the only one left. Which means that through this unlikely series of events, Nazi and I will be forced to share a bed.
I love these cliches.
What would they do? What would they do? What would they do? An excellent question, thrice over, one that deserves an equally excellent answer. Nazi would blush deeply and shyly and respectfully ask if you're okay with the situation before revealing that they have a rare condition in which all of their clothing disappears the moment they get into bed. Oh man, I don't know how to I don't know how to say this, but Nazi has an extreme allergy to contrived sexually ambiguous situations. They would probably walk to the nearest IKEA and put their own bed before sharing with you. I will go with the top one for you because
Lily says 2 for some reason.
She says 2, but that's not sharing a bed versus sharing a bed. You're sharing a bed unless you want me to fuck you over.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, Lily. That one time you were wrong. Usually, for some reason, the bottom one seems to be the wrong answer in these situations. Oh.
Hi, Babs.
Oh. Oh my word. Oh my goodness. Wow. All their clothes? Like, all of them? And they would blush first? That's just... Wow. Yes. Okay. We can work with that. Thank you for this very important information, Onyx. You are as beautiful as that imaginary innkeeper's imaginary butt.
Nice.
Dipshirt says Poggers Zoe for life.
Yes.
It's true, and you just got +3 charm to prove it. I don't want charm. I want Scott.
Don't you need charm, though?
No, I need love points. I have to meet Scott to get those.
Suck.
You know who I can't find? Scott.
Scott. Okay, well, he's not in the gym.
Let's do this.
Because you've tried that so many times now. What
But
else is there?
I can't go here, so I guess I'll try the outdoors. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy, but I think because I have love from both Polly and Calculuster, I'm not going to get him to appear.
Yeah. Onyx, you want the butt sniffer.
I don't want the butt sniffer, but I can't go for Damien again because I already got him. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself. But who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. Across the way you see Polly flailing around wildly. I don't want Polly. Get her away from me.
Well, at this point, you may need to just stick with it if you want a date at all.
There's a possibility that it's some kind of strange new dance move, but the intensity in her eyes makes you feel like this is something you should investigate. Yes, it would seem our dear Polina has once again been indulging in super shrooms. They're like regular shrooms, but super. You hear a blood-curdling shriek and see a series of bright flashes. Polly drops her phone to the ground and crumples in horror. You and Liam go over and help her to her feet. Did you see that? The part where you took a selfie, shrieked, blood-curdling shriek, and crumpled to the ground? You do realize you can simply delete a bad selfie. No, Liam, not the selfie. The evil blinding light. The flash? That was no flash, you fool! That was the final proof I need for something I have suspected a long time. Specifically, ever since I took those super shrooms. That my phone is evil, and now it has stolen my soul, using arcane phone magic. I told you those shrooms were super. Sure, walk away. You don't have to believe me. I know it's true. The super shrooms are what allowed me to finally understand the truth of my phone's sinister intentions. Onyx, you believe me, don't you? You have to help me get my soul back. Of course you believe Polly. I don't want to believe Polly. I want Scott.
Suffer.
Yeah, Lily's just like, damn it, Polly. I don't want the party ghost. I've gotten her before. With logic like that, how could you possibly not? Don't worry, we just need to download the mobile update with the new patch that takes care of that soul-snatching, stealing bug. Here, I'll perform an exorcism to expel the soul from the phone. Not so creative.
Yeah.
I mean, as a ghost, I'm generally a little weird about exorcisms. You know how it is for my people. But in this case, it's definitely warranted. I'm not getting a date. At all.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Also,
I'm
like-
sabotaging myself because all I want is Scott.
Like Arvisen said before, lunchtime is the only time where the choice, like, specifically gives you
I
hearts.
know.
The other ones give you stats. So
I
you could have
know.
gone with the first one because it would have upped some sort of stat for you.
I don't care. You pull a flask out of your
Okay.
backpack and prepare to sprinkle holy water on the phone. But the flask is full of vodka. That's okay though. Polly thinks that's awesome. Plus, the second flask you pull out has holy water. Expel the spirit, you begin, and then you sneeze and trip over your huge fucking feet. And
Oh,
throw
no.
the holy water all over Polly. No! I'm being banished far from this sick rave to the non-fun zone. I can feel it pulling me. With that,
Tofu.
Polly vanishes, leaving you to feel guilty as fuck. You miss the rest of the full crazy rave as you search desperately for the no fun zone, to which you have banished poor Polly. When you get there, though, you stumble upon the sickest party you've ever seen, ever. There are drugs, strippers, elephants, streamers, and pizza.
Elephants?
Oh, hey, Onyx. I was wondering if you would turn up. I used my naturally whimsical fun spirit, and also my super shrooms, to turn the no fun zone into the super fun zone. It was actually pretty easy. After all, you can't spell no fun without fun.
Lily said she played.
She's not wrong. Obviously, you are not invited in, though, since you straight up banished me. Holy water hurts like hell, and I'm super mad at you. Go back to the no fun zone. I know that this was the no fun zone, but the new no fun zone is wherever you are. Oh shit, that is actually a super sick burn. Damn, Polly is good. You, on the other hand, not so much. You take your ass to the real no fun zone and lose -3 fun. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine.
I'm gonna try charm.
Yeah, raves with elephants are amazing. We just don't talk about them.
Look at that shing. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place, but the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. Totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win over people's hearts. You gain +2 charm. During a break between dodgeball matches, you spot Coach shouting some encouraging words at Zoe. Lily, why'd you read my mind? Look at that ass.
I see. You have a redeem.
I know, I see that, Rex. Oni-chan. Anyway.
Always believe in yourself.
Hi,
Tony
Tony
the
the
Tiger.
Tiger sounding ass. Come on, Zoe, let's go. 100 burpees. It's the fun exercise that's fun to
Ew,
say.
no.
Don't you want to be your best self?
No.
Of course I do, Coach, and I'm so grateful for all the time and attention you spend on us students. You know what they say, time and attention are the deadlifts of the soul. Sure, but with all the time you spend learning about and encouraging us, how many people have taken the time to get to know you?
No one.
I mean, we don't even know your real name.
We don't get to know Coach's name.
Oh, my name, it's... Or why you decided to become a high school coach. Tell us about that. Well, if you really want to know, I first fell in love with sports, the noble game of beach volleyball. That's not why I became
Haikyuu?
a coach. No.
It's not beach
Weeb.
volleyball, but...
No, I became a coach because of my father. Oh, was he a great coach too? No, he was quite the opposite. Tiger tycoon who made billions selling unhealthy sugar-frosted cornflakes to kids. The fucking wee-woo was going past my window for the bajillionth time today. Holy
His
crap,
dad
go
is
away.
Tony the Tiger.
Nah.
So he's Tony Jr.
I'm pretty sure my mic just picked that up. He just wants to look at people's asses. Damn. Just
Apparently.
because I like admiring people's asses doesn't mean everybody does. Okay, Rex. Fire? Probably. This morning, our fire alarm went off in the building and woke me up even though I had just fallen asleep because I have a horrible sleep schedule. But I'm pretty sure it was just another drill because it stopped. And then, throughout the day, I kept being woken up by sirens and shit. It's annoying. With Zilgon Gaines, he bought us a fabulous home in the jungles of Miami?
Yes.
But to me, it was no better than a cardboard box. No better than the cardboard boxes that shipped that sugary cereal out to unmuscled children all over the world. I had to escape. And when I did, I vowed to devote my life to helping kids stay healthy. But even so, I'm not sure I'll ever be able to do enough to make up for the sins of my father. Aw, hey coach, don't be sad. You're a great coach, and I'm sure any of us here would love to help you in your crusade against unhealthy breakfast.
No.
Zoe looks around for other students to agree with her, but they all very carefully ignore her. You, on the other hand, kind of want to smooch Zoe, so you offer your aid. Let's replace breakfast with a more exciting morning activity so kids do that instead of eating. No breakfast means no unhealthy breakfast. Let's create a hip new mascot for healthy food. Kids love hip new mascots.
Lily, are you okay?
Yeah. Never. 2. I was gonna say 2 as well because the first one I feel like that would just become no, breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
Yeah.
I'm not listening to you, Rex. You're thinking horny thoughts. After a few minutes of brainstorming with Zoe, a little alchemy, and a lot of luck, you create your very own super hip health food mascot. Coach, allow me to present to you Xander, the teenage essential amino acid.
Damn.
The two of you step aside to reveal Xander, a shambling bundle of vaguely human-shaped proteins wearing a baseball cap. What's up, everybody? Says Xander. I'm Xander, the teenage essential amino acid.
It's okay, we
I'm
still
essential.
love you, Rex.
It's not my fault. I'm essential because your body is unable to synthesize me on its own, and if you don't have me, you'll suffer from protein deficiency. A sweet guitar riff echoes in the background. Symptoms of protein deficiency include elevated risk of infection, edema, fragile hair, and kidney failure. Xander puts on a pair of sunglasses. Dudes. It's working. I think he's really appealing to the youth demographic. Coach is right. All over the gym, your classmates are crowding around to give Xander high fives and learn skateboarding tricks from him. I'm just a horny femboy, okay? Fog.
That's fine. I'm not a femboy, but I'm also a horny person. Hence why I'm playing this game.
You've really outdone yourselves this time. Also, you should probably get more essential amino acids. In the meantime, have +2 smarts and +1 money for character licensing.
Excuse me.
I'm doing pretty progress. Onyx. Press buttons.
My mouse decided to fuck me for a sec.
Without lube? How rude.
I know, right?
Also,
I
loving and kind.
lewd, or are you saying you're lewd?
I think Rex is
I
saying.
think that's what he's saying, yeah.
Let's go.
Scott!
You sit down with Zoe and Calculaster. Zoe seems to have brought some fresh sanity today. That is, she had a screaming man strapped to the table and is currently siphoning his sanity out through his eye sockets. Friend Zoe, I'm afraid I must take issue with your current practice. What? Eating? Eating in a manner which causes a human to repeatedly scream kill me while avoiding his bowels and bladder does not seem nice.
Are you for real?
Look, I was born this way, okay? Well, not so much born as ripped from the fabric of reality itself and animated with equal parts raw malice and the concept of despair. Yes, I mean me, but also all of chat too. But still, don't judge me. I do not possess the necessary firmware to judge you, Zoe. I do, however, wish that
I'm
you would
not
find
part of
another way
chat.
to attain sustenance. I mean, technically, aren't you in my stream?
Yes, because I'm being your
So
mod.
you're
I'm
part of chat.
I'm siphoning points so I can keep, adding to your misery.
Thanks.
Mhm.
You can't stand to see these two at odds. Maybe you could convince Zoe to change her ways, or convince Calculus that they don't need changing. Zoe, why don't you eat this vegan brownie I brought instead? It's probably way tastier than that guy's sanity. Or, oh, come on, Calculus, your sanity isn't even one of the top 5 worst things Zoe could be devouring from this tube.
She could be semen.
My headphones decided to take that sound effect to crackle in my ears.
Oh, it did
Ow.
it to me too, but I don't have mine turned up loud enough.
Oh, okay, so that was just a fucking audio glitch.
No,
Oh.
it's the game.
Status, skeptical. Please list 5 things worse to devour from this man than his sanity.
Lily, you
Oh,
heard
it's
what?
easy.
Did you hear what
The
I
sound.
said or the sound?
Okay. No, the sound. I thought it was my headphones because sometimes
No, it's the game.
they crackle a bit. My other headphones are worse, so I'm in desperate need of headphones. Deep-seated insecurity is one. Poop is another. The crippling fear of death present in all mortals. He, and worst of all, opinions. Are his opinions really that bad? Well, he's a prominent user on
Read it.
Read it. I
No,
know.
no,
I
no.
was just
That is-
laughing.
that
'cause it's
is
supposed to be
Reddit.
Reddit.
No, that
Supposed
is
to be
pronounced.
Reddit.
It is pronounced as Reddit. Yeah.
This is why I tell you, don't just assume I don't know how to read it and read it for me.
I was pronouncing it for myself. I'm sorry. Eh. You make a noise at me, I'll make one back.
Oh, the epitome of our friendship, just making strange noises at each other.
It's because we're autistic. Sorry.
I just came here to have a good time, and honestly, I feel so excited right now.
We're neither of us is diagnosed autistic, but we're pretty sure we both are.
Yeah. Okay. Understood. Analysis complete. Sanity is an acceptable food substitute compared to several things that are worse. Nice! It's like I always say, when life gives you lemons, compare those lemons to the all-consuming void. Oh, it's way worse than a couple of lemons. You couldn't agree more, mostly because you're interested in smooching Zoe, but still.
I really want to get Zoe.
I do.
Give me
Mwah.
Scott. Okay. As you approach Scott and Miranda's table, you see that the entire table is covered in exotic silverware. Oh, what's this one for? That's the forking spoon. It's a spoon for picking up your forks so that you don't have to touch them with your fingers. And that one? That's the tuning fork. I have done this one before.
It does sound familiar.
Yeah, I've done this one before. It's for making sure all your other silverware is tuned to A minor as is proper. Excuse me. What about this one? That's the dairy knife. It's for milk. Wow. Do people never invent new silverwares? All the time, but none of them are any good. It would take a genius of true subtlety to improve on the existing canon. A genius of true subtlety. Genius and subtlety are your middle fucking names. You suggest the ultimate new silverware. The salad harp. Hands.
Hands.
Yeah, my favorite silverware. Egats, how crude. I know, right? My only more favorite silverwares are face and mouth. I know what he's eating with his mouth, yes. Scott, I think you're misunderstanding the purpose of silverware. No, I don't think so. Look! Scott reaches into his backpack and pulls out 2 silver hands, a silver face and a silver mouth. He holds the hands in his hands and the face in his mouth and devours his lunch in a highly counterintuitive way. I stand corrected. You're not standing, you're sitting. Anyway, now I gotta put on some ointment. All that silver is really bad for my skin. Scott lets you put the ointment on him. Nice.
I can't even. It's like another dad joke. You're not sitting, you're standing. Anyway.
Yeah, that one wasn't as bad though.
It's school time. Alright. What are you thinking of doing?
Honestly, I can't find him, so just choose whatever the fuck you want and I'll figure it out.
Well, I guess I'll just do creativity again. That day while rehearsing for the class play, you aren't especially good nor inspired. For once, it seems you aren't getting the classic creativity boost from the auditorium. But afterwards, while talking to your classmates, you're having trouble conveying your point in a discussion, so you decide to convey it through music. Is this fucking High School Musical?
Yes.
You start singing and suddenly everyone else joins you in a kick-ass musical number.
No!
So amazing that the people with whom you were arguing totally get your point and change their minds once the song is over. You gain +2 creativity. You finish what you're doing and are about to settle down for some quality slacking off when Zoe's cultists come shuffling over.
I think the cultists want to woo you instead of you wooing Zoe.
Honestly.
Like, honestly?
Greetings, mighty prophet. Your disguise is so convincing today. You look for all the world like an ordinary high school student. Yeah, cool. You ask them what they want. Want is a concept alien to us. We receive everything we could possibly desire through communion with our dark mistress. But, we need some advice. You see, tonight is the recurrence of an event which used to bear great significance to the cult of Zagord. It is the night when the bloody moon passes between the jaws of Dracolich Peak, causing this realm and the plane of torment to merge. That's a long fucking title. We usually plan all kinds of events for that.
No. Citraptipum.
Ritual cannibalism, profane summonings, a partial reading of Dianetics. But the cult of Zagord is no more. We are the cult of Zoe now, and we want to do something to show Our Lady of Endless Regret how much we've changed. As you have not yet led us astray, O great and terrible prophet, we humbly petition you for advice. What ritual would be worthy of the mighty Zoe? A classic cult suicide, except instead of drinking poison, we all drink a delicious blue-flavored energy drink. Or the most powerful bonding ritual ever, a cute slumber party. Shit. I don't know what she'd like. Well, this is a stat thing.
I know.
So, a classic cult suicide, except instead of drinking poison, we all drink a delicious blue-flavored energy drink. I wonder if that's creativity? Most powerful bonding ritual ever, a cute slumber party.
Which I feel like is charm.
Like, creativity's better. I don't know what to choose.
Choose
Where's
number
Lily?
one.
Where's my prophet?
Choose number 1.
So creative. Truly, your mind is as twisted as the spine of Nagoliac the herniated. Blue-flavored energy drink indeed. No foods in nature are blue, and yet many blue-flavored energy drinks exist.
It's
Oh, that's
fine,
okay,
Lily.
Lily. Apologies. Work. Ignore me. It is an enigma, a fiendish riddle, an affront against nature itself. It's perfect. But where shall we acquire a sufficient quantity of such an unnatural elixir?
The cat store.
Luckily for everyone. Luckily for everyone, you've spent the last 9 years stockpiling a lifetime supply of blue-flavored energy drinks in case there's an apocalypse that only destroys blue-flavored food and drink.
Percy?
Nazi, your wisdom and generosity never ceases to amaze. Now armed with his blue bounty, let us summon Zoe. The cultist slaps into guttural chanting and unspeakable gestures, and within moments, Zoe materializes. What now? What's going on? Why are you all drinking blue stuff out of cups with little straws? Ugh, this is a mass suicide, isn't it? Just when I thought you guys were coming around. No, mistress. We merely wanted to offer you some blue-flavored energy drink. Oh, dang. Blue-flavored energy drink? My favorite flavor. It's like, what is it even made of? No real food is ever blue. Joy and jubilation. It is just as our prophet Nazi said it would be. Wait, you're their new prophet? So it was you who got them to use my proper name and stop sacrificing goats and all that? Uh-oh. Are you in trouble or something? You hate trouble. It's very true. You rule. It's the best my cult has ever behaved. Oh, Rex, thank you for contributing to the Make Me Suffer challenge.
Yes.
Wait, Nazi rules? But we thought you were our ruler, Zoe. Oh yeah, well, we both rule then. We're co-monarchs.
Spoiler alert, you rock.
And you know, I'm thinking we might want to consummate our co-monarchy, if you get me. Oh, you get it all right. Or at least you hope you do. You'd hate for it to be a thing where your brain gets eaten or something. Anyway, in the meantime, you gain +2 fun and +1 charm. I'll take it.
Scott!
Oh, Lily, thank you for contributing to the Make Me Suffer challenge. Try it. Fingers crossed.
I'm not getting Scott. That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. Many people fall during the battle. You can't take any more, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiations for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement. What an unexpected twist! You gain +10 righteousness! But this game is so wrong in so many ways that you would be lucky if you could do anything with that. And +2 charm. Scott! Scott!
Hey!
Scott catches up with you afterwards, panting with excitement. Hey bro, I was just thinking today about how much I like you and want to share all my favorite things with you. I thought about sharing my bones with you, but I don't remember where I buried any of them. They thought maybe we could go out peeing together, but peeing on each other's territory would be wrong. And I don't know how to share the moon, or even where it is right now. So, I guess that just leaves my 2 favorite things in the whole world, cheerleading and sports. And since you're not on the sports team, cheerleading it is. Let's cheer together, bro. What's that? You want to know what we're cheering for? Well, I thought I'd leave that up to you. What should we cheer, bro? Charm.
Are you gonna...
We should cheer for the working class. Nothing will aid the rise of the proletariat like a heavy cheer, a hearty cheer. Oh, we should cheer
Lily
for
says
each other
too.
because friendship is the greatest sport of all. Do you
Lily
see how
says
fucking
too.
high my charm is? My charm is at 15.
Your charm is unbelievable.
Charm's the only thing I've really been working towards. So if this isn't charm, I'm gonna cry. So charming.
So charming.
Yes! Yes! We'll cheer for each other's cheering, and our cheering will make each other's cheering more cheerful. Scott picks you up and tosses you in the air, but before you hit the ground, he's in your arms, ready for you to toss him. Toss me higher, bro! With friendship, anything is possible. You toss Scott into the air, but somehow the force of your encouragement allows him to toss you again. You can fly. You fly into space. You crash into the sun. The sun is no match for your love for each other. I can't tell whether this fire in my heart is me getting burned up by the sun or my love for you. It's probably both. His face. Yes, Lily, thank you. You slingshot around the sun, traveling faster than the speed of light. You crashed into Earth 7 days ago, right before the opposing team scored a touchdown in last week's sports game. You obliterate the enemy quarterback. Ha! Yeah! Cheerleading!
Oh my god.
Cheerleading indeed. And now you have an entire extra week to hang out with Scott, which won't be reflected in the game, you time-traveling cheater. You gain +2 boldness and +1 fun. I'm not getting a date.
Zoe. Yes, please.
Scott.
Try. Because isn't his thing just to get hearts?
Yeah, but I
mean,
only
you
saw
got them
him
every
like
lunchtime.
3 times.
Just try it.
I'm not getting a date.
Let's do this.
I'm being
You get
rejected.
a Polaroid.
I'm rejected. You finally
You
pluck
get
up your
a
courage
Polaroid.
and ask your beloved to go to Monster Prom with you. Prom? I don't know if this tingling is love or the 5 energy drinks I just drank, but this feels like the right thing to do. Let's go to prom together. I got a date.
Yeah.
But I think it's because yours is a cuter story. It was definitely the 5 energy drinks, but who cares? Prom night was rad. Well, there was that part when the full moon came out and Scott transformed into a rabid wolf and nearly killed 3 people. But aside from that, it was a wonderful night to remember.
Vlog. Heya, if it isn't my favorite prophet. You've been the best, Nazi. Those cultists were just the worst till you finally did your thing. You care, and caring is sexy. And you know what else is sexy? An army of cultists that want to do anything to worship me and please me.
That sounds bad.
I know.
You've got competition.
So what if at prom night we all look for new ways to have fun together?
You've unlocked an orgy.
Wow, prom night comes. You have a lot of fun. You and Zoe have the best time together, and the cultists make it way better. They laugh at all your jokes, making you look funnier. They surround you in a circle, mesmerized, while you and Zoe slow dance.
Let's go all Rule 34.
At the end of the night, they join you in some very restless rituals and flavorful festivities.
You unlocked the orgy ending.
Picture.
You unlocked the orgy ending.
Oh, and Zoe. So fun, so fabulous, so fierce. She surely is one to worship. All hail the cult of Zoe. Fuck.
Most likely to become an expert on Bulgarian cartoons. And
I got it.
G-Min best boy ever. Yeah, no secret ending. It's because you got Zoe.
G-Min.
Yeah, okay. 12 new events and 13 new outcomes.
Nice.
Okay.
There's like so many fucking possible.
Yeah. Those 2 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in
You
love.
gotta tell me when you're doing that, because I have to click it myself.
Battling for friendship. Oh. Battling for friendship and learning about who we were and who we could be. Enter. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened. And it was wonderful. Enter. Zoe's many years of researching obscure trivia for her steamy fanfics paid off.
Mine says, due to the obscene amount of fan arts she drew, Zoe was taken by Jim Davis, renowned creator of Garfield, as his protege. Nowadays, Garfield still hates Mondays and loves lasagna, but you can bet he's into lots of weird stuff too.
She got a job as a consultant at a company who makes fantasy sex toys based on beloved pop culture characters.
Wow.
Okay. Now she rakes in the big bucks designing blueprints of stuff like the cock of the Demogorgon or the vagina of the Statue of Liberty.
Oh my lord.
Scott became a world-renowned athlete, but he ended his career to come back to his hometown and take on the job of the athlete he admired the most.
Mine says Scott turned out to be a genius and became the most renowned mathematician in the country. JK, he became an athlete. He's still a bit of a simpleton, but as lovable and good-hearted as ever.
Now he's back at high school again, working as the coach.
Oh.
Miranda got a job being princess of her kingdom. You have one on your screen.
Okay, I didn't know if yours was done. Vera kept being fierce, strong, and stunning. Some haters once said adult life would put that mean bitch in her place.
Oh god.
You know what? Vera ended up making adult life her own bitch.
So yeah, Miranda became princess, which was actually kind of her job already. Well, you don't see her complaining about it. And now I'm on to for those 2 weeks, so if you have anything
There we go.
else.
Yeah, no,
we're
for
the
those
same.
2 weeks.
Okay. For those 2 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. When I'm done reading what's on the screen, obviously we're going to the next slide. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. And I want to see what picture I get this time.
But I think after this, between this and like switching to the next game, we should take a break. Because my
Bathroom
water
break.
bottle is empty.
Bathroom and water, yes.
Yep.
Because then we can also set up the game.
Yep. Oh my god, Tammy looking at the knife. I love that.
Yeah.
Face
I think we have
pure
different
joy.
photos. Either that,
Oh,
no.
really?
I'm on to dodgeball with Scott and Brian and me. I think we're actually in the same one. I have, the laundry room with
That's cute.
Zoe and everyone. Yeah. Games night, the band.
Ripping it on the guitar.
Prank juice, radioactive waste. I am not jumping in the pool because I am made of fire. Zoe went to a mountain. And I played pool with Vera, Scott, and Polly, apparently.
Nice. Jim. Karaoke.
I believe. Yes.
Stage prop, $15.
Yes. There is so many fun things.
It's not because this reminds me of Total Drama. Oh my god,
Yeah,
you're right.
I did get Scott. I did. I managed to meet him 3 times, and he drank energy drinks and took me to prom.
Fuck. Playing games on the couch again.
I'm wearing his jacket, and we're looking at the stars.
Oh, star of my nights.
Oh, you also saw mine. Okay, I didn't.
Yeah, I
was
didn't
wondering-
get one.
That sucks, kind of. But oh, that's so cute.
Evoke 10 new images in the gallery. Stop giving me the ad for Monster Road Trip.
It's probably because I bought it for you, and
So because I played with you and you got those endings, it's basically saying that I got the puzzle.
yes, I have the picture of Zoe being naked.
Vlog. Polaroids. Oh, yeah,
Scott
they're
is
here.
so dumb but so cute. Like, I can forgive him for being that dumb. Like, I can forgive it.
You can forgive it.
Yes, and Nat did get Zoe.
I did.
They had an orgy with her cult. Polly and Liam early colored concept. Oh god.
Oh, look at that fan art. Oh, it's so cute.
Oh, you just got that one?
Yeah. Dude, I don't play as much as you.
Fellow student expressions. For fellow student, now a
Sometimes
cop.
being dumb can be cute. Yeah.
And Nora.
Why do you think Onyx is so cute?
What?
But
Excuse me?
Nice.
I got fan art of Miranda. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so for now we are going to take a break for
Yeah.
bathroom and drink, and we will be back
we're
in maybe
gonna-
like 5 minutes.
Damn, she's rushing me. Anyway, we'll be back. We'll set up the next game.
Don't leave. We won't be gone for 20 minutes. Like, we'll be fast.
No.
Okay?
I will be quick, but I will also not
You won't
accidentally
rush
break
yourself.
shit in the process. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was rushing the other day and I like chipped one of my roommate's plates. So
Oh.
I'm gonna take it easy.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we'll be back with Monster Prom 2, Monster Camp. So for now, enjoy silence or background noise. I don't have anything set up for background noise at the moment. I'm sorry. But yeah, we'll be back. So,
Sit tight.
BRB. Of course, my
Double it
game
up.
isn't there.
Haha. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna have to fix that when I do go over to gaming. I can't go yet because the code's up and I don't have anything to cover it.
That's fine. Do you want me
We are
to
back.
just ready up?
I guess. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Because you could just like...
There we go.
There
I
you
can uncover it now. Which do we want to play? A full game's an hour and a half. Which will probably take us 2 hours to complete.
Oh.
I would like to play at least a medium game, but I would prefer a full game.
We can do full then.
Okay.
Just, I guess, try not to dawdle too much.
I know. It's just because we were chatting earlier. But yes, thank you guys for waiting around. We are back.
Yeah.
Now we are moving on to Monster Prom 2 Monster Camp. As we have played through Monster Prom first term and second term. And yeah, now we're going to see if we can get a date to watch the, what is it, meteor shower at the end of the camp?
No
Is what it
idea.
is. I don't know. All we want is a date for the end of camp, so. Camp's spooky. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Get off my headphones! This is why I don't want cats in here. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has the distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with impossibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. For us, it did. Who am I? Who can I swap you with? Who are you? I forgot I had a lot of DLCs. So I can be, so yeah, Sawyer I think is the one I can change, yeah. And then there's a new one with a female. Then there's, Oz has the Mummy and Zoe. Frankie just has the Thunder Spirit. And Brian just has the Blob, who makes an appearance in the third game as a shopkeeper.
Ooh.
Who are you?
Oh, cute!
What's your name? Modius.
Fucking cute!
Escape.
Is that not like a reference to, oh, hello.
Sawyer,
Wait.
yes. Sawyer is the guy I was thinking of. Not Milo. Okay.
Give.
I don't think you can also
Pretty.
be Red, is the problem. But you can be Zoe.
Maybe.
Yeah, you can be Zoe if you want to.
I can't look at the options until you're done.
I'm showing you them.
I can't see them.
What?
I don't see them.
Yes, you do.
Well, I want to see all of them.
I know.
Okay.
So there's Amira, and Sawyer, and Modius. Oz, Zoe, and what's your name?
Fucking high.
Abdu.
Slays.
We have Frankie. I think your name. No. What is your name? Vicky. I was thinking Monster High. We have Vicky and Suzanne. She is a Thunder Elemental. We have Brian and we have Noodles.
Noodles.
Pixis, stop it. I will go as Modius.
Okay.
I will change her name to Onyx. But, I don't know when I got her.
I'll try to keep myself
I
in
think
check.
Modius is the new thing.
Mm-hmm.
You can like buy it for 0 summer memories or whatever.
Maybe.
It's not maybe, it is. I literally just got it.
Oh, okay, that makes sense then. What do I want? Sketchbook, campfire songbook, bootleg Juan, sock puppet, magic mushrooms guide, shades of fire, north facing moss, instapost camera, Boney's marshmallows. I would like marshmallows. Oh, I'm cool and fun. Magic mushrooms, smart and fun, and Oh, Campfire Songbook, Shades on Fire, Moss, Instapost Camera. I feel like I need one of these 3.
I feel like you'd pick Shades on Fire. That just seems more like your thing.
I do want to pick that. So, Shades on Fire. I'm charming and cool. Yeah, so you can't pick Sawyer or Modius.
I guess I'll just cry about it then.
But I think
And
you
guess
can
what?
choose
I can't
Zoe.
pick Zoe.
Oh god, I'm so sorry.
No.
I'm so sorry. I thought because I was hosting, maybe you could.
Okay, well I guess I'll be unoriginal.
You're gonna be Oz.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though I also went through the trouble of getting Modius because it was free.
I brought
Oh no. I hope Modius is a she.
Well, of course Modius is. Look at the fucking tits on her.
I don't know if it just automatically went to she though.
It did,
hope
I saw it.
Okay, I was not paying attention.
McGriffin, sick beat, sort of roar. Lemonade Dakimakura. I'm having a Dakimakura, I don't care. Leather Hawaiian shirt, Iron Maiden sleeping bag, pocket therapist, sketchbook, Satanist kit, and chest tube.
I feel like
sketchbook and
you-
pocket therapist.
I was gonna say you need the pocket therapist.
I went so much faster than you, freaking slowpoke.
It's because I was trying to show you who they were. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love, but no. In love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads.
Summer lovin'.
Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. That's what we're going to see, a meteor shower with our date. Everyone knew that I wasn't sure what it was, okay? I just needed to confirm. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever you were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Johima?
Dojima.
I don't know. The J is pronounced? I wasn't sure. A badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishra, 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculester Hewlett-Packard version 1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23 maybe, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. So we don't fight over Milo. Who are we going for?
Well, I was gonna go for Milo because last time I wanted to go for him, but you stole him from right under me.
Okay, then I will go for Damien again. And pray that I can actually get him.
You say that, you literally got him. He's not hard to please.
He's different in each game.
We'll just trust we'll summon Lily and her prophecies.
Monster Prom, Monster Camp. Okay. I see. I'm cheating again, obviously.
You gonna keep reading?
I already read it. The bus trip was long, and all summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. We must summon the queen of the bees. Yes. Which of these animals do I like the most? Crocodiles, especially when thrown at me. Peacocks, cats, chickens, they can kill you. Badgers, they don't give a fuck about anything. Or Tamagotchis. Fuck. I'm gonna say crocodile. Oh, no. Dahlia and Damien are probably gonna have pretty much the same requirements.
Is that a no?
Fuck. Oh, do I want crocodile or... I'm gonna try badger. and pray. Ah! Yes! Yes! Thank God!
Oh, I don't know why. I clicked mine way too fast, probably, but I just saw Tamagotchis.
You're going for Calculuster. That's the thing, you're going for Calculuster with that one. Whoa, you like badgers too? I thought I was the only one who appreciated their no fucks given attitude. It's a pretty well-known meme at this point, but you and I just don't know the honey badger, Onyx. We feel the honey badger. Congratulations, you and I are tight as fuck now. Badgers forever. I told you.
Stick with it.
Are you not reading?
Oh, I love Tamagotchis too, Nazi. I used to raise them for fun. I had one. Its battery's dead. It's been dead for years. Unfortunately, they all died because I was helpless enough to have other responsibilities in life, such as cultivating friendships and meeting my basic needs. Shit. Tamagotchis are such temperamental digital creatures. I long to understand them. Perhaps you could teach me your wisdom on the matter during camp. No, thank you.
We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But, as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we're still stupid, and we were ready to start. Okay.
This time, I'll get it right.
Smarts, boldness, creativity,
Her
charm,
voice,
and
holy
fun.
shit. We must summon the queen of the bees. Bees, 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 bees. Exactly. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
I'm gonna, I guess, go to the pond. Cause,
Oh, Onyx stream.
what about my stream?
I think Lily's saying that she's in yours.
Maybe. But she's not commenting in mine, so, I need to build up, once again, oh no, I have to build up fun and boldness again, yeah. Oh, we only have 5 stats. Forgot about that.
We always only had 5 stats, it's just we also
I
had
thought
money
we had,
last time.
no, yeah, we had 6. Money was a stat.
I should say never mind, my screens were just fucked. Okay.
It's fine. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to the lake. Oh, look at her!
Cute.
Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float on that you possibly can. You combine many of your favorite fun things: ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks. The resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water. You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun, or maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's Monster? Just beholding the horror you've created gives you +2 fun.
There's a mummy in the water. The cat pack.
You have the cat pack? That's not what I have.
I turned everything on.
I have DLCs. Once again, we're gonna go into
What's he wearing for you?
Go into solo live. Because I have yet to create a Monster Prom chat. Damien's a fucking demon on my screen.
Holy shit, hi.
Yeah. It's because I have all the DLCs. You link up
I don't
with
have
Damien.
DLCs, but I unlocked a fuck ton of them
It's-
with the shop because a whole bunch of them
Oh,
were 0.
this one's the paid DLC from the actual Steam store.
Oh, I know. You said
Okay.
that like 3 times.
I know, I'm just saying. But that's actually a cute one. I don't have that. Because I have all my other ones, I don't see that one.
This one's funny.
You link up with Damien afterwards. He told you Coach wanted him to dig a latrine and he could use a hand. There you are, Onyx. Thanks for showing up, but I think I figured it out. I didn't know what latrine was, but it sounds French, so I made an educated guess and buried landmines everywhere.
Oh my god.
You look at him, perplexed. The French didn't invent landmines, you tell him. What? They didn't? What the fuck is the point of the French then? We have no point.
Get off my property!
Hey, stop burying those landmines on my property. You're dangerously close to exceeding the state of California's recommended landmine maximum, and I don't need that paperwork.
He looks like the guy from Space Jam. The, like, head alien.
He kind of looks like the stupid bat. Almost like Pinky in the Brain. You know? Do you know that?
I think. I know what you're talking about.
It's from the era of Anastasia, and it was on TV.
You're talking about Bartok. I know who Bartok is.
No, not
but he
Bartok.
doesn't-
Pinky and the Brain is a show. And they're
Well, I
both,
know about
they're
Pinky and the
bats.
Brain too, but they're not.
Yes.
Those are rats.
I thought one was a bat.
No, Pinky and the Brain are both lab rats.
Oh, okay. No, I thought one of them was a bat. Okay.
Nope.
Your land, what the fuck are you talking about? I've carved my name into every building here and most of the campers.
Oh my god.
He's into knife play. Sorry, kid. Not actually sorry. I'm evil. It's just an expression. But Camp Spooky is mine now. Here's the deed. What? No! You can't buy Camp Spooky. This is the home of my most treasured memories. Also, all my landmines.
Oh, this will be a shopping mall.
Your memories and explosives will have to find another home, Sonny. This is shopping mall country now. That blows out her balls. Shopping malls are useless. Why build one here? On the contrary, shopping malls still have one very important use. Making summer campers like you absolutely miserable.
Let's go, intern.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to spill some oil in the Pacific Ocean and blame it on the sea otters. I'll be back with the bulldozers this afternoon. Toodles! Fuck this! We can't let that colossal wiener bulldoze our beloved camp. I was planning to bulldoze our beloved camp. There's only one way to fix this. That I will accept. Crimes! Come on, Onyx, help me think of an act of vandalism so heinous it'll scare that dweeb away for good. Bring in the one thing guaranteed to destroy the value of any property. Shitty neighbors. Sow salt in the soil so no shopping malls will ever grow here again. Fuck.
First one.
If
At least
that's,
I think it's the first one.
I hope that's not creativity. So fun, thank God. You're damn right. Shitty neighbors can turn the best property into a carnival of shit. Like my fucking neighbor Randall. He smells like burning hair and has a fishing hat that I covet. God, he makes me fucking sick. But where will we find some appropriately shitty neighbors? It's not like Randall's moving anytime soon, damn him. What we need are some skilled bad neighbor impersonators. Caper experts, you know, or what's another way to say that? Oh yeah, we need some prank
Oh my
masters!
God.
I think the
They're
timeline,
perfect.
I'm pretty sure the timeline of Monster Camp and Road Trip are the same, because that's why Scott and Polly aren't here, because they're on the road trip in Monster Prom 3.
Oh. That makes sense.
Because they call themselves the Prank Masters in the third one.
With Ozzy.
And they said it themselves.
Rad.
I was gonna say escapade specialists, but that's even better. We're here to be your fake bad neighbors, bro. Polly already made a list of everything we need. 1 white picket fence, 1 roll of garden hose, and 1 bucket of fake mustaches. Why so many fake mustaches? Mustaches. I can speak. There's only 2 of you, and you don't really need a disguise. I did my research, Damien. If you took all the shitty neighbors in the world and put them in a pile, do you know how many mustaches you have in that pile? 1.6 billion? Alright, you're the professionals. I'll get you some mustaches. I have a bunch of severed heads I've been meaning to shave anyway. 1 gruesome disguise montage later. Alright, I'm back. Hope you wore your getting evicted pants because Who are you guys?
Hey, bro.
Oh god. We're your new neighbors, bro. A polyamorous throuple of horny mustachioed men.
My booty is filled with skills.
Yeah, we love having threesomes, growing body hair, and vandalizing shopping malls in bizarre and disturbing ways. Welcome to the neighborhood. This is not a prank, and I am normal. What? They said nobody lived near this camp because of too much collateral damage. You're telling me I have to find a way to evict you guys too? That'll take weeks. You win this time, horny mustachioed throuple. But you haven't heard the last of Mr. Pappas' evil CEO. I can speak. I'm unable to speak today. I will return.
We're like masters
Hell
of
yeah,
survival.
we did it. Especially me. I think I'm really getting the hang of this prank thing, don't you?
Aha.
Most definitely, bro. Like, when you said this is not a prank, even though it totally was a prank, where do you even come up with this stuff? I guess I was just inspired by the mischief in Onyx's heart. Thanks for backing me up, hot stuff. Damien's not the only thing you'd like to back up. The other thing is his ass. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity.
So many options. This is already hard.
Okay, what does what?
For
I'm
the
gonna
dilapidated
go-
house is bold. Charm is the dome.
I could see that.
I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head because I can't see it when you're in control.
Another day at Camp Dome, another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. You managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. What a feat! The audience roars. This will certainly give you a lot of boldness. But wait, the Camp Dome shouldn't make you gain boldness, but charm. Even if that doesn't make sense, you want charm. You think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of a corpse. The audience is wowed and grants you +2 charm. Much better. Damn.
Scott.
You and Scott are about to engage in your favorite stress-busting activity, sudden death badminton, when Joy and Calculister show up to poop the party.
Mine
But,
says
you know,
Miranda.
if anyone- What the fuck? But you know, if anyone was gonna poop on this party, you're glad it's a pair of campers with such fine asses.
Greetings, fellow organic life forms.
These fucking outfits.
I have the same people though. But it's Joy. Joy and Calculister.
Hello, friends. We are here because I have statistically determined that you are the pair of campers most likely to accidentally injure yourselves or others during a dome game.
Ugh.
And also because it looks like Scott's about to try and eat a stick of dynamite. Can I not do that? But it's red.
Beware natural selection.
To mitigate the risk posed by the two of you, we've organized a viewing of the timeless safety VHS, How to Not Get Your Ass Killed in the Camp Dome, directed by Robert Rodriguez. Ooh, movie time. I'll grab some snacks.
Try not to get killed soon.
No, Scott, that is a popcorn bag full of more dynamite. Put it down.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Calculister pops the VHS into a portable VCR, and you settle down for some informative video content. Video's great. You learn how to evade sport bees, how to stay calm when your face is on fire, and the proper silverware to use while drowning in acid. Finally, you get to the last lesson, what to do during a werewolf
That
attack.
sounds great.
Oh boy, I've never been present and conscious during a werewolf attack, so this would be really useful information for me. The best way to survive a werewolf attack, says the announcer, is to not provoke one. Never, under any circumstances, expose a werewolf to a full moon. No full moon. Got it. To help you recognize and avoid the full moon, says the VHS, here is a high-definition picture of one. Please don't show this to any werewolf.
Oh god.
Don't show this to any Scott. It is pronounced werewolves. Werewolves.
Such a twist.
I don't think he can hear you, Calculister. I think he's too busy turning into a werewolf.
Oh my
because
God.
we showed him a picture of a full moon.
Mine said Marmanda.
Oh no, you are correct. And friend Scott has eaten the VCR before it could teach us how to stop him. However, will we turn him back without a soothing VHS narrator to guide us? During your dog trainer phase, you learned to teach all the classic tricks. Sit, play dead, and turn back into a hot buff dude. To err is human. Make Scott err. I kinda wanna put the first one.
I feel like the second one's creative, but yeah, do the first one.
The second one just doesn't make much sense to me.
So smart.
So smart. You've got this. You pull out a bag of Scott treats, actually just sticks of dynamite with the explosive charge removed, and get to work. That gasp. Okay. Wow, Werewolf Scott will do anything for those Scott treats. Look at him, sitting still and shaking hands and not looking as
Ah.
Spell, yeah. Frickin' cheesy. Great, this is working way better than it has any right to. Now quick, turn him back into a hot buff guy. Whoa, 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 not so fast. As they say in the dog training business, dogs are like bicycles. You can't just turn them into a hot buff man right away.
But everyone wants to ride a hot buff man.
You've got to work up to the main event. Run them through some more basic tricks first. You hit all the classics. Playing dead, cooking a souffle, not mauling anyone for over 45 seconds. Even get him to bark I love you and finish and pee through a hoop. All good things must come to an end, plus you're out of Scott treats. You make the necessary gesture and call out
Hey, bro.
the trick. Oh, okay. What hot buff dude should I turn into?
Success.
Scott. Fantastic.
What?
Alright, I'll turn into Scott. 1 second. Arr. Arr. So many noises. Sorry, I can't do it. Turns out it's really hard to turn into something you already are.
Was magic.
You did great, Scott. You did great. Other than those 30 people you mauled while you were a werewolf. But let's be honest, this is Camp Spooky. Their days were numbered. We're just glad to have you back, buddy.
Initializing love.exe.
Aw.
Indeed, I'm so happy I composed a song. It is called Ode to a Friend Came Back, Scott in the End, the... Calculaster's song is utter garbage, probably because his music algorithm is poorly trained. On the bright side, though, it gives you, Joy, and Scott an excuse to sit with him and listen to some good
Okay,
music
before
so
you
he
do
can learn
anything-
what it sounds like.
I need to screenshot that and paste it so you can see what they look like to me.
Okay, can I finish reading?
Yes.
You gain +2 creativity and +1 fun. I was going, I need creativity and charm. So this worked out good for me.
Yeah. Calculator looks fucked up in my...
Looks good. Mine. Can I go now?
Yeah.
There.
Let's trade places. Everybody choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the
Oh
other
my,
players
no.
before clicking.
Calculaster,
Celebrity,
no.
I don't know, are you talking about the dress?
Yes.
Okay, celebrity, Ryan
Wait.
Reynolds. Choose a
Why,
celebrity.
was there no random
Nope.
choice?
Nope, just say a celebrity and say your choice out loud.
A celebrity? I don't fucking know. I can't
Choose
be put on the spot
Jacksepticeye
like
then.
this. Sure.
Player to decide based on which celebrity is most likely to be posing as a random fan in a Discord server dedicated to themselves. I can randomize it, so it's here. I do have that ability.
Just randomize it.
But
Because we'll just choose ourselves.
I can't. You have to.
No, I mean, like, we'll vote for
Randomize
ourselves.
it. Randomize it. I
Oh,
can't.
I have to. Weird.
Yeah, I can't, because it's yours. It's on you.
Weird. It was all you last time. Oh
I know,
my god.
my mouse wasn't working. Week
So
1,
many
evening.
fucking...
Should have brought my sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's 5 weeks, remember?
Shoot me.
No.
Go faster then.
So I need to up my boldness, which is the hype house. The manor.
Holy cow.
I'm playing strip poker, got it. That day you find a mirror in the haunted manor, but instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated evil version of yourself. Evil, you says, you will never surmount your insecurities. Look at how perfect I am, and look at how flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you. Oof. Counterpoint.
Rex
Meh.
Knight.
I don't know if Rex is saying good night or if he's saying himself.
I don't know.
Counterpoint, many of your perceived flaws are totally fabricated by greedy companies looking to make a profit by promising to fix things you literally can't control. As soon as you say that, evil you shrieks bloody murder and disappears. Nice! You gain +2 boldness because you're amazing just the way you are. You find Damien, Calculaster, and Milo in the basement. You're going after Milo, right?
Yep.
Okay. They've discovered a secret room full of creepy artifacts, just like in the movies. And they're blithely fucking with all of it, just like in the movies.
Welcome to a new day with Milo Belladonna.
I need to see... We have a different thing again.
Maybe.
There you go. He's,
Note to self, choose one clothing pack.
Well, I also, like I said, have all the DLCs, so...
That's not what I'm talking about.
What do you mean?
When you can go to them, you can click all of them.
Yeah.
I turned all of them
Same.
on. So it's like
So did
shuffling
I.
through them.
Oh. I think because I have the DLC's overriding it. What's up, my lovers? He looks like he's from Hell of a Boss. Maybe.
Kind of, yeah.
But he's a Shinigami, so yeah. Milo here with another exciting unboxing video for you all this week. An authentic Iron Maiden with fresh blood coming out of it. Let's take a look. Wow! A corpse impaled on some spikes. His face is... He's making
Nice.
a rape face. I think we have the same face, just a different outfit. They're really gone all out on the details here. Let's see what features this corpse has.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Fuck, there's so much brutal shit here. I don't even know what I like most. No, I'm back to the demon with the wings and the eyes. This haunted dollhouse is constantly on fire and screaming, but this haunted television keeps showing me what I'd look like without skin on my face. Oh, I can't choose.
What are the plans for today?
And Calculaster is
Oh my
wearing
lord.
a Hawaiian suit. Very much different.
Uh-huh.
I am participating in this foolishness as well. I have found a rotary telephone that speaks with the devil's voice. I asked if we might share a common ancestor, but all it will say is blood, blood, blood. And so I am at a loss of how to proceed. Oh well. You're wondering what kind of zany bullshit you should try to get your friend's attention when your clumsy ass saves you the trouble by tripping over a power cord. You whack your head on some kind of large box made of glass and metal, and it lights up to reveal a carnival fortune teller. Proof that our future really is the dream of our fantasies. I don't know what that means, but I like how the dummy inside is grinning like an insane person and obviously cursed. I am mildly disturbed by the fact that it is operating despite its power cord not being plugged in. Thank you for activating me, rasps the fortune teller. As a show of gratitude, I will answer any one question about the future. Be forewarned, however, the price for this forbidden knowledge is your soul.
Rad.
Raise your hand if you have a soul. Nobody? Sick. Free future knowledge. Somebody ask a question.
Life
Oh,
is a
I
gift.
have a question. Can you all believe how lucky we are to be alive at this point in history? I think he meant a question for the fortune teller, friend Milo. Oh. Nope. The only thing I question is my own limits, daily, as should we all. This is the opportunity you've been waiting for. Ask a question so good it will make your friends want to have sex with you later.
Apollo. Pumpkin the Wolf. Welcome.
Welcome. That was a great time to follow. A question that will make my friends want to have sex with me later. What slang will be cool in 20 years? It's important to stay ahead of the curve. If you know the future, why don't you tell us what question we're gonna ask?
I think the...
Aww, an ad. Okay, at least the ad got, booted. What slang will be cool? You want me to say in the future? Why don't you tell us what question we're gonna ask?
I don't know. That one just seems...
It seems better than what slang will be cool.
Yeah.
Not so smart.
Oof.
Fuck. The fortune
What would
teller's...
the first one been, though?
I don't know. It's... Unless it was fun. But
Maybe.
My shit's really bad. The fortune teller's lifeless eyes are incapable of showing emotion, but you nonetheless detect an expression of shock upon its wooden face. Tell you what you're going to ask? That's... The fortune teller's box rocks on its foundations. Smoke spills out of its case in great clouds. Finally, it stops. The most brilliant and incisive question I've ever heard. As a reward for your bullshit pedantry, I will predict all 4 of your questions.
Oh, you're a pro.
Wow, Onyx, you were such an asshole that you broke the fortune teller. Nice. Damien, says the fortune teller, you were going to ask for the exact time and manner of your own death so you could do stupid risky shit without fear of dying. Damn, I'm great at asking questions. Not as great as Milo, says the fortune teller. They were going to ask for the secret to eternal life.
Oh, not another gig.
Only because I'm tired of working on weekends. It would be nice to just put death on pause every once in a while, you know? Whatever. That's really just a rip-off of my question. I bet Cal's was way better. Calculus's question is a doozy, says the fortune teller. He wants to know what it will take to finally put an end to racism, sexism, homophobia, and transphobia. They're just... so much pain in the world. Okay, so we've got my super rad question and 2 dumb loser questions. What are the answers? Answers, says the fortune teller. Maybe I wasn't clear. You got 1 question. 1. Onyx used it to find out what you all wanted to know. You mean we could have learned the secret to world peace and instead Onyx used this opportunity to ask a useless meta question? Honestly, says the fortune teller, are you guys surprised? I've only known her for 3 minutes and this seems completely on brand for her. Hey, speaking of her, what did she want to know? Oh, says the fortune teller, she was going to ask when that embarrassing rash on and around her genitals would finally go away. Cool.
Oh my lord.
As your friends make their excuses and slowly back away from you, you protest that you have no such rash. When you check later, though, it turns out you actually do. What a way to find out! You lose -2 charm and -1 boldness. I need bold, though.
You can do this.
What many options? Go for charm again. That day, you join the merciless trials of Camp Dome. Your team is faced with a potato sack race. Seems easy, but this is the Camp Dome, and so the potato sacks are filled with swarms of bees. Clearly, no. Your teammates are discouraged both because they are not fond of bees and because the enemy team is mostly comprised by sentient bees. Aren't all bees sentient?
Is this Damien's super sexy bee outfit?
Giving them a clear advantage over you. It all looks dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that the bee population of Earth is inexplicably decreasing and bees are heading towards unavoidable extinction. No, Lily. This fact really messes with the enemy team's heads, giving you the edge you need to win. Your nasty leadership skills grant you +2 charm. He has a really cute outfit. What the fuck?
He's wearing... Are they wearing the same thing? No, you have a butler maid-esque. I have
This is
Canadian.
the Victorian era.
I have Canadian. He's wearing a toque, a scarf, and has a cup of hot chocolate.
That is awesome. That's the winter pack. You spot Calculus fiddling with what looks like a compass. You ask to borrow it because you have a strong desire for any object that contains the word ass. Though it pains me to deny your request, Nazi, I simply must decline. This is an experimental compass which I am using for a special project. You ask him why his experimental compass has replaced the word north with great job.
Is this what people call camping?
No. Seeing him wear the Canadian outfit's hilarious.
For encouragement, you see this is no ordinary compass. What I'm attempting to construct here is a moral compass.
Nope.
During my tenure at Spooky High and subsequently here at Camp Spooky, I have noticed that many of our peers are, shall we say, morally challenged.
He's a teacher.
It
He
is
was
not
of
their
age.
fault, I
He was
know.
a teacher.
All monsters are fundamentally good. They are merely confused and possibly sociopaths.
Yes.
Success.
So in order to help them know what is right and hopefully do a bit less crimes,
No.
I am constructing this device to help point them in the right direction. The trouble is, whereas ordinary compasses orient themselves according to the Earth's magnetic north, I do not know what ought to serve as my compass's more north.
The stream is hilarious.
I fucking love Jacksepticeye. At first I was sure that it should point at Oprah. I'm sorry, I needed a second to laugh. But then I learned that she's breeding an army of snake people infused with her DNA in order to take over the world.
Oprah's great.
That won't do it all. With so many Oprah snake clones slithering around, the compass won't know where to point. Oh, but I have another idea. I can ask you for help. You are
No.
clearly a paragon of virtue, as evidenced by the fact that you are always following me around trying to please me.
Sure.
Rude. What do you think I should use for my moral north? 500 copies of Immanuel Kant's Critique of Pure Reason buried at a crossroads, or whoever's at the top of the official World Karma scoreboard. I wonder...
I feel like the first one, because the second one infinitely changes.
This one sounds more like creativity. This one sounds like smarts. So I'm gonna go with this one. Never mind, that's smarts. What
Yeah.
the fuck? But where will we get 500 copies of Kant's seminal moral work on such short notice? Oh, you've already got them. Last page of the Critique of Pure Reason reads, by the way, the greatest categorical imperative of all is to go out and buy 499 more copies of the Critique of Pure Reason.
Success achieved.
Thank goodness you decided to express your morality through consumerism, Nazi. How very modern. Come let us
Damn.
bury your books. Okay.
No!
I hate two things from there. Consumerism is bullshit. Don't touch my fucking books.
My books do not need to be covered in dirt. I like the way they smell the way they are.
Denied. You cannot touch my books. You head out into the woods with a couple shovels and get to digging. It's nice to share some manual labor time with your metal pal. You get all sweaty from the hard work. Cal doesn't, though, so he asks you to smear some of your sweat on him so you can feel included. So romantic.
That's gross.
Ugh. At last, you finish burying all 500 copies. Only then do you remember books aren't magnetic. Dang. Suddenly. Look, Nazi, my compass is going haywire, and the ground. Is it shaking? It is indeed. From the pit full of books, a glowing blue hand emerges.
I am happy.
Oh my, it appears the books we planted have sprouted into a morally ideal person. It's just as Kant wrote in chapter 7. The morally ideal person rises from the dirt. Their eyes glow with golden light. They have big titties and a huge wiener.
Fuda!
Howdy, morally ideal person. What is your name?
I have hello.
The only name that is categorically correct to have, says the apparition. Douglas.
Hello, fellow organic life forms.
Howdy, Douglas. Would you like to be the moral north for the compass I am making? Well, says Douglas, I was going to travel the earth righting wrongs with my supernatural powers of moral reasoning. But it is categorically imperative to do nice things for people when they ask you to. Very well, I will stand here for eternity in order to power your dodgy compass.
Poor guy. Poor Douglas.
Wow. You
Poor
truly
thing.
are a paragon of virtue. Thank you, Douglas. I will come and visit you all the time. By the way, can I call you Doug? That would be like calling Emmanuel Kant Manique, says
I bid you
Douglas.
farewell.
Indeed, I am already learning so much about moral reasoning. Farewell, Douglas. I shall visit you every day. Cal stays true to his word, and the lessons he learns from Douglas make him an even sweeter boy than he was already. As for you, you content yourself with +2 charm and +1 smarts. I still got charm, so it's fine.
Everybody choose an object. Say your choice out loud to the other player before clicking. Microphone.
I really suck at this last minute bullshit. An object. Battery.
Okay. Describe how you would kill someone with your chosen object. Player orders decided based on whose explanation is most plausible. Start debating now. Just because I want to explain, I would beat someone to death, bludgeon them in the head with my microphone because it has a stand. And if
Battery acid.
yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna cut your battery open and force it down someone's throat.
Battery
Yeah,
acid.
randomize it.
You get first again, I swear to God. Alright, we're good. It's okay. I was gonna say battery acid was a better answer anyway.
Yeah. Oh no, Lily. I believe in you. Slap a bitch.
Oh no, what did Lily say?
Oh, I'm gonna go slap a bitch. She's gotta go. Love y'alls.
Ooh, wait, well, who's Mothman?
I don't know. But you get Milo, so.
Yes, give me. You and Milo are debating whether or not the human personification of apple pie would be an ENFP or an ISFJ when Dahlia comes crashing into your conversation. I enjoy your outfit right now, sir.
The one on his
Oh my
screen.
god, her outfit.
I don't know if we have the same outfit. I really need to see your screen when it loads.
No, we fucking don't.
Nope.
Milo, Nazi, I need your help with something.
Someone's
Ugh,
a
but
whiner.
I don't want to do helping right now. I had a stressful day reaping the soul of a sobbing
right
child's
back.
beloved dog. Okay. And I totally broke a nail swiping left on the haters earlier. But I have to go to this event that'll be filled with celebrities and aristocrats, and I have to spend an exorbitant amount of money on a useless trinket to present to the host. Well, you've got me. Spending an exorbitant amount of money on a useless trinket to bring to a socialite event is sort of my specialty. Spill the tea, girl. So the king and queen of the fourth circle of hell just died in a mysterious acid breath related accident. Their son, acid breath Aaron, that kind of answers the mystery, is having his coronation ceremony next week. Okay, seems legit. Every demon who's any demon is going to be there, giving gifts to the young king. It's my big chance to impress a potential ally that I can one day brutally betray.
Pixies.
But I don't really know what murderous boy kings like.
This is an
Ask
opportunity
Damien.
to grow.
I thought about getting him a scented candle that smells like the spiritual concept of beige. The fuck?
Milo.
No. See, this is exactly why I came to you, Milo. I would never have thought of that in a million years.
Is it not Milo?
Well, when he said his voice line saying his name, he said Milo Belladonna.
Okay, I didn't hear him say that, so I will start
Okay.
calling him Milo.
Also, we keep misgendering him. Them. Our bad.
I know. It's, yeah, his body.
Working on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, neither would any other sane person. Luckily, the perfect gift for the little regicidal maniac. Gift of music. Compose him a catchy theme song for the fourth circle of hell, or a rock, but like a really cool rock.
I feel like music.
This is
But-
creativity, and I want to get my creativity up.
But is he holding a microphone on your screen?
Uh-huh.
He's also holding one on mine, so I feel like it's music. Give him the gift of music.
Music.
Winning.
Hey! Oh, yes, how delightfully quaint. The best gift you could possibly give is a gift that comes from the heart. Oh, so like, I should give him a still beating heart I pulled out of somebody's chest?
Oh god.
No.
The
You should do the
face.
music thing that Nazi suggested, Obby.
Man.
Aw, fine. But this had better work. Are you guys gonna help me write the song at
Hey,
least?
darling.
Of course we are, darling. Come on, Nazi, let's compose a symphony so beautiful it'll move both heaven and hell. Hell. 300 years in the future, a tavern innkeeper is chatting amicably with one of her regulars while she pours him another mug of
Tell me
ale.
more tales, traveler.
Why are her eyes
Fucking
horns?
Aye. And then after all that, the bug-eyed creep left without even paying his tab. Ha! You really do meet all kinds when you run this little inn.
Yeah, it's a long story.
You said it. Why, I've met even crazier characters amidst my travels. I once spent an evening being regaled with tales from an old peddler from the Fourth Circle. Really? Always wanted to visit the Fourth Circle. I've heard it's quite a prosperous place. Indeed it is, and its prosperity can be traced all the way back to King Aaron the Artistic, who reigned 300 years ago. His kingship would probably have been remembered for his bloodthirstiness, were it not for his legacy in creating the Fourth Circle's lovely national anthem. Let's see, I used to know the words. All hail Aaron, you won't be sharing your crown with your father anytime soon. Glory to Aaron, what else rhymes with Aaron will keep Karen for you the whole night through.
Oh, he's not getting any sleep that night.
The rest of the anthem is a 30-minute drum solo that usually ends with an impromptu decapitation.
The drummer's decapitated.
Ha! I've got a drum set in the back and a dishwasher I've been meaning to fire anyway. Let's have a round on the house and sing all night. Jesus Christ. Meanwhile, in the present, blaring, grarin, neosport. Ugh, what else rhymes with Aaron? I need at least like 12 more verses. This is so hard. Wait, I can just end the song with an instrumental break. Duh! Never mind. Art is easy again because I'm great at everything.
When life gives you lemons.
Lyrics are certainly something, Dahlia. I can say with full confidence that your gift will make a lasting impression. Excellent! That's the best kind of impression. Milo doesn't respond. They just laugh and give you a meaningful look. That prolonged eye contact with them sustains you for days afterwards. Soon.
Do you like chocolate pancakes?
A healthy dose
I
of
do love
prolonged
chocolate
eye
pancakes.
contact.
My name's Jared, I'm 19, and I never learned to fucking read. Damien! Obviously, I'm over 19 and I do know how to read. You're all geared up to invent a new kind of s'more. You're thinking jalapenos, maybe? When suddenly...
Oh my word.
Give it to...
Oh my god.
Give it to me! It's my turn! We have very different... Look in Solo Live, the reason why I stopped speaking is because of Damien. What happened to him?
Wait, why did my chat only just suddenly catch up?
I don't know.
Typical.
Damien? Hecat's third eye necklace is a powerful and dangerous magical artifact. You don't take turns with it. In fact, you don't touch it at all. Okay, Hecate. Got it. But you've had it all day. I really hate Damien with a mullet. I absolutely despise it.
Milo's outfit on yours, though. Fucking hell.
That's why I was sending you the DMs, or like the, sharing them. Yes, because I got it when I defeated Larry the Lich's father after he mysteriously turned evil following his son's third untimely death at Spooky High. Now, I'm keeping it safe. I'm not understanding what you're not understanding. I think the part you're not understanding is that I want it. Ooh boy, you're never gonna pioneer the jalapeno s'more at this rate. Better take a side and score some jalapeno brownie points. If you let Damien hold it, he'll probably just set it on fire and destroy it. But if it's such a dangerous artifact, that should save you a lot of trouble. Damien, leave Joy alone. I have an even cooler magical artifact. It's called Magic the Gathering.
I mean, I'm assuming the first one, because that would make him happy, wouldn't it?
I don't know. I think so. Oh, I hope so.
Lily's not here to tell us what
Good.
to choose.
Yes, it was. It was. Damien appeared with a heart. Now look, Onyx, normally Damien breaking something would be my #1 most expected outcome in any given situation. But Hecate's third eye necklace is very much indestructible. I've tried my most powerful magics on it to no avail. In fact, a council of elders have been assembled to determine how best to destroy this relic and wipe its scourge from the face of the earth. To break Hecate's third eye necklace, a great journey will have to be undertaken, entirely on foot with no air travel allowed, past countless obstacles and enemies and...
Hey, noob.
Hey, Joy, your shitty relic is totally weak. I had it for like 2 seconds and it just fell apart. It what now? Yeah, you were just talking for a really long time, so I got bored and I took the necklace and just kind of started fucking around with it, and next thing I knew, it was in 7 pieces. 7?! We haven't even been able to break it in 2! Then I got mad at it for being such a shitty relic and... Okay. Long story short, do you want these ashes to remember it by? Or should I just burn the ashes? And then burn the ashes of the ashes? One moment, please. I have a council of elders to address.
Lame.
I actually really loved her outfit, though. I would wear that.
It is cute, yeah. I just had her normal outfit. Man, I hope this doesn't mean Joy won't let me fuck with cooler, better, less breakable artifacts in the future. Stupid weak-ass Hekate's third eye necklace. I'm just thinking of third eye blind. So the Council of Elders is, frankly, shook. They've never seen a dangerous magical artifact so quickly and efficiently destroyed. So where does that put me?
That was
Damien?
magic.
How would you like to have a turn with some more artifacts? Damien's eyes light up with glee, and he cries the battle cry of someone about to fuck a bunch of shit up. For once, with someone else's permission. 3? Why 3, dipshirt? I have no option of 3. Everybody choose a color. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. My color is black.
Purple.
Black and purple. Come up with a new soda flavor based on your chosen color. Player order is decided based on which flavor sounds the most delicious. Start debating. No, purple automatically wins, but to give me a fair chance, we're randomizing this.
Yeah. Just hit random.
Okay.
Black just makes me think black licorice.
Can I take a minute?
It doesn't make me think of good things. No, not for food.
I should work on creativity, which is whatever the hell this is. Scout HQ. Oh, look at me drawing die knots. That day in Monster Scouts, you all learned how to build scarecrows. That's vaguely nature-related, right? You decided to take it a step further, though. You had a magic crystal you found in a cave last month to your scarecrow to turn it into a sentient being. The scarecrow is very grateful to have been made alive. You take your new friend out for a soda and have a very pleasant afternoon. Then you're forced to disassemble him so the next group of scouts can use the materials. Your scarecrow begs you not to relinquish your gift of life, but you're a dedicated monster scout first. The scouts appreciate your dedication to the organization. You're awarded +2 creativity. Damn. Okay. Wait, what happened to calculus? Wait, why is calculus being carried by somebody in mind?
That's... No. I have Calculestra as an Englishman, Milo as a cowboy or cow person, and Coach is we have Coach as the same person. Never mind.
Afterwards, you get yourself trapped in one of Coach's famous lectures about the dangers of wild animals. And this dangerous invasive species continues to roam the woods abandoned by their dark masters, purposeless. They're a plague on the natural wildlife. But I am confused, friend Coach. Do these creatures really deserve such torment? All they did was invent the former Google Plus platform. Surely that is not grounds for...
Oh, how tragic.
Gasp. Google Plus? Is that what you've been talking about while I ignore everyone in live stream? The psychopaths behind that global tragedy are here.
I realize you are attempting to help.
I do not understand how a social media platform could be synonymous with the word tragedy. No, Calculaster darling, you're too innocent and naive to understand. Google Plus was a festering boil on the smooth, perfect skin of social media. It was completely unusable, and yet it was everywhere. YouTube, Google accounts, in your backyard, knocking on your windows, asking when you'd finally post a status. The fact that this time they're actually using, like, the words. They didn't change what YouTube was or Google. They're just, like, attacking them outright. Yep. And now its former developers have been loosed into our woods instead of being properly rehomed in other failing companies.
That's not a very scout thing to do.
Oh, this voice, what the fuck?
Yeah.
They've completely disrupted the local ecosystems, littering their electric scooters everywhere and offering a crowdsourced alternative to birds. But birds already exist. Why would anyone want to crowdfund a product to fill a hole in the market that doesn't exist?
His mustache
Don't you
is
get
upside
it?
down.
This is Google Plus we're talking about. They made their careers on filling holes in markets that don't exist. This epidemic must be quelled and the Google Plus developers captured. Otherwise, they might start Google Plus again. I can't go back to those dark days.
Youth is a gift.
That's why us four gotta capture him. With your combined efforts and my brilliant leadership, we should have this problem fixed before the fat lady can scream for help. Now let's see. All we need to do is slide into their DMs. That stands for Dirt Mansions, which is where they've been living. That actually isn't what that stands for.
Believe in yourself.
And then we photobomb them until they're too weak to fight back, and then we relocate them to our thirst trap. We can find lots of those on Channing Tatum's Instagram. Okay, clearly Coach is worse than useless in this situation.
God.
Do you have any ideas on how to round up this invasive species before they roll out another convoluted like system? Stand under this huge net and shout, does anyone have an idea for an app? The perfect lure. Open a new Asian fusion restaurant, but the floor is just a bunch of leaves over a pit of spikes.
I want to say the top one, but
I can't tell which would be what. I'm just gonna go with the top one.
so
So
charming.
Immediately there's a stampede. You and your friends have barely have enough time to climb a tree for cover before a horde of disheveled former Google Plus developers surround you. An app that finds correlations between trending hashtags in your ovulation cycle, cries one. An app that reads your palm and tells you what your spiritual soup flavor is, says another. A dating app that tells you where the nearest bowl of unclaimed pasta is, we'll call it Send Nudes. Wow, these developers certainly seem to have gone a bit feral. For instance, one of them appears to be dismantling my leg in an effort to find a microchip capable of powering a pizza delivery drone.
Damn.
While you try and beat the Google Plus devs off of Cal's leg with a crowbar, one of them suggests an app that repels crowbars. Milo appears to be egging them on.
We should do a collab.
I'm hearing a lot of great ideas, people, but none of these has yet to really scream wow to me. We could scream, they say, wow, wow, wow. Yes, yes, good pitch, but could you all try standing in a tight-knitted circle beneath this interestingly shaped tree cover and screaming even louder? I don't know if you've noticed, but their eyes have been changing color.
And the nails.
And the nails? Cool.
Yeah, because when their eyes were purple, the nails were purple.
Ooh. Coach lets the net drop on them. They continue screaming wow louder and louder as if that will free them somehow. You, Milo, and Calculuster roll the former Google Plus devs into a lake where they can no longer harm anybody with their useless.
Gotta sleep with the fishes.
Damn. Here's to environmental preservation and putting an end to shitty social media. You gain +2 smarts and +1 charm.
Should have brought my sledgehammer.
Okay, boldness and fun. I gotta get my bold back up. Scared HQ. Oh, that's where you are.
Yeah.
And once again, I'm in my bra. I'm playing strip poker. That day in the Haunted Manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against the craps champion, slam all of your chips down on the table and cry, I bet my immortal soul! Everyone gasps, and then someone says, dude, chill. We're just, like, playing to have fun. Nobody's even betting real money. Oh, you're not used to such low-stakes betting around camp. Honestly, it's a relief. You bet +2 boldness against the champion instead, and you win! Another day at Camp Spooky, another spooky adventure. Today, you're all about that water sports life, but the actual kind. I hope it means the actual water sports and not the kink water sports. What the fuck? No! No! Look at how Damien looks to me!
1 second.
I'm sending it in the DMs.
What the actual fuck?
No! Oh man, I can't wait to get in those lake shallows for some sweet waterboarding. You ask if perhaps he means surfing or even boogie boarding. I said what I meant and I meant what I said.
Waterboarding.
Now to just find my shackles. Pass me my bag, will you? Ugh, it's so hard to find things in here. Hiking boots, reflective jacket for night murders, extra underwear, bazooka, sunglasses for day murders. Club, large club, huge club. Wait! I didn't pack this! Ugh, my dads must have snuck this in. They're so worried about
voiced
me.
line of just dads.
Yeah. They act like I don't know anything. Also, what the fuck is this thing? You tell him that it's a cheese grater because it's a cheese grater. A cheese grater? Nah, that doesn't make sense. Why would you grate something that's already grated? My dads are super smart and cool, so if they put it in my bag, it must be for a good reason. Maybe it's for bludgeoning a specific type of monster, similar to a bugbear bludgeoner or a kappa bludgeoner.
Got a sixth sense for that.
It could be for zombies, or Jinn, or Frankenstein's monsters, or the embodiment of fear itself. I should just hit people in the head until I figure out who it's supposed to bludgeon. Yes, he is in a costume as himself. Oh no. Maybe you suggest it's an alternate use for the cheese grater that isn't bludgeoning you, but also isn't grating cheese? It's a very aggressive back scratcher to get those pesky itchy spots on your back that are hard to reach. It's abstract modern art for use in case of an abstract modern art emergency. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna try the back scratcher and pray, but I don't think I'm gonna win. So bold. Nice. Okay. Oh shit, really? The mosquitoes here have been eating me alive. Literally. I saw them get some tiny knives and forks out. I fucking hate mosquitoes, and I hate not being able to scratch my back. Thank goodness my dads were looking out for me. Damien takes the cheese grater and begins using it as a back scratcher. Oh, yeah. This feels amazing. The itch is so satisfied. And now I'm bleeding everywhere.
I'm a pro camper.
I'm a pro camper.
No! Look at his face! No! Thank fuck, I had way too much blood in my body. That's why the mosquitoes were always after me. Now that some of the blood has been removed, I'll be less of a target, and the mosquitoes can drink out of these open wounds, so I won't have to deal with their itchy bites. You saw the face.
Yep.
The sound of Boo Paul's classic bop, Call Me Monster, fills the air. I just realized I have Demians, I have an E instead of an A. It's Demian's
Yeah,
ringtone.
earlier when you were reading your other one, mine said like the first Prince Damien. That was his name every time, but you were just reading Damien. I think it has to do with whatever.
Yes, because
costume
in
they
the
end up
one
wearing.
you just had, I had Lord Hewlett Packard instead of
Calculus.
yeah. Could you grab that? My hands are full with this back scratcher, and also flakes of my skin and my blood. You answer the phone on speaker, and the two of you are immediately greeted by the warm voices of the king and other king of hell. Hi, sweetheart, says the king of hell. We're on a break from shoving spiders down people's throats and thought we'd check in on you. We wanted to make sure you saw the surprise we put in your bag, he continues. It's your very own cheese grater. We know how much you love grated cheese on your pasta, says the other king of hell. So we wanted to make sure you can have it even if the camp chef is incompetent. In which case, we can also come rip his eyelids off, my darling. Wait, Onyx was right? It is a cheese grater? But cheese is born grated. Oh no, says the other king of hell. We grate buckets of cheese each week just for you, our favorite son. We also packed you a hunk of Padano, your favorite. Oh. Oh.
That is weirdly wholesome.
Well, thanks, dads. Question. Do we think the cheese grater might also double as an extremely metal back scratcher? No, says the king of hell. Please do not scratch your back with the cheese grater. We have to go replace everyone's teeth with the harmonicas now, but have a wonderful time at Camp Spooky and enjoy grating cheese and waterboarding.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Whoa, that was crazy. Who knew that cheese didn't start out grated? Certainly not us.
Whoa, you're a pro.
I'm glad you gave me such a cool fucking use for it before we knew the truth. Now go get me a bucket of water. You're a little concerned Damien is going to waterboard you, but it turns out he just wants to make pasta. The two of you enjoy a delicious pasta with grated Padano. You gain +2 charm, +1 fun, and +1 tummy full of pasta, the best trade of them all.
Yum yum.
Let's trade places. Everybody choose a food, say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. I will choose a Terry's chocolate orange, because that's beside me.
I was gonna say pasta because we were talking about it.
That's why I was not going to choose it, so you had something to go with.
If I didn't say that, I would have said peanuts because I have peanuts right in front of me.
Player order is decided based on how likely you would be to eat the food in a survival scenario, with the caveat that it's been expired for 10 years. Start debating now. I feel like I'm more likely to eat chocolate that's been expired than I am to eat pasta that's expired.
Just
but
hit
I'm still
random.
randomizing. I'm still gonna, like, explain my thinking. I'm not gonna just actually choose, you know? Because when I think of that, I think of cooked pasta that's been expired for 10 years, and that sounds gross.
Evening.
Can I take a minute to think?
No.
Where'd it go? Should work on my creativity some more.
For a second, your boldness scared me, because I thought it was mine.
Mm.
I'm gonna step
That
away
day
to use
there's-
the bathroom.
Okily dokily.
Just letting you know I'm not
That
gonna-
day, there's a guest speaker at the Monster Scouts HQ. She's a were-eagle, I guess? Monster Scout here to tell you all about advancing through the levels. Her speech is surprisingly interesting. She started out at Camp Spooky just like you and worked super hard to earn every single badge. She also hints at some possible foul play, including her murdering a higher level scout and wearing her skin as a disguise in order to advance through the ranks. Okay. Sure is inspiring. You're too busy flirting with your friends to dedicate that kind of time to Monster Scouts, but still, her speech instills you with +2 creativity. You take a break from the tomfoolery to spend a few quiet moments with Calculaster, romantically perusing some spreadsheets.
Friends are lovely and important.
And this, friend Nazi, is an index of every plant I have cared for during my short lifetime. Look, here is Buckaroo Bonsai. There is Robert Plantis. I can't read. And here's the entry for Jennifer Lawrence. Oh dear. According to this spreadsheet, I have severely neglected poor Jennifer. Her feeding, watering, and sunlight are all within an acceptable range, but look here. Calculator directs your attention to a column labeled Emotional Development. 13.5. Statistically, that is the most immature number. I must find time to take her into the woods to be mentored by an older, wiser plant. Perhaps a Dutch elm. Better make that trip soon, naive summer camper, because the woods won't be here for very much longer. Ha 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 ha. I can't, like, dedicate myself to an evil cackle right now. Indeed, all organic life is fleeting, but I do not think it calls for laughter. But if I didn't laugh, how would you know I was an evil CEO? CEO.
Mr. Pop is the name, building shopping malls the game.
Perhaps I should introduce myself. Mr. Pappas is the name, and turning beloved summer camps into shopping malls is my game. A game which I intend to play here at Camp Spooky by buying it and turning it into a shopping mall. I do not understand. What leads you to believe that this is a good location for a shopping mall? What are your site selection criteria?
This will be a shopping mall.
That's easy. When deciding where to build a shopping mall, I always consider 3 things: acreage, local infrastructure, and how many hundreds of youths it will upset. As the saying goes, you can't build a shopping mall without upsetting a few youths. But I didn't get where I am today by settling for just a few.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear. According to the specified criteria, Camp Spooky is indeed the ideal location for a shopping mall. I do not support the wholesale destruction of this camp and its environs, but I feel compelled to bow to superior logic. What can I do? Oh no. If Camp Spooky is replaced with a shopping mall, where are you gonna mac? The food court? Gross. There's only one way out. You've got to suggest a shopping mall location that would upset even more youths than building it here. According to all of pop culture, the best place to build a shopping mall is the 1980s. My brain just thought of Stranger Things.
Yes, obviously.
Kids hate when you take away their video games. Build the shopping mall in Fortnite. Oh shit, both of them are like
Amazing.
good answers. According to all of pop culture, the best place to build a shopping mall is the 1980s. Or kids hate when you take away their video games. Built the shopping mall in Fortnite. I feel like the first one is smarts, and the second one might
Personally,
be creativity.
I like the first one, personally.
Yeah. I'm fine with either of them. I'll just go with the first one, I guess. So creative. The 80s. Interesting. That's just the sort of outside the space-time continuum thinking we need in this business.
Fired!
Patrick, run the numbers on building a shopping mall in the 80s. No, don't tell me that's impossible. I own the trademark on impossible. The numbers bear out your suggestion, Nazi. Looks like we'll be starting construction in minus 40 years. But friend Mr. Pappas, is time travel feasible? I seem to recall it violating the principles of causality and conservation of
I
energy.
have some malls to build.
Anything is feasible if you're rich enough. The government started selling temporal offsets years ago. I'll just buy a few and head back to the 80s. Before you can say anything, Pappas and his intern have vanished in a puff of commerce. You've successfully removed him, not only from here, but from now?
Success!
You appear to have saved camp, friend Nazi, and yet an important question remains. Will setting loose an exploitative CEO several decades in the past have any deleterious effects on the timeline? You and your big words.
He's a computer, that's why.
You assure Calculuster that any damage Pappas might do in the past has already been done. That's why we live in a soft, dystopic oligarchy where the super rich sacrifice the health and livelihood of workers for short-term gain. Oh, that's a relief. It sure is. And now that Pappas is gone, you're free to go about your usual daily routine of worrying about climate change when... I'm back. Boy, time travel is invigorating. I went back to the 80s, but it turns out building a shopping mall in the remains of my parents' demolished high school made it unlikely that I would ever be born. In the process of convincing them to have sex after all, I invented a popular dance move that made me millions, and realized the immense money-making potential of time travel.
I like the way you think.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to build shopping malls over the high schools of all my business rivals. I'm going to be so wealthy.
Sure.
Impressed with your thoughts and actions.
Ah, perhaps we have finally discovered the reason for the current education crisis. That's a load off my processors. Yeah, who needs high schools? It's just as easy to get laid at summer camp anyway. You gain +2 charm and +1 boldness.
This time, I'll get it right.
I should have brought my sledgehammer.
What?
That's what your voice line said.
Mine said this time I'll get it right.
That's funny.
When you're exploring the haunted...
Shirt on.
No. The tits, okay?
Tadish.
While you're exploring the haunted manor, you hear a voice calling your name. It comes from under the bed. Two blood-red eyes stare at you from the inky darkness under the bed. A voice that sounds older than time whispers, "Do you want to gain some boldness, Onyx?" You say yes, because you actually do want that. Okay, here you go. Whatever that thing is, it gives you +2 boldness. What a nice under-the-bed thing. Later, Damien and Milo are helping you make the most fire Insta post of all time. Damien did your hair and makeup, and Milo's posed you elegantly in front of like 80 ghosts.
Aesthetics on
Oh my god, I finally got the cat. And Milo's wearing it, and it's adorable. I hate Damien's outfit though. I would prefer to have what you have on your screen for Damien, but nope. This shot is everything. The light is refracting through the ghost exactly as I planned. Now, Onyx, just try and look like you care a little less, okay? Huh. Now that I fixed her up, she looks kind of good. Guess you're not such a dog after all, Onyx.
Damn.
You're so mean to me. Suddenly, the door bursts open. You see a tall, lanky, masked man. He's got a knife and the gleam of murder in his eyes. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot that there was a...
Oh my god.
His voice. Hey teens, prepare to die because I'm gonna kill you. You can run if you want, but it makes it way less fun for me if you do that. Ah! No, it's fine. No, oh no, it's the... Wait, what the fuck is your name again? Yes, I'm realizing that I don't remember his name either. Can you enlighten us before you murder us, darling? You guys, what the hell? It's me, Jerry, the serial killer Jerry that stabs horny teens in this weird old house. That Jerry, remember?
Go home.
Dude, your name is Jerry? That's the least intimidating serial killer name I've ever heard. What are you gonna do? Poke me with a toothpick? Damien's right. Jerry is a depressing name. It doesn't provoke fear. It's not memorable. Jerry, dear, your name is a key pillar of your whole serial killer brand.
God.
Okay, time out from killing. Are you serious? Because I have kind of noticed that people don't always take me seriously when I kill them. Maybe they're just not scared of my name. Fucking duh, dude. Nobody was scared of Richard, the guy who stabs nurses and loves crepes, until he changed his name to Trash Bag Torso Impaler. Don't let Damien worry you, Jerry. We'll help you rebrand. It's what we do. How about this? The Silton-handed San Antonio Slayer. Classy, no?
Blood.
Whoa. That's an awesome serial killer name. Only problem is, I'm not from Texas. What if we went with something super classic like the Butcher of Baby Blood? Meh. You kill more teens than babies, right? And you're super weird about sex stuff? Wait. Holy shit. I just figured it out. How about the Campsite Ball Ripper?
Huh?
Damien, that's absolutely inspired. But I just checked, and apparently someone already has the handle at Campsite Ball Ripper. Guess that name's taken? Ugh, I fucking hate the Campsite Ball Ripper. That guy's my #1 serial killer rival. He's always ripping everybody's balls off before I can stab them. Fuck, this is so hard. Should I just quit, you guys? Oh no, Jerry's so discouraged he's ready to quit serial killing. You hate seeing people give up on their dreams. Come up with the perfect serial killer nickname for Jerry. Jerry, the alleged murderer. Renowned Austrian symbolist murdered Gustav Klimt.
I like the bottom one because the first one's just boring.
I hope that I don't fuck myself listening to you. Not so creative. Thanks. So you're saying that
It depends on your stats.
I know, but my stats are shit other than the 2 that I care about. So you're saying that I should give up the name Jerry and go with Gustav Klimt? Like a reference to the Austrian symbolist painter known for his frank eroticism? I guess it could work. I like the stab part. One way to know for sure. Jerry, check out those teens coming into the manor right now. Go murder them, try out the new name. Oh, excellent idea. And Jerry, leave one teen alive. Make sure they tell everyone this murder was the work of Gustav Klimt. It'll be a little focus group exercise. Jerry agrees to try out his new serial killer nickname on the unsuspecting teens entering the manor. He does his classic move, sneaking up on them and jumping out with a knife.
Scared?
Ha ha ha! Say your prayers, teens. I'm gonna murder you, or my name isn't Gustav Klimt. The teens immediately start freaking out in excitement. OM squee! We are such huge fans of your painting, Mr. Klimt. Can we take a selfie with you? Oh, you idiots. No, I'm not Gustav Klimt. I'm Gustav Klimt, the serial killer. See, I just stabbed the funniest one in your friend group to prove it. The teens just cheer excitedly. Aha! I can't believe Gustav Klimt just killed our friend. So awesome. Will you sign my phone case, Gustav? Look, it's the kiss.
Yeah, come
No,
on.
listen, you young adults. I'm Gustav Klimt. You spell it with a B, not a V. You know, it's kind of like clever wordplay because I like to stab. Oh, that's very confusing. If we were going to go to the police station and claim that our friend was murdered by Gustav Klimt, everybody would assume we meant the painter. I had no idea who the fuck that was. Jerry starts crying in angry frustration. He punches the wall, hurts his hand, and doesn't bother to kill any of the remaining teens.
Out of my manor.
That was my worst murder ever. You guys made me look so fucking dumb. This is the shittiest nickname ever.
Oh,
I'll admit that was disastrous. It seems so obvious now that Onyx is horrible at coming up with nicknames. I don't know why we ever asked her. Thanks.
You're not fit for survival.
Damn.
Thank you. I don't know if I'm getting a date this time again. I have a chance to make up for this. Yeah, Onyx sucks
Again,
so
this
bad.
is just for stats.
I know.
And it didn't take any of the stats you need.
Yet. It hasn't taken anything yet. Yeah, Onyx sucks so bad we should nickname her like Onyx the Onyx the shitty nickname giver.
Yeah.
Ha! Hilarious and accurate. Damien, you're so good at this. Maybe you can think of the perfect serial killer nickname for Jilly. Jerry, you're clearly gifted and talented. I called him
Fucking
Jilly. Fuck yeah, I can. I just gotta get away from Onyx's shitty nickname energy. Come on, let's go brainstorm, you guys. You're left alone. You try and join the cool teens exploring the manor, but they just laugh and nickname you Fart Ass. I just lost the 2 that I need. The teen bullying makes you lose -2 fun and -1 boldness. Let's trade places. Everybody choose a color. Say your color choice out loud to the other players before clicking. I choose red this time.
Green.
Player orders decide based on how disturbing it would be to go to your boss's house only to discover that everything they own is that color. Start debating now. I'm just imagining
Random.
blood red, but like, no matter what, it's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, we're at the campsite.
No matter who, like, no matter what,
Oh, thank God.
it's weird to
Wait a
have
second.
literally everything Oh, oh, I hope that fire's safe. Why is he so cute?
What? You hope the fire's safe? What?
That's what my voice line said. Oh, I hope that fire's safe.
Oh.
After a long day of relentless horniness, you head to the campfire to relax. You find Milo, Aravi, and Hex all gathered around a tray of delicious-looking cheeses.
Hello, darling.
Who the fuck is Louie? I have Louie, but also,
Probably because of how they
I think
dress.
I think Milo is Louie.
Huh.
Look at the picture.
Eh.
You will love it.
Oh, hi. Dangerous.
Yeah.
Ah, perfect. Come join our tasting, Nazi. We needed a fourth. Anyway, as I was saying, I recommend that you begin with the 10,000 day aged Gouda. I know you don't often see a Gouda as a starting cheese, but I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Next, we have the aged washed rind cow's cheese. This one has a flirtiness that really puts the wind in my sails, if you know what I mean.
That's a 27-and-a-half-year-old cheese.
I know what you mean. You mean that cheese tastes good. God, I'm smart.
He makes me think of Homer.
Obviously, you should finish with the raw milk goat blue. Fair warning, it's funky. I recommend pairing with the apple brandy to finish. Aravi slams a chunk of Gouda into her mouth. As she's chewing, some numbers appear over her head. Recovered +2 health, +6 agility boost. My inspiration for this platter comes from the ground-breaking work going on in Southern Cheesery right now. You'll notice that there's a certain lighter, airy quality to the finish. Wait a minute with the fucking adjectives, Milo. Milo, I'm confused. Who's winning? I can't believe I have to explain this to you, Aravi, but cheese tasting is not a competition. Nobody's winning. It's just like any other magical moment in life. You don't look at the moon to get points. You do it because it fills your soul up with the fragility of the universe.
This isn't possible.
Nuh-uh. I look at the moon to increase my wisdom stat. Literally everything is a competition. Everything. You're wrong, you little gremlin. What about flower smelling? A competition for who can inhale the most pollen. Wine tasting?
Good.
He's yellow.
A competition of who can be the most pretentious asshole.
You reap what you sow.
The heart also changes color to match the nails and eyes.
Oh, I think it's the emotions.
I'm pretty sure it is, yes.
Aravi, I'm concerned that this relentless focus on winning is robbing you of the ability to enjoy the ephemeral nature of existence.
Muted and reported.
Nice try, you wily reaper, but I'm not letting my guard down. What is this, a clever tactic common to the professional cheese sports scene? Please, you guys, I just want to eat the cheese. You do too, but not as badly as you want to impress one of your two embattled friends. Quick, choose a side! Aravi, cheese tasting isn't a competitive game, it's a cooperative one. It's all of us versus cheese, and we win by having a great time together. Aravi, Milo's trying to fool you. The winner is whoever eats the most cheese in 10 seconds. Hurry up! First one.
Obviously.
You tell Aravi that cheese tasting is a co-op game, and the cheese is your team's opponent. You all win by enjoying the cheeses to their fullest.
Oh, a critical
Oh, finally someone's making sense around here. But wait, if it's co-op, what are the rules? Am I the tank or the healer? How are points awarded? Who's judging this thing? How much XP do I get for winning? Is it shared XP across the team, or proportional damage inflicted on the cheese per player? Well, clearly you're the DPS, which means deliciousness per second. We'll be counting on you to enjoy the cheeses especially hard.
Pass me the ketchup.
That's gross.
Yeah, and I'm the healer, which means you get maximum points by giving me bites of your cheese. Wahaha. With Aravi sufficiently motivated, the four of you dive into the cheeses. Good God, these are delicious. Who knew that weird old milk could be so good?
They used Liam's template for Milo because Milo has Liam's vampire bites on his arm.
Cool Ranch Doritos.
Interesting. Cool Ranch Dorito. Why does this thing like to eat so much?
Because it's a curse.
Milo, I have to say, this Gorgonzola is really next level. It's like Doritos level good. Damn. Glad you're enjoying it, my friendly little curse. I do think this is one of my finest platters yet. Yeah, I'm so into this cheese, I'm loving the shit out of it.
Hashtag winning.
Wow, well that's great, Arabi.
Okay.
Enthusiasm is the fermented citrus pepper paste of life. The fuck is that?
Oh, a critical hit.
I'm chewing the hell out of this gorgonzola. I'm gonna fucking crush its score at having fun. I can't do voices right now.
It's fine. We've been going a while.
Yeah, you all managed to have a great time, and Aravi seems to be super pleased with her final
I'm
score.
gonna go grind.
Sweet. Now that I've conquered cheese tasting, I've got to move on to the next XP grind. See you 2 demis later. Aravi leaves while Hex takes a satisfying post-cheese nap on her shoulders. Well, now that she's gone, shall we get started on the superior cheese platter?
Why
Milo
is
pulls
it
out a second
red?
cheese platter that somehow looks even more delicious. Like, seriously insane. You could easily fuck these
It
cheeses.
would be very creamy.
Oh my fucking I can't with you.
I'm sorry.
I saved this platter for the winner of the cheese tasting, and I think that's you, Nazi. You and Milo split the cheese platter just between the two of you. You even share a single hunk of camembert flag.
Yes.
Which is basically an indirect kiss. Nice.
The time has come, and so have I.
Yes.
Oh! The time has come, and so have I, is what it said on my end.
Do you like chocolate pancakes?
Yeah,
So
she said that to
handsome.
me earlier. Oh.
Now I want chocolate pancakes.
You were hoping to make sexy small talk with Joy and or Damien, but they seem to be too busy having an unsexy angry talk with each other.
Seriously?
Damien.
Oh my god, no. Damien is a Wild West. No.
That's not what Damien looks like on my screen. Damien's post-apocalyptic.
I like Joy's winter outfit.
Oh, that is cute.
I want a coat like
She's
that, damn.
Victorian. He's got a nipple ring.
Oh god.
There are a million reasons why you can't be the main Coven villain next season, but I'll just start with the most obvious. Villains don't ask us to fight them. They just do villainous things, and then we try to stop them, which they don't want us to do.
You're not a big
Just
bad,
by-
but you're still very bad at this.
She reminds me of Marinette as well. I think it was someone else earlier that I said that about. Just by asking us to fight you, you're already inherently proving that you would be a terrible Coven villain. But what if I'm using reverse psychology, and I'm so villainous that I know the second I let my true villainy shine, you and the Coven will rush to fight me. So if I get you to reject me as a villain now, when I finally do unleash my villainy, you'll have already agreed not to fight me, and I'll defeat the Coven with no resistance? It's an interesting point, but I'm not buying it. Don't get me wrong, you're irritating as fuck, but you're not evil.
Arson!
Arson. You clearly wouldn't know real evil if it burned down your tent, which is clearly going to be my next step now. Okay. The real evil here is campmates fighting with each other when they should be flirting with you. Time to step in. Damien is a prince, and everyone knows monarchies are bad. Toppling the LeVay's autocracy is a great next season arc material. All good villains are either orphans or have terrible parents, but you, Damien, have 2 loving dads. Do you really want to give up your dads just to be a villain? No, I don't know which one. I want to say the top one.
Let me read here. Damien's a prince and everyone knows monarchies are bad. Toppling the LeVay's autocracy is
Yes,
great.
reading
Next
that
season arc
again.
material.
Reading that again
Autocracy.
is she's doing it. Reading it again, she is toppling their monarchy.
All good villains are either orphans or have terrible parents, but you, Damien, have 2 living dads. Do you really want to give up your dads just to be a villain?
I'm pretty
I think
sure
the
I
first
choose-
one would make him happy.
I think so. I'm not choosing 2 dipshit. I want Damien. I don't want Joy.
You want to make... Yeah, see? He wants
Okay,
to fight.
good. Oh, yeah, good point. Hoarding that kind of wealth and power is inherently immoral. You should do something about that. Why not make me your villain and bring democracy to the 8th circle of hell? First of all, I don't know. That sounds kind of presumptuous on my part. Second of all, wow, you're really quick to sell your own kingdom down the river, huh? Why not? I never even wanted to be a prince, much less a king. All I ever wanted was to be a hairstylist and also a Coven villain now. Explains the nipple piercing. I am not generalizing that every single male hairstylist has a nipple ring. And you don't care about selling your dads down the river Styx by taking their kingdom away?
What a noob.
I mean, not to be rude, but I want you to try to fight me for the 8th circle. It's not like I think you'd ever actually succeed. What? Yeah. Isn't Dimitri like your #1 enemy? And he shows up at our school. all the time, Joy. And now our summer camp. That's kind of the exact opposite of defeated, isn't it? How dare you? Dimitri is a special circumstance. She's in love with him. Nah, just a perfect template. It's like you always almost defeat your villains, but then they always find some way to come back and keep the show going. You're pretty useless. That's it, you villain. You are officially my enemy.
Fucking
Woo!
hell.
That's the spirit. I'm going to destroy you and then take over the 8th circle of hell. Just don't tell Dahlia that this is going to be my thing now instead of hers. Awesome. Next season's main recurring with a great arc. Here I come. Let's start with guest star and go from there. Joy and Damien spend the rest of the evening plotting and counterplotting. Being enemies has made them better friends than ever, and Damien shoots you a very grateful and sexy wink. Bring out your flasks. Skills. Not available when playing online. I'll take a gamble?
I guess.
I can't choose.
Oh, it's me?
I guess.
Oh, I guess. Ah, welcome, welcome. You new here, don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink, the drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one, but if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with the second option. It could be better, it could be worse, but one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth.
Juan
I'm a
looks
wizard
so
in
different next
training.
game.
For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So get ready and good luck.
Phobia
You
shots.
say, will you take the drink of the day? Phobia shots. Or would you prefer the mystery box? The fuck would be? What does phobia shots do, though?
You can't tell until you drink it.
I don't know if I want phobia shots or if I want the mystery box.
Who knows?
I feel like
can't tell you
phobia
anything.
shots-
I haven't gotten phobia shots. I've only gotten, I think, love potion. And
I feel like phobia shots sounds bad.
the
so I
box
think
could
I'm
be
gonna-
worse.
I'm gonna try it. I want the box. The box. What's in the box?
Sex on the beach.
The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. I didn't pay you.
Cosmopolitan.
The mystery box.
Should I also go for the mystery box? But the Cosmopolitan looks so pretty.
Choose whatever you want. Mine was logical. You can choose whatever the fuck you want.
I will choose the Cosmopolitan because it looks pretty. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose. Sex on the beach.
Ah, sex on the beach. I brought this drink to the next level, as you can see. Give it a try. I assure you it'll be a fun ride.
Oh, okay. But I get tipsy very
I found
fast.
one up.
Cosmopolitan. The Cosmopolitan.
I was
It's
doing
my
a funny
turn.
voice for him.
No, I don't care about Juan's funny voice. The Cosmopolitan received its name because it disrupts the very core of the cosmos.
Shit.
Thanks to it, any stat effect is now double for you, for better or for worse.
Almost made me
Don't
feel
get any more negatives.
Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess.
Now, why do I get the feeling phobias would have fucked me over for stats?
Everybody choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Scarlett Johansson.
Brain. You know, Jennifer Lawrence.
Okay. A lot of Marvel has been on my TikTok page recently, so hence why Marvel. Players decide based on the likelihood that said celebrity is actually a time agent from the future, here to prevent the world from ending. Start debating now. We're randomizing this bitch. Oh, I get to go first?
Oh,
I should have brought my sledgehammer.
Now I heard should have brought my sledgehammer. I need my boldness and my fun to go up. Yeah, why not? While wandering the haunted manor, you're ambushed by a group of evil spirits. You put up a good fight, but there's just too many of them, and they run away with your immortal soul. Luckily, you always knew this day would come, and you replaced your immortal soul with a Beanie Baby years ago. Good foresight on your part. You gain +2 boldness. But why didn't I gain +4? You know? You and Damien are lounging together, having a surprisingly chill time reading comic books. Damien's now wearing the cat.
Look on mine.
I'm waiting for it to load. Damn. This is going to sound crazy, but can you pass me the one that doesn't have someone putting his fist through someone else on the cover?
Sup, loser?
Oh my god. Wait, what's this now? You're gonna read actual words that might describe something other than punching? No, ours look different.
Look what Dahlia's wearing on mine.
I see that. She's wearing a bear. She's once again in her 70s neon dance girl outfit on my stream. Aha! What? No! Who said that? I was just asking for the one without someone punching so that I could eat it. Obviously. Uh-huh. Right. What did I say, Dahlia? I told you he's getting soft. But not so soft that you won't still come sand strangling and ocean kicking with us tonight, right? My biceps are ready to choke that sand right out, and I got special boots made with spikes on the bottom and the sides and the top so I can really show those waves who's boss. Well, that does sound great, but... Speaking of the ocean, I was actually going to watch this documentary on dolphins tonight. I'm making popcorn and baking dolphin-shaped cookies if you want to join. Sweet baby boy. Wow, you've changed, Damien. It's no wonder the wildfire hasn't appeared to you yet. What do you mean? I know you've been on the hunt for the elusive wildfire, and I know it's thus far eluded you, and I also know why.
You are unworthy.
Bitch. The wildfire only appears to those who are badass enough to be worthy of its unbridled glory and untamed majesty. It's true. I was just in the woods one day playing with matches, and suddenly it appeared out of nowhere. The wildfire just appeared. It was one of the most magical moments of my life. There's nothing like seeing a wildfire out in its natural habitat. Too bad you'll never see it. But face it, Damien, you're just not metal anymore. Not metal? Not metal? I mean, considering you're wearing a cat scarf and a hat. I'll show them who's not metal, or I'll show them who is metal. It's me. I'm still metal. Now to prove it by becoming worthy of the wildfire, but how? Perform the sickest skateboard trick, escaping from a tank of water while chained and on a skateboard. Write a poem, but a poem that's very metal. Oh, sickest skateboard trick, and I hope to God. So fun. Oh, hell yeah. That's all kinds of metal. The chains are going to be metal. The top of the water tank will be metal, I guess. The wheels of the skateboard, are those metal? Who cares? Point is, lots of metal, and I'll be the metalist of all. In fact...
His face went fucking psychopath for a second.
It always
there.
does. In fact, let's find even more metal. I'm going to have a tuning fork in each hand when you chain me. No, wait. A tuning fork in one hand and a regular fork in the other hand. I think there's a metal suit of armor in the haunted manor. I could wear that too. You managed to convince Damien not to put on a heavy suit of armor before you lock him into a tank full of water, which is good, because you can't smooch him if he drowns. I mean, I guess you could but you're not really into that, so it's better if he survives. You find a water tank, put a skateboard in the bottom, chain Damien up, and then throw him in so that he sinks onto the skateboard. But because he is, as he claims, super metal, it doesn't take Damien long at all to break out of the water tank with a sick-ass flip. He skateboards down the side of the water tank, doing a one-armed handstand on the board. He does a double somersault in the air, hitting the tuning fork with the regular fork to create a beautiful and magical pitch as he lands right side up on the skateboard.
That's Damien style, baby.
Fucking yeah! Wildfire, come at me, bro. Silly Damien, you can't call the wildfire. It appears to you when you're worthy, which you're not. Yes, I am. I just did the sickest, most metalist skateboard trick ever. I mean, I didn't see it. If a demon does a sick-ass kickflip in the woods, but nobody is there to see it, was it still metal as fuck? Obviously yes. Obviously not, or the wildfire would have appeared. Onyx saw it. Ask her. Oh, Damien, we all know Onyx is a thirsty bitch who would say anything to get attention from you.
Damn.
Dahlia's right. You are a thirsty bitch, Onyx. But you're a thirsty bitch who helped me out today, and I appreciate it.
Damn.
What the fuck?
Called out. Absolutely called out.
Him saying that with that face and the outfit that's on my screen does nothing to please me at all. It disappoints me and feels creeped out. Whereas if it was what's on your screen, I would very much be fine. But
Definitely.
no, I'm stuck with the cat.
We're like
Suffer.
masters of survival.
Let's try again sometime soon. I know next time we can get that wildfire to show itself for real. You're not sure that the mystical wildfire actually works, but hey, if Damien wants to hang out with you more, you're not going to stop him. You gain +4 fun and +2 charm.
So many options. This is already fun.
Can I take a little baby? I get the feeling charm is gonna be the bigger thing for Milo. Let me just double check. Yeah, that's charm. You're huddled behind a bullet bunker in the throes of a tail tag battle royale against Camp Rival Camp. You're sure that this is the end. You've lived a good life, you think. Next to you is a Camp Rival camp member, shivering and crying and out of ammo. Why guns are part of tail tag is beyond your comprehension. Is this where we die, Nazi? They sob. Why couldn't Camp Spooky and Camp Rival Camp just make love and not war? You reach for them as if to bring them into a tender kiss, and as soon as they're in your grasp, you take their tail. Fuck yeah, that gives Camp Spooky the win. Everyone saw your sexy ruse, which also gives you +2 charm. It's a beautiful day at Camp Spooky, and Calculester has taken the opportunity to show off his succulents.
Why? I have the cyborg you had earlier.
Why is he talking like this? You see, partner Nazi.
Because he's,
You know-
he's part of the Wild West pack.
Not on mine. Why is he talking Wild West when he's dressed Victorian?
No, he's a bartender in the Wild West.
Oh, I thought this was the Victorian.
No, I'm pretty sure
Madness.
that he's a bartender.
Now that you say it. No, wait, is that a barber? Why does he have scissors?
Maybe, but what's in his hand? I can't see very well because it's smaller.
It doesn't really say anything. It's just scribbles. It could be like some.
It could be a hair tonic.
Barbers then had a lot of shit.
Yeah, it could be a hair tonic.
I did not want my succulents to feel left out of the camp spirit, so I've been making each of them tiny Camp Spooky appropriate outfits.
Cute.
Each one will be receiving a tiny scout sash with even tinier scout badges and individual bathing suits they can wear while I spray them with mist.
Dedication.
Calculister is so adorable when he talks about his plans. You can't help but stare lovingly into his face as he speaks.
Dipshirt says he looks like a barber.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
He does.
I don't know if I should take a picture of this for you. No, she looks the same. Never mind.
Yeah. Well, why am I not surprised? Yet another camper staring intently at a screen instead of enjoying the great outdoors. Camp Spooky isn't about using electronics, it's about engaging in classic activities like scouting and swimming and doing manual labor to benefit the camp.
Holes?
Oh my god, I just thought the same fucking thing! I made my mind like that is creepy.
Nah.
And yet here you all are on your phones. You explain that Calculister is not, in fact, a phone, but rather a sentient being, and, in fact, a fellow camper under her charge. Partner Nazi is right. Partner Camp Director Miss Weaving. You and I have interacted multiple times. That's what students and their phones always say to try to justify their technology addiction and neglect their real-world responsibility.
That
Fuck, I'm not looking at her face.
It's gone.
That was terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You have left me with no choice. I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate all screens from you until you've kicked this nasty habit. Quick as a flash, Camp Director Miss Weaving grabs Calculister and starts trying to put him in her pocket. Yes! Jacksepticeye
That
scream.
scream was perfect.
Oh. Help! Help! I'm being kidnapped. No, you're not. You're being confiscated. There's a huge difference. It has to do with whether I consider you a person or not. Oh, damn. Damn. Rescue me, Partner Nazi. Rescue me from Partner Camp Director Miss Weaving. That's so many titles.
Yeah.
Who's not being a good partner at all right now. You can't let Calculister be kidnapped, computer napped, confiscated, whatever. He can't be taken away. You need to find a way to convince Camp Director Miss Weaving that your relationship with Calculaster is far from an unhealthy addiction. Given your history of spending all your time and energy trying to impress one classmate with no regard for school or extracurriculars, this may not be true, but you still need to convince her. Show her a really unhealthy addiction by digging up your old Garfield conspiranoia blog. Show her you're addicted to sex with Machines Anonymous computer chip, which proves your relationship with robots has been healthy for 10 months.
No, I'm not offering a suggestion on this.
I really wish Lily was back.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
I've got Dipshirt. Earlier he told me number 2 for one of mine, but
he was trying to fuck you up.
I think so.
Show her a really unhealthy addiction by digging up your old Garfield conspiranoia blog. Or addicted to sex with Machines Anonymous computer chip, which proves your relationship with robots has been healthy for 10 months. Oh, the second one, when it says computer, it actually sounds like, you know, like Alcohol's Anonymous when you get your chip to show, like, you've gone this long without drinking.
Dipshirt says, what? Nah, I would never try to mess anyone over. Absolutely
It sounds like the second one is like a sober chip, like I've been away from computers for 10 months.
Maybe.
God, it sounds like either of them could work. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
The second one's an addiction.
I'm just gonna... I guess I'll go the second one. So charming. Hug. Why are you handing me a computer chip? More proof of your pathetic dependence on technology to... Oh, I see. This isn't a working computer part at all, but rather a symbol of your failure to have sex with robots? No, you explain. It's not about a failure to boink robots. It's about an amazing display of willpower and self-control. You tell Camp Director Miss Weaving all about Addicted to Sex with Machines Anonymous, and give her the informative pamphlet you keep on you at all times.
MLM.
It appears this is a 3-law program founded on the principles of, Sir Isaac Asimov. Reformed robot fucker. Law 1, the monster may not bang a robot, or, through inaction, allow oneself to be banged by a robot for an excess of 10 hours a day. Law 2, a monster must obey the orders given to it by robots, except if the robot says to bang them in excess of 10 hours a day.
Her face, she's like, what?
Law 3, a monster must protect its own existence by cultivating interests and hobbies outside of banging a robot in excess of 10 hours a day. Well, I must say that in excess of 10 hours a day seems like a low bar to achieve in terms of the amount of monster-robot sex to not be having, but you are clearly taking this very seriously and moving in a good direction. Does this mean I can be unconfiscated and given back to Partner Nazi, Partner Camp Director Miss Weaving? You are unconfiscated, Mr. Hewlett-Packard, but I cannot stress enough that I am not giving you to Camper Nazi, given the remarkable work with Addicted to Sex with Machines Anonymous. Jesus. Thank you very much for unconfiscating me. I will be certain not to bang Partner Nazi for more than 10 hours a day.
Permissions to sex?
Jesus. Or by inaction be banged by them. Okay, so it doesn't necessarily mean anything, but you can't help but notice that Calculus promised not to bang you for more than 10 hours.
Look at his face.
I know, I noticed that immediately. I'm surprised you didn't.
I was looking at the words. I don't notice face changes. Because his are
He never said he wouldn't bang you, or through an action be banged by you. He totally could have just said that would never happen, but he didn't. By reading way too much into this, you immediately gain +2 boldness and +1 fun.
Amazing. Let's trade places. Everybody choose something good. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Good in what sense?
Sleep. I'm just saying sleep. You should just say sex and get on with it.
That was the first thing that popped into my head. Sure, sex. You have to.
I said sleep.
I know, but you have to click enter. I can't.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Player order is decided based on the likelihood that this thing would not be seen as good during the Middle Ages. I mean, back then I think sex was not seen as good, at least before marriage.
No, both sex and sleep were considered good, though.
Who knows? I'm going first.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh my god, there's still so
Less
many
than,
fucking...
less than 10 hours of robot sex. I wouldn't be able to do that. I believe in you.
My charm's pretty good, so I guess I'll work on my creativity. That day in Monster Scouts, you all practice writing speeches in preparation for possibly being killed by a bear. You want to get your last words right. You decide to write a heartfelt poem dedicated to your favorite things in life. Monster Camp, the smell of rain, the bittersweet joy of watching the sun set for the very last time, and chicken tenders.
Dino nuggies.
It's fucking accurate. I do like rain, and I like chicken tendies. Everyone is moved by your poem. You're pretty sure you even make the nearby bears cry. You gain +2 creativity. You manage to extricate yourself from the situation just in time to nearly trip over Calculester. He's crouched on the ground, intently studying his glass prison full of ants. I mean his ant farm. That's what those are called.
But you're 1.1.
friend. Oh, friend Nazi, how pleasant to see you, probably.
Anything for my aunt.
There's actually a line for the ants, okay. As you can see, I am once again attempting to understand the complexities of organic life by the way of this ant terrarium. Their brief, numerous lives provide the perfect data set for training my neural net. If only all beings died and reproduced so rapidly. In the course of my research, however, I have begun to worry. Are these ants spiritually fulfilled?
No.
Tell me, Nazi, as an expert on organic life, does spiritual fulfillment consist of dragging food through tunnels and then vomiting it into the mouth of your all-powerful queen? You're not sure you even have a soul, let alone spiritual fulfillment, but whatever it is, it's probably not the vomit thing. You tell him so.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, if my little ant friends are not spiritually fulfilled, how will I ever be able to deduce the true nature of happiness from their behavior? Friend Nazi, please help me. How can I catapult this humble ant society to a higher plane of existence? I mean, you can throw them into the sky. Your first thoughts with an actual catapult, but Damien borrowed yours for homework a few weeks back and never returned it. Time for plan B.
It's because he broke it.
The ants need something to look forward to besides eating and dying. Introduce them to the Word of God. Help the ants appreciate the zany side of work by creating and producing The Office, but for ants.
I can't help you with either of these.
The Office, but for ants. I don't know if that'd be creativity or fun. I think that's more fun. I feel like the top one might be creativity or smarts. Maybe the bottom one. Because both creativity and fun are higher.
Calculester.
So creative.
Updated.
Ah, this is why I consult organic beings whenever possible. I never would have come up with such a solution. I did give them all tiny ant-sized televisions because staring at screens seems to be one of the main ways organics express their self-actualization.
Sure.
I feel attacked. We're staring at screens right now.
Yeah, I got 3 in front of me.
But I never got as far as actually broadcasting anything on those screens. It's a brilliant idea. Bolstered by Calculester's encouragement, you set about creating a hilarious slice-of-life sitcom starring John Krasinski, Jeanette Fisher, and regular Steve Carell, somehow.
I think it's Carell. Steve Carell.
I always thought it was Steve Carell.
I don't know. I thought it was Steve Carell. Who knows?
Who knows? Who knows? Who cares?
Yep.
People say my last name wrong all the time.
Yeah.
The Office, but for ants, is a huge success. The ants share their favorite GIFs on Ant Twitter, GIFs on Ant Twitter. I don't know why I saw a T in there. And compare the drudgery of their own work to the hilarious drudgery of the TV show. Again, I blame the fucking font.
Critical levels of awesomeness detected.
So fucking... I just keep thinking of this, but it reminds me about how, like, Jacksepticeye was also asked to do,
he did
like,
a voice in
part.
FNAF.
But he also did one in Bendy and the Ink Machine, one of the, like, voice recordings you can find. It's really cool.
I know, in a Nate Wants to Battle cover of a FNAF song, Jack is in the, open spoken word portion instead of song portion.
Fuck yeah. I love when, like, video games and whatnot ask him to voice stuff because it makes him so happy.
I know Markiplier in one of the games that he played, his dad got, put into the game it was something about Care of a Mustache, written by whatever his dad's name was, and he was so touched. So touched.
Nice. Okay, sorry, back on track.
Yes.
This is fantastic. The simple creation of a wacky facsimile of the ants' dull and unfulfilling lives has somehow made them more fulfilled. It's almost as if all entertainment is merely sleight of hand to distract tiny organic minds from the crushing weight of existence. Fucking called out. Oh no, maybe he's right. Maybe all that time you spent binging the actual Office has numbed you to the injustices of capitalism and destroyed your ability to appreciate real life.
I have never watched
The Office.
Same.
I mean, I think I had, like, seen the first episode when my dad tried watching it, but it was kind of boring.
My sister watched it all the time, both the American and the English, like the British one. I hate it.
What's wrong, friend Nazi? You appear distressed. Can I offer you some nourishing food or a handshake? On second thought, seeing Calculaster's unfailing sweetness reminds you that real life truly is beautiful, and you haven't lost your ability to appreciate real-life relationships. After all, it's not like Calculaster is a simulated being inside a piece of entertainment designed to distract you from the pain of living, right?
Not from the pain of living.
This literal line. This line is the game.
Yes,
It's what we're doing.
They're doing that on purpose.
We're
Obviously.
being called out so hard. Here, have +2 fun and +1 charm, and don't think too much about it. God,
I
have
wanna think
good
about it.
stance.
Okay, mouse. There we go. My mouse. What does the woods give me? Smarts? I don't want smarts. Where are we? We're gonna be camping tomorrow night, so I guess I'm just gonna build up my boldness again. That day you venture into the haunted manor to prove that you're not a little scaredy cat. The manor transforms itself into a winding maze from which there is no escape. You'll be trapped here forever. Luckily, you brought your phone and some snacks, so you sit down and play solitaire until the house gets bored of you and shows you the exit. It turns out the best defense against the supernatural is total apathy. You gain +2 boldness.
God. We should have chosen medium game.
Yeah. You're resorting your collection of Pokemon cards, thinking wistfully of Terry the Taxman you once traded for an Arctic colonialist Ernest Shackleton, when you're interrupted. Oh my god, he's a boy band.
I just realized we've been going for 5 hours.
Yes. Oh my god. He's a... What the fuck? I have 3 Damians on my screen.
I don't see what you
I know.
see.
I know.
Oh, now I do.
Um,
Holy shit. Backstreet Boys?
He's a boy. He's a K-pop boy band.
I love it.
I know.
I'd hang that on my wall.
Yeah. There you are, Onyx. I've been looking everywhere for you. Those words warm your heart more than any fire ever could. Even more, the wildfire for which Damien is presumably searching desperately once more. I'm searching desperately for the wildfire once more. Oh my god. It's the same face with different expressions. Like, the tongue is just different, basically. Oh my god. The mouth. Holy shit. And there it is. Since you were such a big help last time, I thought you might want to try again. I mean, you weren't such a big help as to actually bring the wildfire, but I did appreciate your support and enthusiasm, and mostly, if I do find the wildfire, I'm going to need a witness to prove it. The one is creeping me out. I realized our approach last time was all wrong. Yes, we pulled off something radical and metal, as only I could. And with you watching, I guess. But is fire most known for being radical and metal? Yes, of course it is. But is also known for being dangerous and reckless, obeying no laws and fearing nothing. The wildfire will not appear simply to those who are radical and metal, or it totally would have already come to me.
Rad.
The faces are terrifying. I need to do something truly, unmistakably dangerous and reckless to lure that sneaky wildfire out. Any thoughts? You're so tempted to tell Damien that the appearance of wildfire is based on weather and foliage, not worthiness, and Aravi was just fucking with him. But doing that would be against your own interests, since it would cut short this valuable bonding time. So you make up some reckless, dangerous, stupid bullshit because apparently putting your crush in danger is worth it for you as long as you can do shenanigans with him. You should really do some introspection about this later vis-a-vis your priorities and ethics. But for now, you pitch Damien the best idea you've got. Enroll in an expensive university and declare a useless major that has no job security. So reckless. Someone truly reckless would travel at 150 miles per hour in a Ferrari being driven by a cat. Cats don't give a fuck.
The second one
I feel like that is better.
is very bold.
Yes, okay. Yes, I'm into it. I'm into it. And I can always scare up a Ferrari at a moment's notice because that's how badass I am. But where the fuck are we gonna get a cat? We have Juan.
Bleeding! Fellow organic life forms?
Oh my lord.
He just appeared in his Hawaiian outfit with a cat in his hands.
Yep, I see it.
Okay, it's not always the same, which is why I'm like, Oh,
Yeah.
hello, friend Damien. Hello, friend Onyx.
This cat is a good cat.
No, it's not. It has a dog face. I found this cat in the woods. Two So Reckless. Both you and Nazi got the same ad at the exact same time. We keep getting the same stuff shown to our viewers.
Oh, is somebody
Dipshirt.
back in my...
Dipshirt. No, I guess
Oh.
Dipshirt's in both of our chats. Because,
It
Jersey
is
Mike's.
talking.
We got Jersey Mike's ads going on in both our chats, apparently. I found this cat in the woods, and I have been searching for the rightful owner. Well, you found him. That's me, the rightful owner of this cat. Is this true, friend Damien? You do not seem like the type to voluntarily take care of a small, helpless creature with loving care. Yeah, he's got both streams running.
Fog.
Well, according to some people, I've completely changed and am no longer a hardcore badass, so I need this cat to lean into that and complete my transformation into a responsible, non-reckless person?
Ooh.
No.
I heard ooh-woo.
You did, yeah.
Okay. I'm so glad to hear that. I will return the cat to you. I feel like we have much more in common now that I know you care for this cat the way I care for my plants. Yes, of course. And I'm not going to do anything reckless or dangerous with this cat. Smash cut to... Wait, did Damien just say smash cut? Oh shit, that was a smash cut somehow. You're now speeding down a highway at 200 miles per hour in a Ferrari driven, air quotes, by a cat. Driven is in quotes because the cat has no thumbs and its little paws don't reach the gas pedal. So it's a cat in the driver's seat and Damien's foot fucking gunning the Ferrari. The Ferrari crashes spectacularly, of course. You escape unscathed because you're the protagonist of your own life. Damien does a dive roll out of the Ferrari, clutching the cat to his chest.
That's Damien.
Woohoo! I did it! I saved the cat, proving that although I'm a badass with a stone cold exterior, I have a heart of gold. Whoa! That was actually pretty sick. Dahlia's holding the cat. Not on yours, apparently, but, Dahlia's holding the cat on
Lord.
mine.
She's wearing a whole
princess.
dress.
She's wearing a princess dress, yeah. Whoa, that was actually pretty sick. I mean, Dipshirt has the best idea of having both streams open because I'm pretty sure we have our ads at the same time, and he can see the difference between what our characters are wearing. Yes, there's no way the Wildfire can doubt the worthiness of that cat. It was the one driving the Ferrari. I'm sure the Wildfire will appear to it soon. I didn't even think of that. Don't worry, we'll get it next time and find that Wildfire once and for all. Just watch us. Us. We. Seems like Damien is starting to think of you as a team. Sick. +4 fun and +2 charm. Is all yours, baby. Let's trade places. Everybody choose a celebrity, say your choice out loud, and the other players before clicking. Tom Holland has been on my TikTok page for a lot recently.
In that case, Zendaya.
Player orders decided based on which celebrity is most likely to secretly be a pro rock, paper, scissors player. They rock, paper, scissors each other. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah, random. Fog. God, how many more?
A lot.
Ah!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, they're at the same spot this time.
Suffer.
Yeah.
In the glow of a campfire, you see Damien holding some kind of stick-like object near Milo's eyes. Clearly, he's about to poke them out, so you rush over to stop the blinding.
Damien style, baby.
Damien's
And that's how
wearing the
you
racer suit.
achieve the... And that's how you achieve the perfect smoky eye powered by the smoke of an actual fire.
Oh, you got Milo in the cat suit.
Yeah, so cute. Sweater, but okay. Which is always the ideal backdrop for a smoky eye, so if there's no fire readily available, feel free to start your own.
Hey, darling.
Your makeup skills are impeccable, Damien. You don't need to soften, or rather unsoften, the blow of your talent by immediately going back to arson.
Spicy red adult.
I'm a spicy red adult.
but that's who I am. I'm Damien the arsonist, the badass, the criminal, the spicy red adult. I would hate to be known for my skill set I've honed secretly since childhood, always dreaming about the day I could become a makeup artist and hairstylist, universally adored for my talent. Gender is such a cage. What? Nuh-uh. If I were in a cage, I'd know and I'd destroy it. No cage can hold me.
Nicolas Cage, get away!
I just need people to fear and respect me. Fear and respect is difficult to buy and even more expensive to maintain. I can't let my people down like that. This is the problem with putting these labels on yourself, Damien. If you choose to define yourself as a bad boy, you take the trappings of toxic masculinity that come with it.
Ow!
You could keep all your old hobbies, like arson and crime, while also celebrating new hobbies, like floral arrangements and figure skating.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
So how dare you think figure skating can't be masculine if you've not seen Yuri on Ice? That one skating of freaking Yurio and Otobek, that's fucking metal as hell.
The OVA or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, let's start with a poem to reveal your artistic side. Yes, that'll be the perfect thing to accompany your beautiful, delicate makeup skills. A beautiful, delicate poem. If you really see my makeup as art, then you wouldn't need to pressure me to write a poem to be an artist. Ooh, nice one, Damien. These two clearly aren't going to see eye to smoky eye on this one. Time to do what you do best and pick a side. Why should Damien write a poem when crimes are poetry already? Was that Damien? Can't rise to Milo's challenge? I knew you were scared of poems kicking your weak, prosaic ass. Cuckoo, ka-cha, cuckoo, ka-cha.
I have never heard cuckoo ka-cha. I've heard of cuckoo ka-choo.
Cuckoo ka-cha. Cuckoo ka-cha. I can tell by your incredibly accurate impression that you are calling me chicken, which I am absolutely not.
Dipshirt loves Yuri on Ice, so that was a good reference.
One of us, one of us, one of us.
We like the yaoi aspect, obviously.
Not Onyx getting rug burn on her knees at the kissing scene.
I screamed and fell out of my chair and, like, arms to the sky, knees grazing carpet, screaming when they finally kissed, even though it was censored, I'm pretty sure.
It's very dramatic.
Yeah.
Loved it. The only time I've ever been a chicken was when I disguised myself as one to cockfight some cockfighters to teach a lesson about not cockfighting. And since that's not happening right now, then I must not be a chicken.
This is an opportunity to grow.
No, it's not.
Damien, it's okay. Part of being sensitive is admitting when you're afraid. I am not afraid. I'm gonna poem. I'm gonna poem right now. I'm gonna poem so hard. It's gonna blow your fucking mind. Let's fucking rock.
The yaoi aspect was so nice. I was really happy when he kissed Victor. The yaoi aspect was really nice when he finally kissed Victor. I was so happy.
Yeah.
I was losing myself where I was.
Yes.
Yeah,
God,
no,
I
that's
love
what
it.
led me to the rug burn on my knees.
Yes. It was a good day. The trees. Yes, the trees. What about them?
I can snap off a branch and paint with them.
The trees
With the colors
are
of
there.
the wind.
They're gonna be there. They're gonna do it. The trees fucking fuck.
Rad.
Wait, yeah, that's it. Tree orgy, that's my whole poem. No wait, tree orgy, free orgy.
Fuck off.
Shut up, I did my best. And there's something beautiful about that when you think about it. Being willing to try something and fail that hard does take a certain amount of vulnerability.
Like and subscribe.
And yes, one feminine rhyme isn't going to erase years of toxic masculinity, but it's a start. Wanna go write some poetry of our own, Nazi?
You're gonna write it with your bodies.
You kind of hope writing poetry is a euphemism for making out, but it turns out it's a euphemism for writing poetry and posting it to Milo's Insta with pictures of sunsets and sad people in silhouette. Still, it's nice to spend time with them. And your ode to FOMO is beautiful when juxtaposed against an image of a galaxy.
The time has come, and so have I.
Yes, I like chocolate pancakes. Stop it, now I want chocolate pancakes again.
No, it was once again the time is coming, so have I. I don't know what happens
Chocolate
when I sit
pancakes.
alone. I can't remember what happens.
Sit with Mothman,
I don't want to sit with Mothman.
but I'm curious.
Hello, hello.
A business proposition.
I love your voice!
Hi there, Onyx. I have a business proposition for you. Wow. If you had a nickel for every time a friend of yours proposed a business to you uninvited. My idea is this, a magazine about Camp Spooky. It will feature stories about our fellow campers' lives, photography of our fellow campers frolicking, salacious details about our fellow campers' innermost secrets. Okay. It's genius, no.
Gossip.
No, you really don't. The only problem is, I need some groundbreaking gossip to get my publication off the ground. Something the other gossip reporters haven't gotten their greedy hands on yet. Would you know anything, perchance? Fuck it. You've always wanted to give an interview, and this might be your only chance. Let's gossip. Choose a player to strike up your gossip skills? I'm
Either
so
yourself
sorry.
or
I'm not
me.
gossiping about myself.
Yeah, I know.
Choose one. Music video.
What's that supposed to do? Rock hard abs. Or no, booty.
Type something.
Earlier, Lily said
someone
something about
you'd
that
love to
ass.
have dinner with. Who would you love to have dinner with? Me? No, you. I'm gonna
I'd
just.
love to have... Yeah, just put Milo. That works.
Gossip.
Amazing. This will be our cover story for our debut issue, Onyx with the Saucy Secrets.
Farewell.
I'm going to do some more sleuthing for stories. Catch you later. Not long after that, Moss has completely spread your rumor around camp. Who the fuck is this?
What are you?
Hey, so you know Nazi, right? Listen to this, because you may not know them as well as you thought. According to what I heard, last year they were arrested for partaking in an illegal music video. The trial was long and tedious right up until Nazi, who was defending themselves, called their surprise witness, who was none other than Milo. I was not choosing nipple fungus. I heard it was a trial to remember, but that's not even the strangest thing. By the end, the judge determined Nazi was innocent solely based on their booty.
It's a good rumor.
Better to keep that in mind next time you talk to Nazi. Thanks to your
I was
gossiping.
innocent.
Thanks to your gossiping skills, Nazi's reputation is forever changed, and they gain +2 creativity. If I don't have to fuck you over, I'm not going to. As long as you
Thank
repay
you.
me that.
Creativity is one of the things I need.
Let's trade places. Everybody choose a fictional character. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Percy Jackson.
Harry Potter.
Player
Damn.
voters decide based on which fictional character would be the best companion in a life or death scenario. Start debating now. Percy Jackson.
Them.
Percy.
Fucking either of them.
Yeah. Randomized.
We chose the fucking protagonists of like
their stories.
two of some of the most fucking popular franchises.
I need to reread the Percy Jackson series before the show comes out.
Let's engage in
I've never read it.
camp activities.
I don't know if that just said let's engage in proper camp activities or private
Yeah.
time activities.
Activities.
So let's see what your stats are. I feel like I should boost something that's not boldness or fun, but where's the fun in
I
that?
think it's probably safe to
Just go with what I got.
yeah.
We're just gonna continually show me with
I
my
don't
shirt
know.
off.
Because I don't know if you're like if you know the exact numbers that
Yes,
you
I do.
need,
I do.
because I don't.
I
I just know that I need creativity and charm.
I googled.
So did I, but it doesn't give numbers. It just says creativity and charm.
Okay, then I won't fuck with either of those for you. You go into the haunted manor with a group, only to immediately split up once you get inside, as is customary. You quickly get lost and have no cell signal, but in a stroke of genius, you follow the signs to the haunted manor's Lost and Found to wait for your friends to pick you up. You find all sorts of cool lost knickknacks while you wait. Some bloody gloves, a haunted iPod, it only plays Thriller by Michael Jackson, a totally normal Furby that still manages to be the creepiest thing in there.
Yep.
At the bottom of the box, you can find +2 boldness. Yoink! Who in their right mind would throw that away? You've spent the last 5 minutes following Damien around, hearing tales of his exciting exploits, but staring at his butt more than you're actually listening. I've got the cowboy prospector. I
80s.
hate him. You got what?
80s.
Oh, the mullet man.
Yep.
I prefer mine, even though he's got a pedo stash. And that's why I can never go back to Rome, and why I have beef with all of the village people except for the cop, which is weird because in real life, I often punch cops. Oh, I should show you the badge he sent me after I sent him a video of me singing YMCA while burning down a series of YMCAs. I can never find anything in my camp bag. My dad sent me with so much extra stuff that I can't imagine I'd ever need while camping. I mean, a tent? A sleeping bag? A compass? When would I ever use any of that?
Huh?
Wait, what's this? It looks like a flashlight, but instead of a light bulb, there's just a fleshy-looking open mouth. My dad's must have put this in here for me, but why? Oh no. Oh dear. You think that maybe while the LeVays were packing Damien's equipment, they dropped some equipment of their own by complete accident.
I'm a pro camper.
Is it maybe a utensil? It has a mouth. Maybe I'm supposed to use it to pre-chew my food before pouring it into my own mouth. Nope. You can't traumatize Damien by telling him he found his dad's sex toy, but you need to think of a valid non-eating usage and fast. Its mouth isn't for eating. It's for issuing words of comfort and encouragement. It's an emergency pocket friend. It's definitely a flashlight, just a very weird flashlight and nothing else.
I feel like the first one is more believable.
It is a pocket friend, in one way or another.
Sort of, yeah. Yeah.
So charming. Oh, a pocket partner. What's it say on your screen? Does it
Pocket
say
friend.
It does say pocket friend? Okay.
Yeah, because you're, partner.
I'm in the Western,
Wild West.
yeah, okay. Oh, a pocket partner. Of all the flashlight-shaped things a pocket can contain, a partner is one of the best. Friends are almost as metal as enemies. It is definitely a version of a pocket friend. As long as it wasn't used before it ended up in the bag, it's fine. Or if it was cleaned. Oh no. No. Damien presses some buttons, and it actually says the correct word.
Uh-huh.
Damien presses some buttons on the fleshlight, and the mouth begins to move and vibrate. Speak up, friend! I can't hear you emotionally validating me! Damien... There's a vibrating sound in the back. Damien presses more buttons, and, to your surprise, the friend does indeed begin to talk. But its vocabulary seems to be limited to, "Oh, yes!" screeches. Oh, I know what that means. Yes, you're happy my dad's gave you to me to be my new best partner while I'm away at camp. That's the spot! Yes, exactly. Camp Spooky is exactly the spot I'm meant to be in at this moment in time for some hardcore adventures. Harder.
We're like masters of survival.
You're right, new partner. Life does get harder and harder as we go along, doesn't it? Wow, you really do offer some pretty metal wisdom.
For someone so hardcore, he's
so innocent.
blissfully ignorant and innocent.
I would rather not imagine finding a used and or sticky fleshlight in someone's bag, because, Nat, close your ears.
How the fuck does one close one's ears?
I will type to you.
Also, I
when
am older than you.
I know. It's just imagine someone having a cum-filled fleshlight in their bag, dripping all over their stuff, and then they pull it out.
Clean your shit before you put it away.
It fell into his bag, as we are assuming, so not necessarily was it.
Well,
they might have just been carrying it to clean it.
Now you're assuming that they like used it and then immediately started packing their son's camping bag without cleaning up first.
Yes. The sound of Boo Paul's hit song, Cover Ghoul, fills the air. It's Damien's ringtone.
Oh god.
He answers on speakerphone since his hands are still busy with his new friend. Hello, sweetie devil, says the King of Hell. We were just wondering how things were going at Camp Spooky.
Fucking metal.
Things are going great. Onyx and I just discovered the dope-ass partner you sent me to keep me company in case I burned all my other friends to ashes. Friend, asked the other King of Hell, we packed some spike castanets in case you needed to have a music duel, but I'd hardly call those suitable companions. No, the partner with the flesh-colored belt who lives in the flashlight. Oh my. Oh dear, says the other King of Hell. So that's where that went. I assumed one of the magma pterodactyls swallowed it whole, but this is so much worse. Why? Well, your new friend gets homesick, so the best thing to do is wrap him up, put him at the bottom of your suitcase, and never touch him again. Okay, dads, whatever you say, I'm just glad I got to meet him at all. It's better to have loved and lost. Yes, loved. Well, we have to go. A new wave of YouTube commenters just arrived, and we have to make sure they're punished appropriately. We love you.
Follow my lead.
That was strange. But true friendship sometimes means binding your partner and shoving them into the bottom of a suitcase. I guess we have to support each other now, Onyx. Lucky you. Let's just hope you are a better friend than a fuckable silicone tube. You gain +4 fun and +2 creativity.
Jesus.
That was so much worse than it's ever been before.
I hope I choose correctly.
So many options. Oh, I love his voice. I keep like noticing that I keep getting like too loud.
I'm just waiting for a text from my parents
It's
saying
1
shut up.
a.m.. That day in Monster Scouts, you make each other friendship bracelets. Except the Monster Scout leader pairs you randomly with your friendship bracelet recipients, I guess. So Larry the Lich doesn't feel left out for having no friends.
Aww.
You get paired with Larry. Surprisingly though, he's a great conversationalist, and he makes you a super heartfelt bracelet that imbues you with +2 creativity when you wear it. Larry sure is nice. Maybe there'll come a day when he's cool enough to be your friend, or at least a romanceable summer fling option, but today is not that day.
Damn.
Hi.
Hi, Coach.
Afterwards, you get stuck in another one of Coach's lectures about trees.
Hello, my beloved scouts.
And that's why you should never lend a tree your mobile phone no matter what it tells you. Suddenly, Countess Mishra and Calculister come rushing out of the woods. They stop in front of you and Coach, panting.
Oh,
Kids, what's wrong? Why are you panting?
Mishra, monster slayer.
Because we just hunted down a wily and surprisingly fast hedgehog and slaughtered it for meat.
Sonic!
Survival skills, but why is Calculister
Back to
panting?
the basics.
To provide moral support for my friend Countess Mishra. It's
We
saying
have
that
the
'cause how she's
same-
dressed.
We have the same one for her.
So the robot's a furry.
On
It's
her
the
sh-
cat pack.
On
okay?
her stream, he's a furry. On my stream, he is a more futuristic robot.
Let him enjoy his cat onesie, okay? It looks comfy.
He wants to be a furry, even though he's not alive. And he's holding the cat.
What about most dishonorable hacks? They don't have lungs either, do they?
They hacks up in the pipes.
Nah, I'm not panting. I was just beatboxing. It's my new thing. And I hate it. That's not why we're here. We're here so you can help us figure out what to do with this dumb animal we killed.
Sonic.
Countess Mishra drops the still warm hedgehog corpse on the ground. You can't help but notice the bright red sneakers it's wearing.
I told you it was Sonic.
Maybe those are what made it
you
so
made
fun.
this old tiger proud.
I'm honored that you came to me, kids. Cooking the meat of the animals you kill is an essential skill in your wilderness toolkit. First, you'll have to... No. We know how to cook meat. I'm an expert hunter and survivalist.
Deadpan face.
And I have access to YouTube. No, we want to figure out how to jazz this dead hog up so it's something people will actually buy.
Excited for our food truck.
We are planning to start a forest food truck, you see.
Damn.
We're thinking of calling it The Woods in Your Mouth. We're at a loss as how to proceed, as none of us have any experience with fine dining. I, for example, cannot eat or enjoy food. I usually just stab random animals and hope they drop fully cooked ham hocks or legs of mutton. Oh my god.
Bagels.
And I subsist mainly on a diet of Countess Mishra's angst and everything bagels.
Take care
I thought
and
that was a
never
donut,
stop
not a bagel.
believing.
I'm sorry, kids. This is beyond my expertise. I know about survival, not haute cuisine. After all, if it was enjoyable, it wouldn't be survival. Good luck. Haute cuisine isn't your area of expertise either. But you know what is? Coming up with bullshit ways to get people to give you money. You suggest. People don't pay for the product, they pay for the brand. Just put some parsley on it and give it an elegant French name. Add some ketchup. Ketchup makes everything taste
I'm
pretty
pretty sure
okay.
it's
I'm
the
gonna say
first
the
one.
first one.
Here for it.
Hey, yeah, French makes everything feel fancier. Oui. I mean, voulez-vous coucher avec moi sounds way more elevated than
I'm
that's
sorry,
pork, right?
I don't want to have a threesome with you.
Indeed. 14.6 milligieves more elevated according to my linguistic altimeter.
I think it's altimeter.
Excellent. I don't even know what it is.
It's a measuring device. Usually when I hear altimeter, I think of like blimps and like steampunk.
Fucking no.
It's something that it gives you readings.
Excellent. Now we just need to pick the perfect French name for our dead hedgehog with parsley. What about a hedgehog bouillon?
We are totally winning our lane.
Did anyone else get extremely aroused just now? What else have you got? Hedgehog cassoulet.
Oh.
Wow, it's like I just drank a potion of +2 horny. Can you top that, Cal? Perhaps we can call it a hedgehog souffle. Oh my god.
Eggplant.
No wait, souffle de hedgehog. Does anyone have a spare phoenix down on hand because I am dead?
Nice.
Oh yeah, throw in some ragout à la quai de boeuf too. What the fuck? Nothing beats a little souffle de hedgehog and oxtails.
Success achieved.
Nothing except souffle de hedgehog and friends.
MVP.
Aw, you're sweet, Cal. This is gonna be the best food truck of all time.
No, it's not.
We all leave Scout HQ excited about the future of Cal and Countess Mishra's truck. You even come up with a recipe for some knuckles Countess Mishra looted off of an echidna.
No, Knuckles.
Wow, the references. You retire to the campfire together and you spend the rest of the evening whispering random French words into your friends' ears to make them aroused. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun.
Is that how it works?
Omelette de fromage.
I didn't know there were such easy
Croissant.
ways. Oh, we make it. Everybody chooses a fictional character. Say your choice out loud to other players before clicking.
Again. Fictional character.
Annabeth Chase.
Fuck, I don't know. Fictional character.
Ginny
the Grinch.
Weasley.
No, the Grinch. Fuck you. The manager of a burger joint. Player order is decided based on which fictional character would make the best assistant manager. Still gonna hit random. That's funny. What's next? More
Camping.
I'm so tired of this.
It's fine.
Put me out of my misery.
You said we could do the full game of 90 minutes. I told you it was gonna
have.
probably be 2 hours.
That day, all the scouts make a braid chain as a team-building exercise. You learn all sorts of new ways to braid hair, but the person braiding your hair accidentally ties an infinity knot into your head. There's no way to untie it. You can see into infinity. But right before Coach gives you the worst haircut of your life, you see how all your friends will die. It's useful in helping you eliminate David Davidson, the doomed dear person, from your romantic prospects. I don't even have hair to braid. In the game and in real life.
Yeah.
You also watch every Marvel movie that will ever be released. You gain +2 creativity from witnessing so many plot twists. I mean, actually, my hair is kind of longer now. I could probably get a braid into it, but it won't be a
Calculuster
good
is
one.
cosplaying as Coach.
I love it. You walk into what you thought was going to be a class on optimal summer smooching, but that was just wishful thinking. It's actually just another of Coach's safety lectures. So as I was saying, a summer camp is an extremely dangerous place. Take this camp, for example. Just in the past week, the canoes on the lake turned out to be crocodiles, the camp nurse exploded, and the cafeteria accidentally served constantly firing shotguns for lunch. You're welcome? Don't take all the credit, you bell pepper. Those alligators were mine, and you only blew up that nurse in retaliation for me dislocating your shoulder while arm wrestling. Wait, that was all you two? You're working together to destroy this camp? Us? Working together? Gross. Yeah, we'd never work together. Our collective reign of terror is really more of a happy accident.
Bob Ross!
Oh no.
But your underlying assumption is... Sorry, my throat is really dry. Can you read, please?
But your underlying assumption is correct, friend coach. According to my analysis, Damien and Lady Aquino of Hell are responsible for approximately 102% of fatalities at Camp Spooky. I have her as the Victorian. She's in the dress. This percentage includes people who were killed elsewhere and then brought to camp for aesthetic reasons.
That's not a very scout thing to do.
102%? That's almost as high as the amount of percent you're supposed to give in sports. Damien, Lady Aquino of Hell, you two are a crisis.
Loser.
Wow, Calculaster, way to go. Snitches get stitches, you know. I am unlikely to be receiving any stitches, friend Damien, both because I have no flesh to stitch, and because I am not a snitch. I am merely providing accurate safety data. Don't worry, guys. I'm not here to punish you for all the people you've slaughtered. This is a safe space for talking about safety. So we're not in trouble?
Oh.
Of course you're in trouble, but it's not me you should be worried about, it's yourselves. It looks like the biggest threat to your safety is yourselves.
Rad.
So, I love being a danger to myself and others.
Damn.
But think about it, Damien. If you die as a result of a stupid thing you did, no one else will ever again be able to die as a result of a stupid thing you did. Oh shit, you're right. Thanks, Cal. You're a real lifesaver when it comes to helping me take lives. That was not my intention. I simply cannot resist a logical syllogism?
I think it's syllogism.
I've never heard of. I thought for a second it was going to be soliloquy, and then I'm like, nope. Syllogism. Jism. I hate that word.
Who knows?
If there is a God, I hope she can forgive me for what I have done. I'm assuming God, the person who created this game, I think the main creator is a woman. There's no time for moral hand-wringing, Calculaster. We've got to buckle down and brainstorm a way for Lady Aquino of Hell and Damien to survive their own violent stupidity. These two need to learn some responsibility. Give them each an egg to take care of so they can truly learn to take care of themselves. Transform them both into the most boring and safe creatures in nature. Accountants. I feel like it's an insult if you choose the second one. But, like, don't trust me at the same time.
Why would it be an insult?
I don't know.
Why would that be an insult?
I don't know, that's just how my mind works, okay?
The first one just seems like nobody would like it.
Okay.
Honestly, they both sound like nobody would like it.
I think you're trying to win Calculaster.
No, this is a stat thing.
Oh. Okay.
Learn some responsibility.
Accountants might be smarts. So try the first one maybe, because it might be charm. Or creativity.
I am happy.
Oh, it is charm.
Yeah. Indeed, I have been keeping... do you want to read? Are you good now, or do you want me to keep reading?
I will try. We'll see if
Okay.
my... Indeed, I've been keeping several farm-fresh eggs in my refrigerated compartment, just in case some of our friends needed to learn responsibility. Here they are. What the fuck are we supposed to do with these?
So muscular!
Oh, I know. Eat them raw. Protein will make our muscles bigger and thus better able to defend us from our muscles. No, Dahlia, you must not eat these eggs. You must parent them. Oh no, no way. You're not tricking me into parenting a stupid egg. I've never fucked even one chicken. The egg is not my son.
Save the day!
And it looks like I'm gonna win at egg parenting by default. What? No. I'm gonna parent the fuck out of this dumb egg. It's gonna be so well adjusted, it'll blow everybody's dicks off.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, well I'm gonna read my egg so many bedtime stories it grows up to be painfully literate.
Leave this to the
Well, I'm gonna
pros.
give my egg Red Bull instead of milk, so when it hatches into an adorable baby chicken, its wings grow wings. Red Bull? Ha! Why feed your egg Red Bull when you can feed it other eggs? Hey, Cal, do you think, these are unfertilized grocery store eggs and no amount of parenting will change that?
Success achieved.
Unclear. I must note, however, that this is already the longest these two have gone without causing any wrongful deaths. I suggest we consider this a win.
You've made the Monster Scouts proud.
Excellent. I love winning. Thanks, Calculaster. You're a literal lifesaver.
Impressed with your thoughts and actions.
Don't thank me, thank Nazi. After all, it was their idea, and also I cannot claim credit for anything because I am not even sure that I have free will. Shit. Yeah, thanks, Nazi. This egg has truly taught me what it means to love. Not as much as it's taught me how to love, you cherry tomato. Damien and Delia go back to aggressively parenting their eggs, and you go back to being great at everything all the time. You gain +2 charm and +1 smarts.
Damn.
Let's engage in proper camp activities.
Here, I'm gonna take this
In
time to go get more
proper
water.
camp activities. Got it. I'm gonna increase boldness because my fun is so fucking high. I'm apparently never going to the lake again. That day in the Haunted Manor, a little clown man rides a tricycle up to you and asks if you would like to play a game. Since when are we in Saw, guys? Cool. You love games. You suggest Monopoly or Scattergories. The clown man tells you to find the exit key in an hour or he's going to rip all your skin off. You're not super into that idea, so you two decide to compromise by going to an escape room and solving some puzzles together. It's lots of fun, but you don't get any fun here. You gain +2 boldness instead. Later, you're searching for the manor's most elusive ephemeral being of all, a working cell phone signal. But instead, you find Aravi and Damien playing poker with some haunted tarot cards.
You need to learn from the pros.
She's in a winter outfit, and he's back to being a hot demon. Yeah, she's a cowboy on her stream. Ha! Royal flush. Hand that immortal soul over, baby. Whatever. I never said it was my immortal soul. I traded a hobgoblin 10 rupees for this thing, so joke's on you. You have no control over my...
Or we can just...
Oh, he was just gonna drink it. Nice. I was in a soul snacking phase before I discovered my one true love, the everything bagel. Oh, this sucks. Hey, Onyx, have any souls you want to give me so I can get drunk and forget about how tired and bored I am? These two took a bet from Joy that they couldn't stay awake in the Haunted Manor for 24 hours. Clearly, she thought Damien and I needed a greater challenge after we competed to see who could survive multiple stab wounds the longest. But it's so lame in here, it's impossible to stay awake. The discordant screaming of the damned spirits sounds exactly like the lullaby my dad used to sing to me as a kid. Yeah, and the bloodthirsty voices in my head repeatedly whispering, "Kill your father," are starting to give me ASMR.
Boring.
I tried chatting up the cursed paintings on the walls, but all they ever talk about is what they did to deserve being imprisoned in oil on canvas for eternity. Yawn! Hey Onyx, why don't you help us not keel over? Either entertain me with your antics, or by letting me burn off your eyebrows. It's always nice to be needed. What can you do to keep these sexy idiots from nodding off? Discuss the most current injustices and problematic situations so you can all stay woke. Binge all 32 Shrek movies in one night. I need Nat back so that I can confirm this is fine. Nat, come back. Please come back. Please come back. Please, please, please.
Have you died yet?
No. I was waiting, if you also think I should choose. Between discuss the most current injustices and problematic situations so you can stay woke, or binge all 32 Shrek movies in one night.
I don't know if I can help.
I'm trying to keep them
context.
stay awake for 24 hours and they're bored out of their minds. And they have to stay awake. Yeah, so...
In Shrek movies.
Yeah, so we all agree Shrek. Dipshirt also said too, let's get Shrek'd.
That's just my work.
Hey, that's a great
So
idea.
fun.
It'll be a relief to get the TV off this eardrum-shattering static channel anyway.
Nice.
I knew keeping the entire Shrek filmography in Aravi's bag of holding would pay off someday. There's a bag of holding?
Wait, is Aravi...
Aravi's the
Aravi's-
person.
I know, but is Aravi just a D&D character?
She's a slayer, so maybe.
Well, there's all the stuff they've been saying, like about stats and now bag of holding.
Maybe.
That's funny.
Yes, as you may well know, there are two main differences between the Monster Prom universe and your universe. 1. Monsters are real. 2. There are 32 Shrek movies. It truly is a blessed realm. You watch Shrek and quote the Onion monologue perfectly. You watch Shrek 2 and sing along to Jennifer Saunders' flawless cover of Holding Out for a Hero. You debate how the fuck Donkey got the dragon pregnant in Shrek the Third, and agree that Shrek Forever After was so forgettable I can't even make a good pop culture reference about it.
Yeah.
Alright, time for Live Free or Shrek Hard. I love Shrek's action film period. I'm more of a fan of My Neighbor Totoroger. Beashy-eyed Lord Farquaad was the best thing that ever happened to his character. Judge me if you want, but my favorite is still Puss in Boobs.
Oh my lord.
The only way to make Shrek better is by making it rated NC-17. I'm pretty sure that's a porn.
Damn.
You watch them all. Shrek, Mall Cop, Shrek Noir, Shrek 27. It's just Shrek 2, but we renamed it 27. Shrek 30, Untitled. The experimental Dadaist Shrek movie in which Fiona contemplates a banana for 180 minutes and then vomits slime. Your all-nighter binge turns into 3 straight days of Shrek, but who's counting? Shrek is truly both love and life. I'm sending this to Kat.
No.
I just need
We
to...
don't reference that. That doesn't exist.
Shrek is love. Shrek is life. All together now. Yo,
Never.
look at this.
What?
No,
Talking
that's
to me?
no. That's how I'm talking to. That's how I'm talking to Kat. She'd be sleeping
Oh.
right now, but look at this. Shrek truly is love and life. That is indeed correct. You win the hell out of that bet, and at one point you even graze hands with your sexy friends while reaching for the popcorn. You gain +4 creativity and +2 fun. At least other stats are going up now.
Yeah. That
Let's
Cosmopolitan
trade
really
places.
helps.
Yeah. Everybody choose an animal. Say your
Cats.
choice out loud to the other player before clicking.
Fuck you, cats.
Raven? Player orders decide based on which animal would conceivably protect you from a bear attack. Start debating now.
Cats are statistically, no, bears are statistically scared of cats. Anyway, random.
Is that
There's
true?
a me. I'm pretty sure I heard it somewhere.
Because I feel like a bird could dive bomb a bear, but yeah.
It's one of those things where, like, creatures see cats. Like, cats aren't, like, very afraid.
We're going
They'll just
camping.
go up and start smacking the shit out of somebody.
Good, they're not together this
And
time.
that would freak a bear out, you know?
Yeah.
Let's go. You loiter over to the campfire, desperately hoping that some of your zany friends will pull you into one of their shenanigans.
Loser.
Hey, Nazi, come over here and do poetry with us. I don't want to be the worst at this. Yay, you found a shenanigan. You join Milo, Hex, and Aravi around the fire. They're all writing in cute little notebooks. Aravi's notebook does look pretty blood-soaked, though.
Oh.
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 My gosh.
We have different ones, but I kind of need you to screenshot that and send it to me.
I
Or
can
just
try.
screenshot it and put it into where I've been putting my pictures.
The issue is when I screenshot, it takes a screenshot of
I
both
know.
of my screens all in one big thing.
I know,
and
it's
then I
fine.
gotta
Just send it. I don't care.
send how? How do I screenshot again?
Control V, Control C. Or Control C, Control V. Copy, paste.
Copy.
Control C
Really?
is copy, Control V is paste. That's how I do it. No,
That
wait.
works?
Wait, no, it's print screen. There's a print screen button on my keyboard.
I was gonna say,
I'm
what
sorry.
fucking crack are you on?
I'm still awake and have been talking for this long. That's what I'm doing. It's because I just hit Control V to paste, and I'm stupid. You know? It's fine.
Hey, you know? The way you said, you know.
I know, it's very Canadian.
Enjoy.
Because I
I know, the way
you
you said it reminded me
Milo.
of the,
What the
fuck
fuck?
audio. I can't think of it. Anyway, Milo's trying to convince me to write poetry again. They said I can watch them do an actual reaping of a monster if I write a good poem. It's true, really. I'm just trying to help a dear friend access her inner emotions through the majesty of the poetic word.
DJ Hex up in the pipes.
No.
And I'm doing it because it's fun. Because I'm awesome at it. The poems all have 2 or 3 emotions in them at least.
Huh?
Honestly, Milo, I'm still pretty confused. How are you going to judge if I write a good poem or not? What judging metrics are you using? How do I get the most points? How do I win? Aravi, I'm getting a bit tired of you asking me how to win things. I've taken that emotion and used it to write you the following poem. Avocado rot, don't tell me your dreams are dead. Be your own dream fruit.
Aesthetics on point.
There, that should be all the clarification you need, and I did it in haiku form. So you're telling me I can get points in poetry writing by collecting the dreams of fruit? Ugh, no, you blockhead, it's a metaphor. Yeah, Milo's right. They're trying to say that all poems should be about avocados. Like my latest poem, Guacamole Emotions.
Oh, how tragic.
You're both hopeless, and frankly, I'm heartbroken that my unparalleled aesthetics were wasted on you two. Whatever, Milo. You already set a win condition for this poem, so like it or not, this is a competition. Not everything is a competition, Aravi. Just think about, I don't know, crying. People do that all the time. It is not a competition. It's about the emotion.
No, it's not.
Crying is obviously a competition to see who can squeeze the most water out of their eyes. Get it together, Milo.
It's who can get the most emotional sympathy out of people. Obviously.
Jeez. Seems like your friends are having a petty conflict. This could be a great opportunity to side with one of them and win that person's affection. Poets don't tend to be traditional winners. Most of them die alone and penniless. Poetry is about learning to cope with the fact that sometimes we will inevitably lose. There's a clear winner here. Whoever can write Beowulf to completion first.
I'm pretty sure you want the first one.
Yeah, the second one's just funny. No way, really? The way to win at poetry is by losing at life? But wait, there's gotta be at least some poets that were famous and successful. Like, Emily Dickinson? Ha, no way. I remember reaping her. The whole time she just complained to me about how there were so few hot girls in her town that she decided to never leave her room.
Magnificent.
She did write the most lovely poem about me, though. I gave her an extra few years just for that. Well, what about Edgar Allan Poe? He was a super famous poet, right? Oh god, I can't believe you just said that. You know that he married his cousin, right? And that basically everyone thought he was insane? Did she not read The Telltale Heart?
I didn't.
It's the one about how a person goes crazy because there's a dead body under their floorboards and they think that they hear a beating heart and it's like scratching, knocking, trying to get out, trying to notify somebody that they killed this person, so it's just going insane.
Got it.
Yeah.
Your
He
paranoia,
was
basically.
so rude to me on his deathbed that I made the whole ordeal one of the most painful deaths I've ever delivered. No regrets, though. Wow, and I've been going about this whole poetry thing all wrong. Apparently I should have been trying to live my life like shit, and I'll be a poetry champion.
He just changed what he looks like. He put his hood up.
Huh. Now that I finally get poetry, where should I start? I don't know, maybe fall in love with someone who's married and develop an opium addiction?
No!
Fuck.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, speedrun. Wait, Aravi, I was being sarcastic. It's too late. Ravi runs off with Hex, desperately looking for a happily married opium dealer. Well, that was weird. But it actually reminded me of when I was reaping Oscar Wilde. You would not believe what he said to me right before I took his soul. Milo spends the entire afternoon with you, recounting tales of all the dead poets they sent to the grave. It's morbid, but kind of romantic. You're just happy to have some time alone with this very poetic reaper, and you're scandalized to learn that T.S. Eliot died from eating too much pussy.
Do you like chocolate pancakes?
Why do I keep getting the "do you like chocolate pancakes" line?
I just got that one too. She doesn't have many lines, honestly. You smell something burning. How many days do we have left? 4. So we're almost done at least. You
Thank
smell
God,
something.
speedrun.
You smell something burning, and know very well that where there's smoke, there's a fire. In this case, it's a campfire, and with burning is everything.
I realize you are attempting
Friend
to help.
Damien, I am concerned that you are engaging in destructive behavior. Nah. Damien throws a shoe into the campfire, which crackles and flares up. He makes some notes in a notebook he's carrying.
What's up?
Oh, sup, Onyx. Want to get in on some sweet research?
What?
This
I love that.
scream is hilarious every time. Friend Onyx, my own research has led me to the hypothesis that Damien is merely using science as a pretense for arson. What? No, this is super legitimate research. See, I'm even taking notes. Damien takes a pillow and throws it into the fire. But friend Damien, all you're writing is chew, it burns, pillow, it burns, of Ravi's diary, it burns.
Arson!
Yes? What's your point? These two are definitely not going to see eye to eye on matters of fire research. Not without you chiming in, that is. Calculus to remember, every item Damien burns is an item that can't fall into the hands of some truly villainous person for truly villainous reasons. Damien is preventing crime. Wow. Damien burning stuff. So original. Damien, why don't you do some research on what defines you beyond arson? Get some layers, my dude. I'm not insulting him.
Damn.
I am unsure. After all, is arson itself not villainy? Nah. Not if it's to stop even more villainy. Check it out. See this arsenic? It could be used to poison someone. Into the fire it goes. I'm pretty sure that is bad. Because I'm pretty sure it aerosolizes it. That does seem to reduce the chances of poisoning by 97.8%, at least with that particular bottle of arsenic.
Knives!
No hacking for this hatchet. Get into the fire, motherfucker. This taser, tase this. And by this, I mean I'm throwing it into the fire. Yes, I see. But many of the items are harmless.
I'm a pro
Shows what you
gamer.
know. This sock could be used to gag someone. This rope, it could be used to tie someone up. So long, sock. Get wrecked, rope. He's very sexual.
Huh?
This book could be used to bludgeon someone to death. And this paper airplane, it can give someone paper cuts. They can be fatal if you have leprosy.
My god.
I have leprosy. Said the sloth.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
This glove could be used to strangle someone if you really stretch the fingers out like a lot.
Upgraded.
I see your point. It seems unlikely, but it is better to be safe than sorry in matters of bludgeoning, paper cuts, and strangulation. Thank you for doing this very good deed.
Leave
Sick.
this to the pros.
Now, Onyx. Wanna burn a whole bunch of shit with me? Not that glove, though. We might need it to strangle someone. You and Damien have a wonderful night together, filling up his notebook with more valuable insight. Teddy bear, it burns. Pagan wooden figurine, it burns. Antique leather dildo Damien found in the bunk of someone who will remain anonymous thanks to blackmail payments. It burns.
Wow.
Your love for Damien, oh baby, it burns. Bring out your flasks. We're gonna take a gamble again, and it's your turn.
Yep. You're waiting all week to this moment, visiting Juan and getting a good drink. Well, look what the cat dragged in. I have some drinks here for you. It's up to you which one to drink. Let's see what's behind our number one. Pina Colada. What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box? What do I want?
The
Again,
pina
pina colada.
looks pretty, though. It doesn't look half bad.
It kind of looks and sounds like it's gonna do something bad, though.
Again, your mystery box does not guarantee you anything.
I know. Last time it was good, though.
I know. Which statistically means the next time it's gonna be bad.
But the pina colada doesn't seem like it's gonna do something good for me.
Well, just choose one.
The box.
The box, the box.
The Bloody
no.
Mary.
The Bloody Mary
Mystery
doesn't look
box.
good.
So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Your turn.
Oh.
A whiskey. Just a whiskey.
Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box?
Mystery box. You played it too safe last time.
No,
Also, whiskey is way too safe.
but it looks pretty.
Mystery. 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 Yes. Peer pressure.
Thanks.
Well, now we'll know what it does.
Phobia shots.
Let's go.
Phobia shots. Let's do some phobia shots, yeah! You know what they say, if you can't overcome your fears, drink them. Cheers to you, doing that is surely bold.
Almost made me feel something.
There you go.
Okay.
What are you doing? Drinking a Bloody Mary? That's a curse. Which makes curses. Just because I keep my curses in glasses and cups, it doesn't mean you should drink them. When anyone visits a location, they will lose stats. Have fun with that.
Let's do this.
I hate you.
I think it's just me.
It said
Or
anyone.
no, it says anyone. Well, luckily we only have a couple things left.
Everybody
Just
choose a
stat
food.
you know isn't important.
That doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna lose said stat.
Alright, peanuts, let's go. Don't care. Random.
Good thing you're going first, because we'll see what happens. But goddamn.
Fine.
Alright, if we're...
Because I lose twice the
What's with
amount.
the arrows?
Oh, because it says you're losing that stat.
Oh. Well, in that case, I have quite a bit of fun and smarts to risk. Need them. Spend the day playing in the lake. Everything is fun until you're mesmerized by a strange song. It's the sirens. They try to lure you with their beautiful chants, but you know better and challenge them to a riff-off. They kick your ass, but you all definitely have a lot of fun. More specifically, -2 fun. He spot Calculaster sitting contentedly nearby, a little cactus by his side. Oh my god. Sitting contentedly nearby, a little cactus by his side, leafing through college brochures. He asks me if he's figuring out what to do after high school. What? Oh, heavens no. I've already planned out my own future for the next 4,000 years. I am perusing these pamphlets because I am concerned about the future of little Katie Prickly Perry here. Takes you a second to realize he's referring to his little cactus friend. That's sweet, but you gently remind him that cacti can't go to college or hold jobs. That's certainly what everyone says, but just because something has never happened before does not mean that it will never happen.
Success!
I am confident that Katie will be the first in her genus to finally break through the glass ceiling of the greenhouse and achieve a fulfilling career. The only true obstacle is figuring out what career she is best suited for. I must confess, I'm at a bit of a loss. Well, if Cal's really committed to this, you can play along. You suggest that little Katie might make a good civic engineer. I considered that, but she simply isn't very good at math. What about a politician, you suggest? You didn't have to know much to be a politician. I'd never let my little plant be surrounded by so many unethical people. Fine, you relent. What about a surgeon? No good. Surgeons need thumbs. Wow, this really is trickier than you thought it would be. Mostly because you can't believe Calculaster is taking this so seriously. Still, you didn't get where you are today by not having an infinite supply of dumb ideas. Surely one of these two will work. Cactus make a great Pinterest model for chic interior design photos, or with the right education, this cactus might someday become a highly accomplished beverage.
Oh god. Don't choose that.
This seems more like smarts, which I'd be okay losing. This sounds more like creativity, which I cannot lose.
Actually, in this, you might...
Here we go. You sure that's a prestigious career for an ambitious young plant? Seems like it requires very little education. Nonsense. Juice plants are the most educated plants of all. That's why they're so good for your brain. To prove your point, you grab Katie and throw her in the blender you brought with you to camp for non-sexual reasons. No, Katie, what have you done?
He sounds like the blender starting up.
I envisioned such a bright future for you, Katie. You were going to be the first cactus in your family to go to college. But look at you now. Where's your diploma? Where's your thick, waxy skin and extensive root structure? Where is your future? Tell him her diploma's right there in your blender. That is not a diploma. That is a slurry of unidentifiable vegetable matter. Are you malfunctioning?
Yes.
Huh. It's entirely possible you don't know what a diploma is. If only I paid literally any attention in school.
Natural selection is coming for you.
Oh, Jesus.
He is natural selection.
I regret ever asking your assistance. Now my beloved Katie is uneducated and a liquid. Goodbye, Nazi. I will not be seeking your assistance in the future. Calculaster leaves you alone with your blender full of shame. You attempt to quell your sadness by drinking some of the blended cactus. It doesn't help because the drink is full of cactus spines. Maybe your idea was bad? No, those are my... But it said not so smart.
Who knows?
Should have brought my sledgehammer.
This is bullshit. For
Creativity.
all you know, the spell could have been something worse.
No, I don't think you would have done this. Creativity
I'm
is
saying
gonna go
it would have
down.
been worse, not this.
We'll lose creativity. I'm making a love potion.
Damn.
That day in Monster Scouts, you learn to make your very own clothes in the wild. Someone suggests a fashion show, so afterwards you all put on your outfits and show them off. If you'd known that that would have been the result, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and stick thong and vine-woven nipple tassels. Needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain -2 creativity.
This time we're gonna try choosing the right choice.
Yeah, in the
Or at least what we
time
think is
you
it.
have left over, you decide to attend a workshop on how to start fires in the hopes of becoming hotter. You seem to be the only one attending the workshop until the doors open and in walks... Damien? What are you doing here? It's the boy band again. We got our boy band back. And, Apocalypse Dahlia, maybe? Damien, what are you doing here? I was certain you already knew everything about fire, and being awful at everything. It is important to keep an open mind, Dahlia. I start every day with a willingness to learn more new things about fire. So what the fuck are you doing here, Blue Balls? Starting fires is my signature move, and I'm not about to let you steal it like you stole being a demon and having skin that is a primary color. Akinos do not steal, we conquer. And I am here as part of my ongoing mission to have the best summer camp experience ever. Everyone knows that a key component of the summer camp experience is a campfire, and as I desire the best campfire ever, I require the ultimate rustic fire starting technique. What, you mean like shooting a match with a gun? Throwing a Zippo into a jug of moonshine? Airstrike? Of course not. I mean starting a fire by striking 2 rocks together, or spinning a stick very fast perpendicular to another stick.
Whoa, you're a pro!
You can start fires with rocks and sticks, but that's what this whole place is made of. Why didn't anyone tell me?
Hello, my beloved scouts.
Hello, kids. Who's ready to learn how to start a... Coach looks from Damien to Dahlia and back again. No. No. Nope. Camp's already been sued too many times. Class is canceled. Goodbye. Wait, Coach, come back. Teach me the rock thing and the stick thing. Can you start a fire with leaves? Wind? Chipmunks? I need to know. Well, too bad, you cheap bottle of mild salsa. Without Coach, we'll never learn the secrets of woodland fire starting. Unless Onyx knows something she isn't telling us. You never thought you'd see the day when Damien and Dolly would be looking to you for fire starting advice, but you feel prepared nonetheless. You tell them to. Host the Olympic Games, so someone will bring you a torch. Or get fired.
Why is it that, I find it interesting that every time she calls them a quote-unquote insulting name, it's some sort of red food.
'Cause he's a red-skinned person.
I know, but why is it always food? Host the Olympic
One sec.
Games. So someone will bring you a torch or get fired. Personally, I'm thinking the first one. Host the Olympic Games, so someone will bring you a torch. Sounds creative. Maybe? Or creativity's not that good.
No, my creativity is garbage.
Get fired. I don't know what that would be. Could be smarts, but that's also garbage.
They're both garbage.
I guess. Honestly, I like the host the Olympic Games one.
So fun. Okay.
We'll see if you get positive or negative.
Yes, I love the Olympics. My favorite event is the modern pentathlon because it's the only sport that is 5 sports. My favorite events are rhythmic arson, synchronized punching, and hockey. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's make the greatest bid to host the Olympics that the organizing committee has ever seen. Using your not insignificant powers of bullshit, you put together a 70,000 word proposal, touting Camp Spooky's suitability as a venue for the Olympic Games. You emphasize its useful atmosphere, unusual fauna, and the fact that if it gets ruined by millions of tourists, no one will give a shit. While you're at it, you also propose several new events, including the 300-meter selfie, meeting your parents' unrealistic expectations, and boning. No sooner have you sent off your application when a courier arrives with a letter bearing the official Olympic seal. Give me that. I'll read it. Dear Sovereign Nation of Camp Spooky, we know what you're up to. Do you think you're the first people to apply to host the Olympic Games just so they could get a free torch? That's like 90% of the applications we get, and we get it. Fire is awesome. But we feel that all of this is distracting from the true purpose of the Olympic Games. Frankly, disgusting displays of wealth and privilege from the world's most affluent nations at the expense of less advantaged nations. Therefore, in the interest of making everyone happy, we've decided to just send you some fire so that you can use for whatever you want. We hope you enjoy it. Right on cue, the courier produces another box. The box is on fire. It seems our plan worked exactly as intended. I love having classic summer camp experiences with my friends. Do you hear me? I love it. Damien doesn't hear anything. He's too busy using the fire to cause problems. He ends up setting fire to a blessedly unimportant part of camp. And then you roast marshmallows. You gain +4 boldness and +2 fun. Okay.
I realized something.
Yeah?
When you got negative at the beginning, did it double?
No. In my first one, it doesn't double. Like, it's just the base of whatever.
Oh,
but when I
okay.
have a choice, it doubles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
Let's trade
I'm
places.
speedrun this shit.
Everybody choose a fictional character. I don't want to choose a fictional character.
Speedrun.
Is least likely to know how to pitch a tent correctly.
Every fictional character. Continue.
Nat goes first. If you choose the correct answer, you won't actually lose
Way
shit,
to
so
go.
I know. I picked that up.
at least,
Well, we're
at least
gonna
we have
go
that.
with some... I'll go with fun again, because I can risk to lose to fun. You decided to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway, a glowing chalice that the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason. But best of all, you managed to find some genuine silver-plated -2 fun. Score. You spot Lord Hewlett-Packard tending to his ant farm. He's so cute when he's manipulating the lives of thousands of organic life forms.
That's
Want the best
Victorian.
for my ants.
Hello, friend Nazi. Perhaps your visit will bring joy to my ants. No, I don't understand. Organic beings are supposed to love social contact. These ants seem quite antisocial. I even tried introducing them to hugging, but it mostly just killed them. Perhaps we can sing them some songs about friendship. I believe it's easier to learn lessons through song.
Oh god. she's
Dramatic entrance. That was my dramatic entrance. Are you impressed? It was certainly dramatic. Thank you. I've been practicing. Anyway, are you ready for our ant battle? I do not recall agreeing to such a thing. Really? I could have sworn I was staring intensely at you earlier while my internal monologue insisted that my ants must defeat your ants. You stared back with such unblinking intensity that I knew you must be thinking the same thing. Friend Dahlia, I never blink. It is because I do not have eyes. Then it's settled. Our ants will engage in glorious combat. Watch out, though. I've been training my ants tirelessly to defeat you. Look how buff they've become. Dahlia unveils her ant farm. It's full of Asian long-horned beetles. Train hard, Lord Hewlett-Packard. Next time we meet, I won't go easy on
Oh
you.
dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, I never agreed to this fight, and my ants are severely outmatched, yet somehow I feel duty-bound to participate in this contest. Every time, I fucking love it.
Yes.
Please, Nazi, help me find a way to save my ants from certain death at the hands of Dahlia's beetles. Don't engage them in direct combat. Challenge them to a space race. It worked during the Cold War, it'll work for an ant war. Use your diplomatic skills to show the ants and beetles their true enemy, the warlike Dahlia. Shit.
Maybe space race?
Fuck it.
I'm sorry.
Not so smart. Yeah, no, I'm fucked. I thought you'd left. I came back because I sensed a challenge. I'll leave again to do the challenge. Ah! What a relief. We're now at least temporarily safe from Dahlia's murderous intensity. After all, it is completely impossible for insects to develop spaceflight. They lack calculus and thumbs. Now where were we? I believe we're going to sing some songs about friendship. Do you think ants like monotone singing? Because that is all I can... Ha ha ha, space race accomplished. Read 'em and weep, nerds. Dahlia gestures towards her terrarium, and sure enough, a tiny rocket erupts out of it and into the atmosphere. What? How is this possible? Insects shouldn't be able to do that. You fool, you forgot one crucial thing. Asian longhorned beetles are an invasive species. That means they're from space. Does not mean that at all. Oh really? Then how come it was so easy for them to build a spaceship, huh? Checkmate.
Oh no.
Anyway, it turns out the technology used for making space rockets is also great for making ballistic missiles, so we're gonna make some of those now. Say goodnight, ants. Ants can't say goodnight. They cannot say anything at all. Friend Dahlia, please rethink your plans. But Dahlia's already gone. All that's left is you, a deeply disappointed Lord Hewlett-Packard, -2 smarts and -1 fun. Hey, I don't need those. It's fine.
Should have brought my sledgehammer.
I should have brought my sledgehammer. I really should have. Goodbye, creativity. Yes, yes. Where you've been going this whole time. Once again, I'm making love potions. You spend all day trying to learn how to use the North Star to know your location and never get lost. It's a fierce challenge and everyone gets, like, super lost. You say fuck it and try to text the North Star to ask for directions. Maybe no one never asked? Of course, this achieves nothing. It's a star, and you should stop trying to resort to sheer absurdity to solve your problems. You get no badge. No one does. It was all a trick test, and it wasn't even nighttime. But Coach awards you with -2 creativity for your lateral thinking. You're enjoying a generic off-screen activity when suddenly...
Hey, noob.
Boy band again? Onyx, you
Nice.
are literally exactly the monster I was hoping to see. I think I finally figured out how to lure out the wildfire. After all, third time's the charm. Plus, I don't think I've ever seen anyone's schemes or problems or situations last more than 3 interactions. You think back on your interactions at Camp Spooky and Spooky High and agree that yes, conversations on a topic tend to happen either completely randomly or at most 3 times. We tried to prove I'm metal, but we already know I'm metal. We tried to prove I'm reckless and dangerous. We all know I am. The problem is that those are qualities on the inside. They aren't objectively measurable. I need to do something that is categorically at its core of all those things. And ideally, something that the old me, that Aravi and Dahlia think is dead, would have done all the time. You can't lure fire with fire, so that's out. Which means my second most tried and true activity is on the table.
Nice!
Crimes! Here we go, crime time, crime time, crime time. Yeah! I'm psyching myself up because it's fun. Not because I've begun to doubt that I really am metal and reckless and cool since the wildfire still didn't appear to me. Yeah, that was convincing. What crime do you think I should do? Not because I don't know enough about crime or I'm not a crime expert and the best criminal ever. Just because you've been a good hype person for me, so I want you to feel included. Yet again, another very convincing show of confidence from Damien. But if your spicy red crush needs a little extra push, you're happy to help him out. You suggest the perfect crime, a heist. It's time to steal someone's heart. The most popular crime among Gen Z, piracy. Please steal my heart. Please, please. You've already done it. But even if I lose anything,
Choose what you want. Even if you
Not so
lose, you
charming.
have so much fucking
I have so much
boldness and
yeah.
fun.
Ooh, good point. Why didn't I think of that? It's like Mr. Rogers says, the best crime is whatever closest to you and requires the least amount of effort. I really should have done the other one so I didn't end off on a bad foot. Damon pulls out a
Now we
knife
both
and
ended up on a bad
fucking
foot, so it's
stabs
equal.
you. He delicately cuts out your heart and holds the still pulsating organ in his hand. Huh. It's weird. This somehow feels not as satisfying as it used to. I can't quite explain it. It's like the sheer jolt of adrenaline from stabbing someone has devolved to passing amusement, instantly hollow. Agony sears through your system as your pathetic body begins to fail without a heart. You're in excruciating pain. Ugh. What if Aravi and Dahlia were right? What if I really have changed?
Why does mine say Scott?
You're not sure, but what has changed is your body's ability to pump blood to keep it alive. Was this even a crime? I mean, you're the one who told me to steal your heart. If I have your full and knowing consent, then you are either A, doing me a favor, or B, maybe it's your kink. I don't know. See, none of the above. It wasn't really a favor since you were trying to get him to flirt with you, and because of the excruciating torment you're feeling, it's for sure not your kink. Maybe this whole quest was misguided. Maybe I shouldn't have let Dahlia and Aravi bait me like that. Maybe I have changed, and maybe that's okay. There's a time where I would have delighted to see all this blood pouring out of you and your heart. But now I'm just really interested in the color contrast between your body and the blood, and I wonder if I should take up painting. You see a bright white light at the end of a tunnel, guiding you onward.
Loser.
The crime didn't help me at all. Your idea sucks ass. That's the last thing you hear. Before respawning at your last save point, you're alive, but who cares? You didn't help Damien, and now he thinks your idea sucks ass. You'd make a joke about wanting Damien to suck your ass, or vice versa, but you're too busy mourning your -4 fun and -2 smarts. That's
So
fine.
it does double.
Yeah, it doubles for me, because of my drink. Who is your summer love?
It's Milo, but I don't know if 19 is high enough.
If it's not, there's a problem.
Well, because this is the longer one.
Well, I only needed 12 and 10. Or well,
Click.
or well, 12 and 7.
Click.
Damien, yes. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. You want to be my summer fling, huh?
We're like
You crazy son of a bitch. I'm in. Summer romance is rad. No school, no homework, no stupid rules. Just me, you, and all the forest fires we can start. Come on, Onyx, let's go burn down some shit and make out in the ashes. There probably is a rule about starting forest fires, but hey, all's fair in love and war.
Baby, you're the fuel to my fire.
Oh my god. The last day of camp was great. You and Damien found some wild maize in the woods and tried to ferment your own whiskey. It tasted like goddamn garbage, but you two made it together, which is what matters. You two got wasted and ended up laying in the grass, drunkenly rambling about life and love and your futures. Notwithstanding the hangover you got later, it was the perfect end to the perfect summer camp.
All right.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Summer fling between you and me, you say. You know, Nazi, when you're an immortal like me, you really come to enjoy life's earthly pleasures.
Slay.
Like good wine or a beautiful sunset or the perfect autumnal filter to put over your #outfit of the day selfie. But to tell you the truth, my absolute favorite earthly pleasure is
There you
raw,
go.
passionate, romantic chemistry. You and I have got it in spades, darling.
Magnificent.
I love them. I would be delighted to be your summer
Our
flame.
brands are so compatible.
Last day of camp was dreamy. Oh, look at them.
That's cute.
Milo took you to a natural hot spring they found hidden deep in the woods. You two relaxed, listened to music, and fed each other some delicious berries you foraged on your way to the spring. Did we then die? We're all stupid here.
No, he's the death god. They're the death god. I'm pretty sure they would have kept you alive.
Well, they're not a death god, they're just a reaper.
They know how to avoid death.
Yeah. They did mention letting Emily Dickinson live a little longer because she was flattering them or something.
Yeah, wrote a poem about them.
Yeah. Even in the middle of nowhere, Milo manages to make everything decadent. You love it.
Results: 20 events, 27 outcomes, and 3 special stuffs.
Nice.
500 runs.
Summer memories.
Nice. I still don't have any
Oh,
secret
love
endings,
'em.
though.
Happens so fast. Meteor shower.
Let's watch the end. I've hit enter.
Hmm.
Before
You
we
gonna
knew
read?
it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Perfect title on your part.
Foreshadowing.
Now I'm older and I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies, sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around the campfire, so young and unafraid, and really
Jesus.
stupid, and so ready to start.
Welcome to the streamer version
Oh.
of the dreaded song.
Being animated is so cool.
It's,
Oh my god.
Thanks for playing
The song.
Monster Camp. What did
oh, Robbie's drowning.
Said welcome to the streamer friendly version of the credits
I
song.
am the bringer of the message.
I didn't see that.
For you.
You didn't hear that?
No.
It's a song.
Of the world.
Oh yeah.
Because in the settings I told you there's a streamer-friendly version, because apparently there is a risk of being copyrighted.
Yes, I'm not really listening to the lyrics though.
Oh my god, that animation was way too cute. Milo, come back.
She's the biggest delivery girl. She's the Grudge. Or not the Grudge, she's the Ring.
You won't get a strike. Playing Monster Game.
Canadian, my love.
This is funny. This song.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
There's Scott.
D-Wolf 101.
Chinese sword, nice and sharp too. I love this dagger, but... Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's Damien.
Oh!
That was cute. Especially because it was your character.
Yeah.
Best fandom ever. Aw. A good review means a lot to us. Yeah, they put this in number 3 as well. Like the animated credits and little messages. Oh god. I'm drinking bees.
He's drinking fire.
Oh, I think it was lava. Build your golem.
Jesus Christ. You gotta listen to this version of the song at some point.
Yeah.
It's fucking funny.
Like actually paying attention to the lyrics.
Yeah. Oh, Milo.
Say goodbye to the streamer version.
Yeah.
Cute. I hope there's a picture at the end. There wasn't. I've just unlocked the Flax Genie. I've unlocked Poison.
Name.
Stats Smoothie.
Yep.
Gallery. Let's see. Endings. I got some new endings. I got Damien.
Oh yeah, there was the time that I played and I tried to get Milo and it didn't work.
And there's Milo.
Oh, that's variations.
I'm the same no matter who I ended up with, apparently. Backgrounds. There's apparently a new background set somewhere. Why is there a bathroom? There's a god in a tub.
There's a god in a tub?
Yeah. I have that. Look on my stream.
Oh.
It's a background.
Nice. Oh my god, why does it look like a bear got stuck in a box?
Cause. Character, calculus,
there's the god in the tub.
Damien. Damien had a lot of outfits. I love his outfits. Most of them, of course. I hate some of them.
Thanks. Oh, neat.
Who else got a new outfit?
Well, now I know
Jerry.
about some of these drinks.
Let's see, Chewy is the cat that, was talking gossip.
Ah.
Polly. Scott.
Oh, wait, what's this? I shouldn't have clicked that. Let me out.
What the fuck
Escape.
are you? Tubular
I
Eddie.
didn't realize I can just replay the credits.
Yep. Phobia shot.
Oh, you can look at the pictures of
Sangria.
the ending credits.
Sex on the beach. A
I don't know why I find this one so cute.
The double gift.
Oh god, though.
The Cosmopolitan, the Bloody Mary. And nothing else. Items. Bootleg Fawn. Dragon Heat, Shades on Fire, Flash Backlight. Marshmallows. Pasta. Fake Noble Title. Magic Shrooms Guide, Sketchbook. Pocket Therapist and the Smallest Violin.
Yeah.
Special stuff. Yes.
The one part where Milo and my character were walking down the hallway of the manor.
Yeah.
And my character's scared. If you look in the background, there's the serial killer.
Oh. Yeah, no, I saw that.
Funny,
Meow.
haha.
We unlocked Meow. The cat is the cat. Shh, it's not me. I'm looking at special stuff. I'm Mustache a question. Your lovely weird neighbors. I Potassium. The banana does not look like a phone. And Objection. The best lawyers from Wolfram and Hart. Event checklist. There's 31 pages. I'm not doing all of those.
Stats. Okay, very cool, very cool.
Let's look at the meta shop, because there's new stuff apparently. I'm still 2-4 for the fridge. Welcome back to the meta shop. Take your time browsing. Yeah.
Oh, player.
600, the Fairy Tales outfit, Savage Sea outfit, drinking game, free drinks. Sure.
Oh, yeah, I don't have these 2 outfit packs yet because they cost moolahs. But I kind of want to save for the fridge playable character.
I can now buy drinks, which decrease stats is what happens.
New drinking game mode.
I just unlocked that.
I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save my points for the fridge.
Flask, genie.
I think it'd be funny.
I'm just gonna clear out mine right now because I don't know how to save points. Yes, sure, I'll have fun with that. Pizza Girl, sure.
Up over here.
And memories, there we go. I've bought everything I can. Farewell, player. Let's see if there's anything else new I can have at. New stuff in the gallery. And it is in concept art. Oh, I have Milo's concept art.
Ooh.
It used to be a see-through shirt. And undercut and interesting. Cool. Oh, there's the pizza girl. Calculuster and extra sketches, Joy and Calculuster. Grass pictures. Success with Joy is apparently Starry Sky. It's cute. A whole bunch of pictures that are fucking hilarious. Alt player concept art. Used to be a skull, a mummy, the elemental, and a squid girl. Which turned into Noodles. Noodles terrifies me. Okay, are we still going to do one round of Monster Road Trip?
It is 2 a.m.
Save it for next time?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll have a dedicated stream for that one.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
that's okay.
We should have done a medium of camp.
Yes. I mean, if it's already told to shut up, I'm a parent, so...
Oof. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely need to stop.
Yeah. So, we did not finish our marathon today, everyone, but we will once again play Monster Road Trip and see how well we can survive.
Yes, we'll do that next time.
But yeah, thank you everyone for joining. Thank you everyone who watched live later on Twitch or YouTube. Thank you, Dipshirt, for being in both our chats and entertaining us and not judging us for... I mean, we actually got dates this time, so we didn't do too bad.
Yeah, both times.
Yeah, we both got dates with the people we wanted.
I'm not gonna count the first round of Monster Prom.
We're not gonna count
Liam's
Liam.
an asshole.
We're not gonna count Liam and the ghost.
Asshole.
But yeah, so thanks for watching, and I will see you guys next week.
Yeah.
It is
and
a fun
thank
game.
you.
If
Thank you all for watching, and thank you for having me.
Dipshirt, if you ever want to join, you can remote play off someone else's PC if you don't have the game. So if you wanted to join us next time, you always can. Hence why there was messages in both our servers about that, though it would have been longer with more people.
That is also true.
Yes.
In which case, maybe next time we can, like, plan more ahead of time and get people lined up to play Road Trip together.
Yeah, we can still only have 4, but it's still good.
I mean, unless other people... Is it 4 no matter what, even if they have the game?
Yes. In the same co-op room or whatever, you know?
Oh, okay. So, I mean, if more than, like, 2 other people want to play with us, then we could just do, like, a couple rounds, switch people out.
So, yeah. It's, how well can we work with other people to not die in the middle of a desert?
Wow. Yeah.
But yeah. We'll just end it here. There's no one to raid today, at least on my end. Because it's
I could,
very
but
early in the morning.
Yeah. I could, but I'm not sure when people are, like,
Dipshirt
planning
just
on
got an
ending
ad
and stuff, so...
He
Yeah,
helped
I
him-
also...
Yeah, mac and cheese.
I an ad for Cheetos.
Okay,
I'm seeing an ad for a mobile game, I think.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, PC and mobile.
Cool. I used my sub on you, so I don't get ads. My Prime sub. And obviously I don't get them in my own stream. But yeah, I've been needing to go to the bathroom for a while, so I think I'm gonna end it here. So again, thank you.
Not even gonna wait for the ads to end.
I really need to pee. I've needed to pee for the last 20 to 30 minutes.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Alright, well, thank you everybody for hanging out with us. Dipshirt being the MVP this evening.
Yes. Lily is our special mention, as she was here for a while, then had to leave.
Yes. Yes. She was in
There we
here
go.
for a very long time
We
and
got
helped us
Dipshirt
out
back
a lot.
after ads. So yes, thank you. And have a nice one, everyone.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you all next time.
Yeah, see you
Bye.
next week.